I'm a slow ass. P, it's on, mate. Yeah, it's on. It's live now. Somebody's there. No, there isn't. It was me. But it's live now, so they can hear us talking over the phone. All right, then. I'll see you in a minute, then. It's it, but I told you I'm slow. I've just took ages figuring that one out to go live here, but it's saying I'm live, but I'm not. But it is live now. Yeah, I've just I can hear. Yeah, you've got it now. Okay, I'll see you in a minute then. Okay. See you in a minute. Hey, pin that to the top. Let's see. That to the top. Let's see. You look, I'm inviting you to the stream. That to the top. Right, okay, Pig. I've just have to mute myself here as well because I can. Yeah, we'll over there ourselves. So mute the sound on YouTube. Right, backstage he states. So go there. Yeah, and being whoever this is, I don't know. Wait. Slow ass I am, P. Evening, but yeah. Have a good day. Morning, nobody's crying.
Going on, mate.
P.
Yeah, man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hello?
P.
Hello? Hello? You there? Hello?
Mute the mic. Put the mic back on. On mute.
You hear me now? Can you hear me, Rob?
P, I can't hear you, mate.
Well, I'm here.
Wait,
I'm in the chat.
yeah, that's it. You hang up now.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm.
Can you hear me?
No, who's not ringing me? See, see, this is what happens. Somebody's ringing me, and I'm thinking it was you, and it's not.
No, it's not me. Can you hear me?
It's one of them numbers you don't answer anyway. Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I just thought it was you to try and say, "Oh my God, I hear you."
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Wait, what? The heads up of what we were talking about before.
Oh my God, lad, can you hear me or not?
Brilliantly.
Okay, I was about to leave then because you just weren't answering my question. Fucking hell.
Can you hear me, Pete?
Oh my God, I can hear you like you're a siren outside.
Can you hear
loud
me?
As fuck. Yeah, loud as fuck.
This is why we need somebody like In the Groove or somebody like Michelle, because they can keep me calm, slow me down, because I want to have a little fallout with Ulick, but hopefully sort out the issues that I've got with him, because I used to be friendly with him, and the reason I've had a fallout with him is because he's saying, he's justifying what he didn't see. How? Hey, that doesn't make sense logically. If he didn't see it, how can he
I don't know what
stand
you're talking about.
beside what he didn't see?
I don't know what
I
you're
know
talking about.
he knows what I'm talking about. That's why the invites for him and John, one who what I did. Do you know what I didn't need? I'm glad I watched it, but I didn't need Mark to post what he put, because I picked up on it straight away what he was getting at. I said he's having a go at me there, and literally for nothing, he hasn't got a jar of clue.
So what are you saying? You need Mark to come over?
Yeah,
What?
I've invited. I've invited a lot of them. I've invited Paul Suzanne because Paul Suzanne upset me. And it made me tearful. It was brilliant, and somebody tried pointing it out to Mark, and he didn't.
Yeah.
He couldn't grasp what he was trying to say, but I knew what he was saying. That's yeah, brilliant, Suzanne, of that post. It literally put a tears to me eyes. I was like, yeah, I know what she's trying to say there. But I've got a question for her. What does she mean by she's got them both? My sister's passed away, and that's her sister.
Whose sister's passed away?
Pardon?
Whose sister's passed away?
My sister back in
Oh, right.
England.
Oh, right.
My
Okay.
sister, but Kerry is a sister who's alive, and that's what I picked up from Suzanne's post. Somebody was pointing it out to Mark. If you go back and watch Mark, yeah, right near where you got me laughing. That was Lee Evans. He's beat you to it. That was literally make me laugh. At least he's calmed me down there, because you said justifying things that he didn't see.
Right. And I didn't.
What I'm getting at here, Mark, if they don't come, and they are in the distance, I'll go and post to them, because
Rob, if you don't go, we might be posting more on YouTube at the moment.
it's about it's about Joan. Be literal. But he's back in her corner when he didn't see the comments she made to me. And do you know what, Pig? The comments she made to me, it was literally I found it funny.
What was the comments she made to you?
Do you know the way you made me funny yesterday on the taxis? That was
yeah.
Pardon?
So tell me, right, what is it that she said?
I mean, right, in this.
What?
And she. Here's another thing she said. She's stating to the people that are surrounding her, carry on with the lie.
You've lost me. You've only told me part of the story.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't know what the lie is. I don't know what the comment is.
Yeah, no, and you're all going to be losing. That's what.
I really don't know anything.
The only individual, and I'm going to. No, I know. This is where to get me back up, because he didn't see the comments, but he's trying to justify what he didn't see. Oh, you don't do that. You didn't see it. What? Do you remember the people, the one who we fell out with, Jason?
Yeah.
You fell out with the man. I fell out with him.
One
thing he did do is he's the one who wrote the word "cum face" on me. Couple of days later, I go on a stream, and she's writing in the comment section like people are here. I can't read it. But who's here with us? Bridging Star. I don't know what that says. I'm being anyway, I'm commenting. Listen, Peg. Listen. I was commenting in StreamYard in her stream, and she put "Hi there, cum face," and I literally LOL'd it because I found it funny. And I said, "Was she there?" But she wouldn't respond. And then the stream goes not after it's live, but it is live, hidden. Indigo, what's his name? Ulick's there, and didn't say, and then he see. Then when I get let up there, she sees the words, but she'd already knew the words because she did say in the star chat in StreamYard side chat, "Hi there, cum face," and I literally LOL'd it, Mark. But I did find it funny. So was you there?
Right.
I was saying, was you there?
Was I there?
You know, MP, or you've got your YouTube. You've got your YouTube on, I think.
1 sec, mate. I'm in the bathroom. I've got a phone call coming in.
You've got your YouTube on.
Just give us a sec, mate.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
That's how long I've had this upsetting feeling about Joan for, because she stated word-wise, "Hi there, cum face," but then pulls me up privately with Ulick, and then they see Ulick does see my name changed. And then Joan says, "Oh, that's that," and now I know what he's on about. But I said, "Fuck you, Joan," and got off. I said, "Don't play me." And then, but somebody else was there in the side chat, and I've got to stand. I've got to justify that. I've got to accept what he says, that he didn't see the comments, but I did, and she did. She's the one who put it. "Hi there, cum face," and I LOL'd it straight away underneath it.
Yeah, sorry about
I found
that.
it funny. But that was telling me she was in his stream today. I was in his stream. Did you hear that? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
She was in Jason's stream the day before. That's how she was doing it.
Ask me a question, lad. Right, I just had a phone call come through there.
Yeah. Sorry.
I didn't hear it.
Slow me down.
Please. You just asked me a question. Did I see any of it? I didn't see any of this. I wasn't on the chat where any of this
No,
happened.
I'm not. This is why the invites to you.
I'm trying to get to a point. You've asked me to come on here.
This is what you.
What is with you? But I really don't know. Give me a minute, mate. Please give me a minute. Hold your tongue a minute.
Yeah. If you read the script. Sorry.
Rob,
that's what that.
So all
That's
I'm
what I'm.
saying is,
Yeah, that's why I get told off. Sorry.
Okay, I haven't seen anything on Susanna's channel. I don't even look at the other one. What's her name? The one you just said, called your fish. Joan, I don't even look at her channel anymore. I haven't seen
and
anything
Avidan.
I haven't seen anything from you, and I haven't seen anything from anybody regarding the conversation that you're having with me right now, so I don't know anything about it. And what I'm trying to do,
Yeah, no. Ulrich has got a little idea. Sorry for interrupting. I'm not stressing it. It just sounds like I'm stressing. I'm not.
Is there a delay on my mic or something? So explain to us, anybody watching, and explain to me especially the sequence of events that led you to this point where you now.
If you the invite for Ulrich, John's still here because I've got something to say to John still here because he's making stories up that are not true.
This is John.
He's playing the victim, but he's the TI.
Who is this from? Is this John CI?
And that's to point things out to the invites to John CI, Ulrich, Paul and Suzanne to explain about the post he's put.
What post?
But more so Ulrich, because I was friendly with Ulrich.
What post?
And we've fallen out, P, for no reason. And he shouldn't be saying, get under your bridge. What's he stating that for? Get under your bridge, troll. I don't go around trolling people. I talk to them, make points, and then move away. And that's all I've ever done.
Yeah, okay.
And he's commented, on about me. So if we responded back to him, it's as simple as that. I'm not going to. I was told me to go away. I wouldn't answer them then. I've responded back to you, Ulrich. You're the one who wrote that comment to me. Get under your bridge, you troll. When I don't do any sort. Do you know what my comment to that was, P? I said to you, Ulrich, don't start with me when I've done nothing to you. Ulrich never have.
No. You don't do anything to anything. People just misunderstand you, right? It's the way you write your comments. You don't write in the English that we use, the normal people use. And like I said in the comments, his brain doesn't work like ours, and so that you text when you're writing your comments, they don't come across the way you intend them sometimes.
If I could write properly, I would.
Yeah. But I've seen you write properly, mate. I've seen you write properly.
If I could write correctly, I would be, mate.
Well, I've seen you write.
Yeah, because that's got spell check on it, hasn't it? But sometimes they play about with me and don't want to correct me words, especially on YouTube. You know that check of what when it's wrong and you click on it, it says correct your word. Sometimes that doesn't want to correct me.
Right, so you use autocorrect.
So I literally just try my best with what I can write and what I can't write to just mess with it. And it's better. It's way better in the comment section. It used to be years ago because people get hold of what I was trying to say in a two-way of saying it. Is he saying this or is he saying that? Well, if you ask questions, I'll let you know what I'm saying. Is it? Are you saying that? Yeah or no? I'm not.
Right. Okay.
And I'm helping them to see through the spell, the words. We've all been manhandled and misled with the witchcraft wizardry books anyway. They're all you know what I mean, okay?
Yeah, I know what.
So that Rob Freeman on that same channel who states my gift, because he does say that. He said he's studying. He's got Rob Freeman, but you mess about with the word Rob Freeman, and he'll do it for you. He tells you it's called I'm Born Free. Rob Freeman.
Called what? I'm Born Free.
Nah, he explains that to you, but he said,
I'm Born Free.
I'm Born Free. It's Rob Freeman.
Yeah.
Rob Freeman. Yeah, I was talking here about of New Horizon, that their channel. And I've posted to Leon, the guy who he sounds like. He said, he truly does sound like him. And he keeps stating to me, Rob, but I'm not. And I say, I know that. You just sound like him. Go watch it. You'll know what I mean. And when you watch it, Dave, you'll say, he does sound like Dave. I mean, yeah, Dave does sound like Leon sound like. They both sound the same.
Right. So I need to watch this then. What was it called? The language of what?
Language of creation.
Creation, okay. Let me just write that down.
Yeah. Language of creation, and you'll find it in the New Horizon page, YouTube page. You'll find Rob Freeman in there, exactly the same area. You'll find Rob Freeman, Truth Do Save. And then, lo and behold, I was wearing it yesterday to you. I was wearing it yesterday. We'll find you, Dave. This one sounds like it.
Yeah, I haven't heard any
of it. I hope you do I want to make amends with you and explain about Yara's girl, what I do want to make a bet because of we were getting on along fine until that scenario happened. I had somebody that he didn't say. Do you get me point there, P?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know why you want
if somebody, if you know what I mean. If he didn't see it, why is he justifying it for her? He should have a little talk with her. All I asked her was, listen to this, Pete. All I asked her was apologising. She said, well, if I apologise, will it be the end of the matter? And I went, yeah, if you mean it. And she didn't want to mean it. That's when she blocked me. She just didn't want to say sorry and didn't want to mean it.
Yeah.
But in the now, she's stating to the people who talk with her, carry on the lie, and I've heard her blatantly say it. And 2 streams that Ulick had only last week, he's removed them every time I'm talking about them. Why is he doing that? I'm always asking Joan to stop hiding her streams. I've even been having to go up much, stop hiding your streams, let people see them. But Ulick started doing it soon as I'm talking about them. What's going on there, Ulick? That's all I'm trying to ask you. You're telling me to get on with bread and stop being when I don't call no one. It made me points, write them out here, see them, and then end of. You just want to say get under your bridge, it's wrong. What's the point in that? What are you trying to say? Especially when you say get under the bridge.
Yeah. Well, it probably means.
What is his point in that? What you've seen?
It probably means what it sounds like.
Yeah,
it means. Yeah. Well, that's, I think, that's the only thing it can mean, but you'd have to speak to Ulick, because Ulick is a decent fella, and he's not, if he said anything to you, more than likely just joking with you, mate.
Yeah, I like him, but the only pig, the only, I've never fell out with him until he wrote that, get under your bridge, you throw. You seen it yesterday. He wrote it months ago to me on another post. But he's telling me to stop communicating with him. He's never told me to stop communicating with me. I'll tell you who was. Philip Magician. He's asked me to stop communicating with him word-wise. You haven't, Ulick. You did yesterday. That's right.
How is Phil? I haven't even seen Phil about for months.
Phil the Magician. Do you know what? Do you know why I was assuming it was yesterday? Philippa. Phil. Listen to this for coincidence and be funny. Phil Mitchell. I'm sitting there thinking, is that Phil?
No, I don't think Phil Mitchell is
Philip the Magician.
I don't think Phil Mitchell is Philip the Magician.
But he stated that it's a girl, and I said, okay, I'll call you Philip then.
He'd have to be a really good magician to change from Phil Magician to Phil Mitchell. Because they don't write the same, they don't sound the same in any way at all.
Yeah, who else I assume was Philip? Philip was
me.
What the one who's seen that, who I've got to accept that didn't see the comment, because he did state that he didn't see it, and I've got to accept it that way.
Yeah.
But I seen it. Joan wrote it, and it was so many hours past the hours. 57 minutes into the stream. And 57 makes sense, P. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why the 57 makes sense? Like, I pick up on all. Do you know why the 57 makes sense? No, because of her age, because her husband's 57. Be 58 now. But that's the time that I time stamped it. I went, wow, what makes sense with that?
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Rob?
Yeah.
You can. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I can hear you. So you're obviously not hearing me.
No, I'm here.
What do you mean, mate?
Right, listen a minute. One of your mates in the side chat.
Hear me now? Hey, can you hear me now?
Somebody's in the side chat.
No, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's even better.
Okay, I've just put my headset on. One of your mates in the side
chat.
Yes,
that's brilliant.
Rob, fucking hell, mate. Will you let me finish what I'm saying? Let me get a sentence out. Okay, well then you can hear me. Wait till I finish the fucking sentence before you speak over the top of me, please. Right. One of your mates in the side.
Yeah, sorry.
Right. Quiet now, Rob. Right.
What are your mates? What are you?
One of your mates in the side chat is telling you that he has an open panel live chat going right now. I think he's inviting. It's Brad's.
Oh, it's Brad.
Corner. Yeah, and he's telling you.
Yeah, I only subbed him yesterday. The day before.
Well, he's saying, okay, well, he's telling you that he's got a chat open. He's got a live panel open right now, and it's ready to go right now if you want to join him.
I was watching it earlier on, and they're talking. Pay just before you go to shop. Just before you go to shop, I was waiting 2 minutes stream live, and I said I'm going to go now and make a phone call because I want to do a stream myself.
Yeah, okay. All right. He does mention something like that. You were going to do all this on his
And
live
then I
stream,
rung
but-
you up.
Yeah, and you told me. So
Yeah.
I
No,
just need.
I've only just met this poker. He's from America.
Seems like
He met me in Jamie's Street.
seems like a decent enough fella,
Jamie
mate.
Realist.
Like I said, right. Well, listen. I'm
I
just going
don't
to run
know him
over.
properly. You know what I mean? Where
Rob.
Go on, we'll go
Rob,
and run the shop, and
I'm just going to run the shop. I'll be 2 minutes. It's literally over the road.
Yeah.
It's literally over the road from me, mate. So I'll just run over, grab my shiggies, come back. I'll be back.
Go on, I'll read
right.
Brad's comments out for him.
Go ahead then. See you in a sec. Bye-bye.
Right, okay then. See you in a minute. Hey, Brad, sorry for ignoring him. I concentrate on one thing at a time. I'm slow, but aren't we all? Brad, yeah, that's what I wrote to you before in your comment section. I was saying, I'm gonna go and make a phone call now. I need to have a stream to get my frustration out. That's what I was saying to you before. In words, and when a word funny, Brad, don't block me. Just if you've heard what I've said, my grammar's crap, so I'll just try my best with it, and then just mess about with it. So you put, is he saying this or is he saying that? You'll get adjusted, me, Brad. Yeah, well, I was watching you earlier on. You have had a late night, Brad. He has had the late night because it should be now 5 or 6 to 6 in Fingy's time in the grooves. Hey, I'm no sir. I've never been knighted. I'm just hoping Paul Suzanne comes. Even Joan herself to sort out this mess that we've been niggling over and arguing over. All they asked was to say, give an apology and mean it, but she didn't want to do that. So that was telling me literally, no, I don't want to say sorry to you, and I don't want to mean no. That doesn't make sense. That. But she did say, if I said it, will it be the end of the matter? If you mean it, yeah. But she obviously, but when she didn't want to say it, mean it, that's why he's done what he's done. That's my gripe with what I've got, Brad. And I've had it for a long time, thinking that, no, that's wrong. And then somebody's backing her up when he didn't see it. And it all stems from Raconteur News. So she did see the comment, because in the side chat was wrote, "Hi there, cunt face." And I literally, like I did yesterday, P, that was absolutely funny. Made me laugh. That did what, but when I said, "Was you there?" and there was no a yet, no yet, or a what, no, wasn't there. It riled me up. So what Paul Jason done was catch Joan out telling lies, but literally she's telling people to carry on the lies. That's what I've blatantly heard her say. And how can that be done How can we do that and sort the problem out? Doesn't work, does it? We're all getting asked to wake up to bullshit, but people want to. But it doesn't. How does that work? Please come up, Eula, because I want to speak to you and sort out my problem. What you've got with me, because you're the one who's got the problem with me. For something you didn't say, Eula. So something you don't say. How can you be falling out with me and calling me a troll? Get under me bridge. When I make a point, I make me point, and then where I go. Done it with E-word. So E-word, if you're here, because you've been if you're not, no, that's just shut up. I'll wait till P comes back, because yeah. But if you're not here, E-word, I fell out with you because of what you said to Mark, and then stated to just that yeah. I'm not even going on about that. Let's get that's over with now. Just do it, yeah. You still here, Brad? Are you in there? Are you? Like, Suzanne, I need you. I need Suzanne to come and say that post. You literally got me tears in my eyes with that post, because I knew what he was trying to say. And I hope Mark's in the back, in the distance, listening, because somebody. Do you know what I've got a little feeling. I've got a little feeling. Mark's internet's gone off. That's why we didn't hear from him yesterday with Liam. I mean,
he was on a few.
It's probably off on him now.
He made a few streams yesterday, mate. I listened to them yesterday for a while, so I was listening to them.
You know when Leo?
No.
Yeah, no. Do you know when Leo went live?
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, last night.
Leo, yes, Leo and Willen. Yeah, last night. Well, Mark didn't appear anyway, so it might have been switched off on him.
No, but
he hasn't come here, so yeah, it's probably been switched off on him.
I was listening to that last night and fell asleep, and then I woke up this morning. I said I was listening to it last night and I fell asleep. And I woke up this morning and it was still on the page. It was still on Leon's video, but it finished. And that's when you text me and asked me was I up.
And he got that spot on with what he said. Rob's probably in bed. Was.
Yeah. That's
guess what, P? I haven't had no sleep. But yeah, I've had no sleep now, Mark, because I was excited to do. I mean, P, I was excited to do this.
Was you not? You get excited for little things, don't you, mate?
Yeah, but I just want to clear the air with you. We shouldn't have fell out.
Listen, Rob, listen to me a minute, right? There's clear in the air.
We were getting on fine.
Okay. Yeah. There's clear in the air and there's making things worse.
Go on.
And right now, by calling people's names and shouting out, someone talks to me, you're making things worse. You will talk to them, and you can ask them to explain. And the explanation might be totally innocent. It might have just been a joke, maybe because he knows you so well. He was taking the piss, get back under your bridge. So he might probably just have a fucking laugh with you, lad. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't take everything so literally about you.
Explain that again to me, Pete.
I said,
explain that again to me, Pete, because you've gone like...
You were having a natter, and you said something that I thought was funny, and I said to him, I'll get back under your bridge, so. You're probably joking, don't you? I'm not calling you a troll, I'm just calling you a troll for that second where you acting like a fucking troll. Do you know what I mean? But maybe that's all it was.
No!
So you can't go calling
Pete, pause there then. Pete, pause there then.
No, you pause, wait, there's no finish, so what I'm trying to say.
Hey, listen, pause there, because you made me come out. Hey, listen. Because you've made you bring it up that valid point. Listen to me reply then. I wrote back to don't start with me, you not when I've never done anything to you. Yeah. That's why I was pausing you then.
Yeah, I
to get what I'm. If I said that to you, Pete, you go.
No. I've been around you.
That's all. That was what he did when he originally put the comment.
No. You and me have been around each other for about 12 to 14 years now. Do you think I don't understand what you're writing? I understand exactly what you're writing, and I know when you're reacting to shit. You've done it on my channel, you've done it on all the other channels I've ever been on tips, to cookies, to pizzas, to everybody else.
I'm reacting now because he's made the same comment. What's it all about?
Rob, I'm not getting on your case, mate.
Hey, if you're saying he's having a go with it, why do it for the second time?
Oh my God! Because it's a joke,
because he wants me to react, and I am reacting. I'm calling him to ask him why is he putting get under your bridge?
Right,
he's having a go at me for no reason.
Okay, Rob, listen.
I've never dissed. What I'm saying to you, Pete, is I've never dissed him.
Just put your cheek on your tongue.
Why is he dissing me?
Right, okay, listen to me. I'll fucking answer that.
Hey.
Listen for a minute.
Sorry.
You know what, mate? You keep talking over the time. I'll just get off this screen. Simple as that. Right, because you start to stress me out. Right. You're from the same place as me. How did we meet each other? I
know we stress it out.
Now then, shit your ass. Now then, dickhead. And they'll come back to me with an insult, and we get along. That's the way we are in the city. So why are you taking this? If he's done it once, twice, or 3 times, why are you taking it as a personal insult? It's not. It's a greeting. It's a joke. It's playing around with you. But you need to address it to him. But you're not going to find out.
What's he putting out to me?
He's being friendly.
Mate, I was. I'm asking what is this for?
1 sec. Let me put these fucking heads down.
I'm winding you off. Hey.
I put the headset.
Yeah, they are better when they're on.
Okay, but you still keep talking over the fucking top of me anyway.
That's better. That is much better, Pete.
All right. So what I'm saying to you, thank you. Anyway, what I'm saying to you, lad, is you're from the same place as me. Why do you think that you look?
Thanks for being here, Brad. This is what I want to sort out with him because I was friendly with him at the beginning.
All right, you don't need to shout on me.
Very friendly with him.
All right, well, listen, and that's what I'm saying to you. So how do you know? How do you know that he hasn't just said that as a joke to a mate? Calm down, slow. Get under your bridge. Like I would, if I was sitting with you in the park, I'd say, lad, get under that fucking bridge, you throw. and you'd know I was joking. And even if I said it twice, you'd know I was joking. If I said it 3, 4, 5 times, you'd know I was joking. But what wouldn't happen is if you started calling me out on the internet in front of everybody, then
if you say that joke what you said yesterday, I will literally laugh my head off.
Exactly. So why don't you laugh when
say that, Joe? Say that, mate. Say that. Tell me about me yesterday because I was literally laughing.
I just said that your head doesn't work like ours. It clearly doesn't.
No, it was better than that. What was it exactly what you wrote? You wrote, his head
doesn't work like the rest of us.
Text, isn't
it? I don't know. His head doesn't work like the rest of us.
It scared me. That slowed me down with what I was seeing from P. Murf. P. Murf from the way blaming you there, slap.
See now, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a video now, slagging you up.
You slowed down.
You just fingered me for something I never did. Right, you just fingered me for something I never did, so I'm going to make a video and call you out.
Greg.
Go on, you little bellend.
But I want Avidan, come and chat with us because I want to point something out. See, you'll go, oh yeah, okay then. Ask them to come. I've asked them to come not on this as well, and I've asked them somewhere, and I need Indie Groove to come to chat with him about a girl who fell out with and I stopped there, but she states she's got what she states she's got what is it? Let me think about it.
Rob, how do you manage to fall out with everybody on the internet? How do you do that?
Yeah.
How do you manage to do that? It's beyond me how you manage to fall out with everybody on the internet. Go on, what?
Did we all wake up for a reason? Did we all wake up for a reason?
I woke up because I'd slept for about 8 hours.
Did we all wake up for a reason, P?
Yeah, because I'd slept for 8 hours and I needed to get up and do shit.
Yeah.
Do you mean this morning? This morning?
What's the word? This is what I need in the groove here because I've already pre-explained it to you. But if the girl in question, not Joan, there's another girl in question.
Right.
If she really had the gift she said she had, she would have known why I put the song in 1111 code stream that one day, that night. She would have recognised why I put it if she had. What is it when? What's the word? What's the word? Think about it, Rob. Think. Don't be fluoridated, Rob, or you'll get a slap. What's the word?
You're fucking mad, you lad.
No, I was thinking of it earlier on, and I got it. I went, that's the word. Don't forget that. I'm forgetting it already. Oh, what's the word? And she literally stated it in her own voice, and I thought, well, that can't be correct because you wouldn't know why I put the song, and you would have picked up on what I was asking Indie Groove to tell you. You would have picked, what's the soon to say the words you go, I get, you know.
You know it's like 4 o'clock in the morning where Indy is right now, so he's not going to come on. He's probably well asleep.
No, it's about 6 o'clock. Is it, Brad? What time? I asked him earlier on what time, and he said it was 4. And what you're having a late night? Is it about 6 now?
No, it's not, mate. It depends on where about in the States he is.
Yeah, no, we know that. No, we know that.
6 hours.
I think he's.
Oh my god!
I think he's where Indie Groove is in that area.
Okay,
yeah,
so he's a minimum.
He's in that area himself.
Rob, he's a minimum. Oh, for fuck's sake, Rob! They're a minimum even on the East Coast, he's a minimum of 6 hours behind us.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's only 11 o'clock, which makes it half 11, which makes it half 5 if he's on the East Coast, half 6 if he's in the Central Belt.
Where Heather is, she's 5 hours.
She's not 5 hours. There is nowhere in the States that's 5 hours behind us.
Yes, there is Orlando.
That's 6 hours behind us.
No, it's 5.
Hello, AJM. Okay, well, I used to live in Miami, mate, and
I
it
used
was
to.
6 hours.
I used
And it
to.
was
I
6
used to
hours
put.
behind us when I was there.
I used to put. When we were communicating, me and Ed, I used to put 2 clocks up and put our time up and their time up. It was always 5 hours behind.
Yeah, only during is it British summertime?
In Orlando, where's Orlando a part of?
Florida?
Yeah,
Orlando's Florida.
Somebody's coming.
AJM's coming. He knows what Scousers are.
Yeah.
Yeah, mountain time, 6 hours. Look, right, only during British summertime does it ever get to 5 hours because our clocks go back. Right, it's 6 hours. The 6 hours between the 2 hours between the East Coast and the West Coast. Right, I've lived in Miami and I lived in LA, I lived in Toronto, I've lived in New York. I've been around and I know the difference between the times. I used to work at British fucking Airways and I know the times. Now, there's only a certain period.
No, you're correct. I thought it was 5 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was assuming it was 5 hours Rob, way back in the day.
Read what AJM's saying here because he's got a fan on in the chat. Whoever the kid is, he's on the board.
Okay. Which one am I reading?
AJM.
West Coast 8 hours. Yeah, West Coast 8.
Mountain time
6 hours. Yeah. Mountain. Yeah.
Right.
See, now the more you let me speak, the more you'll get onto like he's not a very good reader, is he?
But anyway, the point was,
you know what I mean?
The point was, oh my God, Rob, fucking hell, you need to learn to keep your tongue in your fucking mouth when people start talking. In the Groove is in bed. That's the point. That's where he'll be. Indy will be in bed. This was the whole point of this conversation, is that Indy Groove.
He wasn't yesterday, though. Well, I mean, when P was live.
He probably is. At 5 o'clock in the morning, he probably is, mate. Don't forget, he's a hippie.
That's why I was asking Brad what time was to see what.
No, in Indy, he's probably only just going to bed.
No, listen to me. You know when P was live, it was like early, wasn't it? And he was on that.
Hang on.
So I was asking Brad before.
Who's P? Hang on. Who's P? Who was P was live?
I mean, Indy Groove.
Indy was live. When was this?
I'm just getting things. No, P mate, but it does. Shut up, Murf here.
Just Murf, like you say, Murf.
Mark Still Destroyer.
I was about to say then, you mean Mark yesterday, you mean? Indy wasn't on that.
Yeah, yesterday. That's why that's the whole reason why I was asking Brad what time.
No.
To see if he was up. That's the only reason I was asking.
Indy wasn't on that chat. Indy only made comments after the chat. I think he did, but he didn't make comments in the chat. He wasn't there while it was going on.
No, he was there because he said that
I was there the whole time and never seen a single comment from him, so I might have missed it. If you've seen it, I missed it.
You have missed it because you missed it, didn't you?
No, I was in Mark's. I was on Mark's chat and I had to run over to my dad's for an hour, and I went over for an hour. I come back. I tried phoning you, tried texting you, got no reply. Asked in the chat if you'd showed up. He said you hadn't. And so I sat and listened to the rest of it. And I
just
didn't
say,
see Indy.
pause there a minute, Pete, please.
What?
Pause there a minute, Pete. When I tried ringing you today, it wouldn't ring you out. And I was saying, hey, that's weird. Because what you're saying now.
My phone's constantly
It
going.
wouldn't ring. It wouldn't ring out to you.
Yeah, I might have blocked all kinds of. See, sometimes, mate, I block everybody because I'm getting phone calls like 75 times a day from carers looking after me dad. I've got carers looking after him now, and I go over there and do all.
No, you won't do off me anymore.
No, yeah, fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. That's why, lad. But no, sometimes I'll just put my phone on silent, or I'll put it on block incoming calls.
I'm not laughing literally there, but it was funny.
No, you are. You're laughing literally.
Hey, Shelley's here. Shelley,
you little bastard.
Shelley, please go find. Please go find Paul Suzanne.
How's she supposed to go and
I've
find
got a phone.
Suzanne?
Speaking of phone, somebody's ringing me. Well, I could, but I'm hosting the stream, and I could go look. That's what.
Oh my god! So Indy was in Mark's stream yesterday.
But Shelley's found us anyway.
Rob, for fuck's sake, mate! Jesus Christ! Yeah, I didn't see him. I popped out for an hour, love, and I didn't see him there. So if he was there, I apologise. But what the point I was making?
He was there.
The point I'm making is wherever he is, it's about 5:30, between 4:30 and 6:30 in the morning, and he's probably only just going to bed. He's a fucking mad hippie, right? So he's probably only just going to bed. So that's the point I was trying to make for the last hour.
That was the only reason I was asking Brad at the time. I was just to see if he was up or he'd be in bed. That's the only reason I asked him. What time is it, Brad?
No, you started off saying
just to check to see if he was up, because he was up early with Mark Hill Destroyer.
No, you started off saying I need Indigo to come in, and I said you do realise that it's probably about 4 o'clock in the morning where he is, and then we got into a discussion about what fucking time it is. Yeah, but it's too early in the morning. There's people.
Sorry, Brad.
There's people that are probably in bed now that you're shouting.
Brad knows what I'm saying there, doesn't it?
Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll just get off from
this,
here.
P, listen.
I'm just getting out. I'm getting out of this chat, lad. I'm getting out. See you in a bit. I'll sit in the side.
No, don't. P, just keep saying that. I can't.
Well, what's the fucking point if you just keep speaking over the top of me?
I don't.
What's the point if you just keep speaking over the top of me every time I open my mouth? Now you need to learn, lad. You need to fucking wrestle with your head. I know your head doesn't work like the rest of us, but you need to get a grip of it.
Telling me off.
Keep telling you off, you little bitch. I'll come over to fucking. Where is it you live? I'll batter you, little bastard.
Scamming it.
Yeah, well. Anyway, as I was saying I could be wrong, I could be right. I didn't see him. Yeah, tiny chance that Indy's going to show up right now. Is it Shelley? Is that the name? Okay, Shelley. Do you know what? I spoke to her in email and everything so many times, and I've never asked her a name. So, Shelley, I apologise for that, love. I didn't see Indy in the chat.
The only reason I know names.
You know everybody's name. You know every fucker's name.
No, Paul and Suzanne do. Paul and Suzanne give me it.
Yeah, but I mean, you seem to know everybody's name. I mean, you seem to know details. I mean, you knew that Paul and Suzanne were a couple way before I ever fucking worked that out. And I think it was you that mentioned it in one of the chats.
Because he told
went,
me.
oh, yeah, okay, so, yeah, but
yeah.
I don't know, you just seem to know everybody's business.
So I was... So I always put Paul and Suzanne.
I'm trying to steady on me.
Because I know they're together.
Honest to God, I'm trying.
Yeah, no, I only know Shelley's name, so thanks to Paul.
Right. Listen,
he let us know.
Right. Brad was backstage there. Brad, do you want to come back? And Bright, keep an eye on the backstage. He was going to come in and join us. He just says there in the chat, I was backstage there. Brad, give it another go, mate.
Do you know what? Do you know what's pissing me off? But
Brad,
listen, you have to listen.
He is fucking Rain Man. He is absolutely Dustin Hoffman, this fucker. In every film he ever goes, and it's every film he ever goes in, he plays the same part. This is Bright. This is Rob. This is fucking Rain Man.
I'll take the knock.
I'll take you to Vegas.
Hey,
I'll take you to Vegas, you fucker.
Wait, you've got to listen to this carefully. Hey, you've got to listen to me carefully. Me windows is very, very small because it's got a crack on it, and I can only see you, and I can't move it to see Brad.
Well, why don't you buy yourself a new fucking laptop instead of sending money to every cunt that you don't know on the internet?
No, listen to this, P. This is what you don't know. I've already bought one, and now it's telling me it's got no hard drive in it.
Kid is an affectionate term in Liverpool.
Do you know what I mean? It's failed on me, and then it's like...
Shut up a minute, Rob. Shut up a minute. Right. There's a conversation going on here that you need to pay attention to.
You even tell me, Sally, when I do it.
When you say kid in Liverpool, it's like our kid. It's like me brother. So it is an affectionate term. It's not a derogatory term. Well, when your dad calls you kid, he's being affectionate too, because I call my son kid and he's 25. So it's
I don't like the word kid anymore.
We've got another one, Annette Roberts. Hello, Annette.
I mean,
that was my mom's name, by the way. My mother's name was Annette. You are trying, and he's trying. Yeah, we're trying to have a conversation, but
there you
go. Go on, do it, Rob. Go on, Rob. Do it. Ah, fucking hell! Just when I want you to talk over the top of me, you don't. Oh, yeah. You're a crank lad, honest to God.
No, but what do you want me to do? Talk over the top of you?
Talk over the top.
Hey, what it is, I'm not grasping that point. What you made out to me that it's delayed. I'm literally assuming that we're on a phone, if you will.
Yeah, well,
I've got to learn to. It's you know what I mean? I've got to learn.
I wasn't making a point, lad. I was
because I try not to butt in.
Oh, there, you just done it again. I was about to explain something, but then you just decided to say. You decided to butt in, saying that you're not trying to butt in. For fuck's sake, get a grip of your wig.
I did, Annette.
You just butted in to tell me that you wasn't trying to butt in. Fucking hell, lad. Calm down. Get a grip of your fucking tongue.
I'm not laughing for that reason. It feels like we're on the phone.
Right, I tell you what,
I'm not picking up on. Like it's delayed.
There's 4 people here, and none of them are helping me. Get in here and fucking help me out with this madman, will you? Shelley, get in. Brad, get in. AJM, you sound like you know what you're talking about. Like, get in, because he's fucking burning my cap out now.
Paul and Suzanne, get in.
Oh, lad, you're burning me wig out.
Get in.
Let's hear Brad. Come on, Brad.
In the groove. Get out of bed. Get in. Avidan, wherever you're on, in America, your time, get in here.
Nah, I tell you what, right? The people in America are going to be.
Because the more the better, isn't it, P?
Yeah, well, listen, I do owe Avidan an explanation for the chat that I had with him the other night. I never got to finish what I was saying, and so it kind of sounded like I was being very fucking racist, and I wasn't. And then but he got off before I could explain it. He said, "But Avidan, I owe you an explanation and an apology if you were insulted me, because I would never insult you. I'm trying to point out, and I wasn't blaming Africans, I was blaming governments. So this is where, but I never got to say that because you interrupted me and then you got off. So I never got to say that. So Avidan, I apologise if you were insulted, mate. But I do need to get you back on and have a proper word with you, because I am really pissed off at seeing boatloads of Africans coming to this country with no benefit to this country when we're being told that we're overpopulated, that we've got this problem, we've got that problem, we've got an unemployment problem, but everybody else is getting fucking shafted while the fucking Royal National Lifeboat Institution go and pick up boatloads of Africans every fucking day and bringing them into this country. And I see it on my streets. When I walk out the door, I see another African and another African and another African. Now I've got nothing. And I've been all over the world to work. And I would be an absolute fucking hypocrite if I criticised them for coming here to drink, to coming here to work and find themselves a living. But when you see a woman with 75 fucking kids behind her, you know that she's not coming here to earn a living. Do you know that they get £1,500 off the British government to send them away if they don't qualify for immigration? And what do you think they do with that 1,500 quid? They go back to France and get back on another fucking boat to come here to get another 1,500 quid. And it doesn't matter whether you're black or white in this country, you're getting shafted because they're fucking bringing in imported labour to fuck you. And this is the point I was getting at. And Avidan, I'm really sorry if you took that as a racist insult, but that's got to do with your mind. And I never got to finish what I was saying. It was political, what I was saying, not racist. Because the people we need to fucking stop are the fat little dickheads like Boris Johnson, who loves shagging kids and loves going to Israel and working on his kibbutz. All these dirty little filth bags that want to go and fucking facilitate Israel and facilitate the powers that be, the powers that have assumed themselves. This was the point I was getting at. But I'd had a few berries and I never made the point quick enough. So I got spoke over and then you left. So if you took that as a racist slur, mate, I apologise, but it wasn't. It was exactly what I've just said. I'm fucking sick of seeing my freedoms and my rights getting fucking erased by fat Etonians all over the world. That there's no point to the fat Etonian. They make as much use to this country as the African with 75 kids. That's never going to work, and we've all got to feed them. Now, if the fella comes over and he wants to work, sound, give him a job, let him fucking graft, sound. But when you see women with 75 kids and you know they're not going to work, right? Who's looking after them until these kids become a working age? And will they be working in the state we're in fucking right now? Will they be working? Will they be doing anything for this country? No. They're here for one reason and one reason only. It's dilution. It's dilution. It's not diversity. It's dilution. And if you go and read the Kudno-Kalegi plan, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. You'll see how they plan to dilute the blood of Europe to turn it brown, so that they've got a subservient race. And this is their words, because we're not subservient enough. Us white people are not subservient enough. So they need to brown us down so that we can be fucking generalised and organised and given whatever the fuck that they think they've missed over there. And they can bribe them with it. And they're not the people I'm getting at. They're the victims in all of this. But they're using those victims to victimise us. So get your fucking wigs together. Start seeing yourself as a human being, not as a black human being or a brown human being or a white human being. Just a fucking human being with a place on this earth that you were born in. Because the soil, see that soil under your feet, right? That's not just fucking dirt. That's the blood and the bones and the dust of your ancestors. And that's why it is your land. Your land. And you can...
All lives matter.
My land. You can proudly say, this is my land. because that's the bones and the dust of your ancestors. To turn that land into a place where foreigners would want to go. And foreigners need to understand that they are fucking foreigners. And you're coming to this place trying to change it. Well, if this place was okay for you to come to in the first place, what do you want to change it for? And you can tell us, all us white people, that we live under the privilege of this shit. Well, I'm telling you right now, the white man was never the slave master. That was the Jew. That was the Jew. And the Jew will tell you right now on Facebook, punch it in right now on YouTube. I'm not white, I'm Jewish. And watch them try and distance themselves from slavery. But you go and look at all the slave masters. Go and look at all the ships that were owned, all the slave ships. They were all fucking Jewish. The buyers, the sellers, the transporters, they were all Jewish. Look at every fucking name on every corporation in America. Go into any tower block in the middle of New York and look at the board that tells you who the CEO is, and you'll see a Horowitz, a Weinstein, a Greenberg. That's what you will see. So open your fucking eyes, right? Open your eyes. This is not racism. This is pointing out fucking facts. That's all it is. So I'll come back again. Avidan, if you listen to this, I owe you an apology because you took it as a racist insult. But it wasn't a racist
You're a man,
insult.
Murf.
I was making a fucking point, a political point. Who just said that?
And I made a point to you about it, didn't I? To what I want to make, what I want to point out to myself.
Hang on a minute, Brad. Is that Brad that's in with us?
Yes.
Hello, Brad.
Yeah, this is Brad. I only showed him not yesterday, before.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, Brad.
Nice to meet you too, Murf. And I just want to say you are. Go ahead.
Rob, do you want to shut up and let the lad talk?
No, let him go. Let him go. It's his house. It says Tim. I respect him. By the way.
Nah. He does too much of it. Brad, have you say, mate. Rob, shut your mouth. Brad, go ahead. The mic's yours.
I was going to say, I just want to say for sure that you, for saying that you apologize for whatever you just apologized for. I'm not going to go into details because you must have said it well, because you know you apologize. And to me, that's a man, like I was saying down in the comments from the very beginning. As long as everybody can get together, group together, and come back together and stand strong and smile and apologize and do continue to what everybody used to do before this happened, that's the fam that needs to be. That's the fam that needs to grow. That needs to, stay positive and everything. Small things happen. Small things do matter, yes. But we can overcome things together as a group more than just in one.
Exactly, mate. And you hit the nail on the head when you said small things. Small things. It is small things, and people are getting distracted by these small things when there's a massive thing all around us, and all of this shit. It doesn't matter if it's flat earth, whether it's racism, whether it's Jews getting gas. It's all one big picture. It's one fucking group of cunts that have been manipulating our perception throughout our history. From the day we were born, we were conditioned to believe the shit that they're telling us, and it's time that people stop. And the small things are what they keep us arguing about. That's what they keep us separated.
Murf, sorry about that, but my thing is, ever since I was a little kid and everything, ever since I grew up, 36 years of my life, and you want to know something? Small things has always mattered to me, because you know what starts everything? The smallest thing in the world. The smallest snowball starts the greatest. Smallest snowball starts the greatest avalanche. But you want to know something? The smallest frown can turn up to the biggest smile into the world and reach to the many people that possible can.
Do you know what? You've hit the nail on the head again, because these tiny things that keep us separated, that keep us arguing and fighting with each other, it only takes a tiny little thing to bring us back together. It takes a tiny little thing, just one person. Every revolution in the world started with an idea in one man's fucking head, not a group. They didn't all think about it at the same time.
Amen.
It was one man, one fucking man that decided, let's have a revolution. Let me explain this to people. Right? Well, that's what we need now. We need that one little man. We need that. Look at Hitler. What the fuck was he all about? How did he control the fucking whole of Europe? He was a maggot. He would have, you know, telling me there wasn't somebody in Germany that couldn't have punched his fucking head in and went, shut up, you little racist cunt. Of course he could. Of course he could. Of course he fucking could. You know, he's got an address. I keep telling people now, what are you going to the Houses of Parliament for? It's empty. Go to Boris's house. Go to Hancock's house. Go to fucking all of their houses. Make it personal for them. They've all got addresses. Tony Blair lives at 29 Connaught Square. There you go. There's Tony Blair's address. He's got 2 busies guarding them. And do you know what? They've got addresses too. And people that live in those houses that they care about. So go to their houses first. See the 2 busies on Tony Blair's address. Go to their houses. Go and threaten them to get off Tony Blair's step. And watch how quick they fucking leave. Watch how
You
quick
said
they
it
leave.
best, man. You said it best.
Pete, let me explain something.
Addresses. Go on.
Pete, let me explain something to Brad.
Go ahead.
Now you should know this quite clearly because you're in America. Of what's his name? The Taken actor.
Biden.
He told us that, didn't he? Taught us that in his film Taken. You've got an address. They've got an address.
Yeah.
What's his?
Liam Neeson.
Oh, what's his name?
Liam fucking Neeson.
Yeah, he told us that.
I love. Hold on. I
know. I
love
heard you.
the ecstaticness of you.
I heard you,
You're awesome, bro. I love the feeling and the emotion that you know and I know that is just us being real and you being you and everybody being everybody, just being us. And you want to know something? That's why I came to this channel. And if anybody ever wants to know why, that is why.
All right. I know. I get very emotional, mate. What, Rob?
Pig.
What?
Just tell me stop being so Florida and Bob. You should have known that.
What? What was that?
You should have said to me, I'm right, stop being so Florida and you should know that.
Yeah. No, I can't tell you to stop
just
being
take the piss out of myself.
You've got water on the brain, mate, and I told you a million times. There's a cure for that.
What? Because I should have known it, because I'm using it all the time.
Yeah, I know, but there's a cure for it, mate. It's called a tap on the head. It's dead simple. You've got water in the brain, you put a tap on the head.
Brad, you don't know yet.
Problem solved.
I love it, y'all. I love it, family, all the way in this house right here. Mega love shout out all the way. Love this house, and that's why I'm here, folks. Thank you for allowing me up on the panel. And you know what? I'm so glad that I got to meet you all. And anybody in the chat, if you have any questions or anything, please ask away because I'm here always for any question you have.
Yeah. Listen, Brad, you're more than welcome. We're the
Brad, I take you sub me down because thank you very much.
We don't give a shit who joins us, mate. We're like, it's water off a duck's back, and I'm trying to tell Duck Bright this. He reacts when people make a derogatory comment. I know, yeah, you're out of Duck, you fucking little weirdo. But anyway, he reacts to people making comments, and I keep telling him, stop. Listen to comments. Concentrate on the fucking conversation.
But you want to know something? If we didn't have him around,
I'm trying to make amends with Peter. I mean, up at Newlift.
Paulie O'Neill.
Because we were friends at one stage.
And you want to know something? Hold on, Bright. Got a question for you. Do you think in your mind that you are still friends with everybody on this channel and everybody that you used to be? Do you think in your mind that you yourself are still their friend?
Great question.
I'm trying to be.
I've got a better question.
Brad.
Do you think you were ever...
Like, I've only just met you. I don't want to fall out with you, Brad.
Why would you fall out with him? He's just
asking
question.
It's just an honest, legit question, sir. It's not nothing against you, nothing.
Yeah,
nothing
I try to be friends with everybody. Hey.
I would ask anybody and everybody, even on my own personal the channel that question if this conversation came up.
Go on, Rob. Rob, answer that question. Do you think you're friends with everybody that comes on your channel? Or everybody you meet on the internet even?
No, because they don't know me specifically, but they're getting used to me.
It's not about them, it's about you. It's not about them, it's about you. Do you personally feel and think that you are friends with everybody on your channel that you talk to or used to talk to on a daily basis?
Go on. That's a great question.
I try to be.
No, but do you think you are?
I do my best to be.
Do you think that they listen? We know you, Rob. We know you, mate. I know you personally, but do you think that they're your friends?
You was friendly with me.
He was friendly.
Why?
Was he your friend?
What's changed about him? I don't know. I don't know
Listen,
what
Bright,
I've done
and
wrong
why
to
I
him.
asked that. Why I asked that, Bright.
Yeah. He's still there, Brad?
Yeah, he's waiting for you to answer the question. Are you there, Brad? Paul O'Neill, good to see you, mate. Where's our Susan?
Paul, come up. I want to talk to you. Please.
Where's our Suzanne?
And Suzanne, I want to talk to you both. And I'll shut up when you tell me to. Pig.
Right, Annette's asked the question, why would police leave if you go TB, Gaff? Please explain, I'd like to know. Oh, Tony, why would they leave? Because you go to the police's house, Annette. You see the two police officers on the door of Tony Blair's house. You find their addresses and you go to their addresses with 50 people on each address and tell the cunts, if you don't get off Tony Blair's, we're going to kill your kids. We're going to kill your family. We're taking Tony Blair and you're not going to do a fucking thing about it. Because there's billions of us and there's only tens of them. There's 120,000 police officers in Britain, 400 and plus politicians. That's why they will do as they're fucking told. But we need to learn that. We need to learn that we are the power. Sorry, Annette, if it was a bit vague in what I said. There's two police officers on Tony Blair's door, 29 Connaught Square for anybody that's interested. That's where he lives. I can give you the rest of the cunt's addresses as well. But anyway, because that's what I've been doing for the last couple of years, taking names and addresses. So the way I see it is there's no point in going to an empty parliament. Rob, I'm talking. Can you hear me speaking? And when you hear somebody speaking, bite your tongue. Please.
Not literally.
So, the way I see it, mate, is over the last 20 years that I've been trying to wake people up, there's one thing I came to a conclusion on, is all of these people live in the quiet. They have the media point us at another direction, but in the end, it all comes down to them. Now, these are only puppets for bigger people, but we get to the bigger people by getting rid of these. Because if the bigger people haven't got anybody in this country to talk to in a parliament that gives us our orders, then they're in a void. They're in a void. So we take out the Tony Blairs, the Boris Johnsons, the Hancocks. We take all of them out. We go to their houses, lock them in their house and say, you're not going to parliament. We're cutting your phone off. You're not talking to no one. Your kids are not going to school. Nobody is moving out of your house. We lock them down. And then let's see what happens when they haven't got any communication from the UN or the WHO or anybody else. We do it in every country. And then we move to the UN and the WHO and the CDC and whoever else it is. And then we go and fucking take them out. We go and surround their houses. And it's all over. It's all over. Not a drop of blood is ever spilt. We've just warned them. You try and get out of that house and blood will be spilt. Well, they won't come out. They're shitbags. They're cowards. They've never had a fight in their lives. They haven't got a clue what they're talking about. But we've been fighting all our lives, and we can go and fucking bury this lot right now if we wake up together. We can bury them all. And even the cunts that are going and get vaccinated thinking that COVID's got a... Fuck them. They're what's made this world a fucking worse place. They are the cunts listening to the government, to the politicians, to the billionaire fucking idiots that go and throw things on Reuters and in all the official places that we can read news. And then we've got people like that fucking alien Zuckerberg telling everybody this is partly false, which means it's mostly fucking true. Or giving us the shit false information when it's coming from a report from scientists that are not getting paid by Bill Gates or Fauci or, why do people do that? What we need to do is come together and we need to go and take out the cunts that are giving us the information that we're being misled with, and that's them. So Tony Blair keeps opening his mouth, although he's not significant in British politics anymore, keeps opening his mouth about needing passports, needing this and needing that. He's a fucking rat. He set up the war in Iraq based on a lie, fucking based on a million lies, murdered British citizens just to facilitate his fucking lie.
And every single group knows that they're what they're talking about because they're all around one giant table.
Exactly. The round table groups. You've only got to look at, like, in the States, Bill Clinton was a Rhodes Scholar.
Yep.
What does that mean? Does anybody know what that means? He was working for the fucking British is what it means.
Yep.
He was never America's president. He was working for the British Secret Society. Fucking hell, wake up. He's a Rhodes Scholar. A Rhodes Scholar. Go and work out what a fucking Rhodes Scholar is. Work out where the round table groups came from. Cecil fucking Rhodes. Go and look into that man. Go and look into him.
Oh, trust me, I know about the round table.
Yeah. But I've no doubt that you do, mate. You seem like you're pretty astute to me, mate. I wasn't actually talking to you. I was talking... basically, I was shouting at people that are not fucking listening.
It's all right. You're good. You're good, Murf. You're good.
Rub it off me there.
I did. I swayed from subject to subject there, but I think I made my point.
Yes, you made a great point.
And I think, right, the only chance we've got of winning this, right, is if America rises. Because
it's not just America. It's just not America that rises. It's the world, the nation that rises.
No, but there's nobody better equipped than America to do it. Because you have all still got your weapons, and you can make it really personal.
We all have weapons. We have our minds. We have our hearts. We have our souls, and we are not going to let that go. And nobody else say that we don't have that, because you know what? If we believe that we have just that, we have every weapon we need in the world.
Yeah, well, that worked for Gandhi, didn't it?
I ain't gonna go about Gandhi.
Non-violent confrontation. We use our hearts and our minds, and that worked for Gandhi. It doesn't work, mate. Non-violent confrontation does not work with these cunts. We need to take them out. We need to do it violently. We need to rip them out of their houses and make sure they never, ever spread another fucking genetic trace of themselves throughout and pollute our human fucking society with their dirty, corrupt fucking genetics. We need to wipe them out.
See me with the thing about the let me see, how can I say it without saying anything? With the forcing of certain things in certain countries at the moment, there is or the rights are being taken away as any human being that shouldn't have that right taken away, which is freedom. We all have freedom. We all have the freedom of speech, freedom of, rights. We have freedom to do as we, should do and be who we want to be. And pretty much that is, if we think we should fight physically, we fight physically.
Freedom.
That's what they want.
Freedom isn't a right. Freedom is a natural. Is a natural state of being. Freedom is what you are. And it's only when you get indoctrinated into the society that these fuckers have established, that they've created over the last, hundreds of years, to indoctrinate us into believing that we've got a king, we've got a queen, you've got rulers, you will do as you're told, you will obey the rules. Well, no, that wasn't what I was born for. I wasn't born to obey any fucker and follow anybody's rules. I was born to observe what's going on around me and conduct myself accordingly. And that's what I'll do. Now, I see injustice fucking everywhere. I see corruption everywhere with these dirty cunts. And I'm not going to sit there and not say it or politically correctly say it. I'm going to say it in the terms that I believe are true. And this is what I believe. I believe we need to go to Boris Johnson's house, to Tony Blair's house. We need to go to Hancock's house. We need to go to Cameron's house. We need to go to every one of these fuckers that have facilitated this fucking condition that we're in right now, that have worked us into it, and take them out. And let the rest of the cunts know that might be trying to follow them, that you're never going to get away with it. We'll come to your fucking house too. We'll come to your house. We won't hit you. I'm not talking about killing people. I'm talking about shutting them out. I'm talking about making them have no communication with people in the WHO or the UN, which is just another Jewish society, the UN. I mean, the UN was only established on the back of the fucking, what was it called? The World, what was it called? It was established by the Rothschilds. What did it used to be called? The League of Nations. When they tried to form the League of Nations 200 years ago, and the Tsar, Alexander, said to the Rothschilds, nah, we're not playing your game. The Rothschilds threatened them. They said to him, if it takes us 100 years, we are going to wipe out your entire family. And you know what? Almost 100 years to the day, that's exactly what they did. They wiped out the Tsar Nicholas, they wiped out everybody, and then they tried to con us with some fucking Disney fairy story that one of them was still alive. Anastasia's still alive. They make Disney fucking... It's all bollocks. Stop fucking listening to this shit. They fucking wiped them out, systematically wiping out the white Christian in Europe. And they've been trying to do it for fucking centuries. It's all written down. It's all written down. And you can go and read it if you want to fucking read it. If you want to take notice of what's really going on in your life, go and read the Kuno-Kalergi plan. Go and read the fucking Quiet Weapons for Silent Wars. Go and read that. Go to the Rockefeller Center and read the document called
Absolutely.
Scenarios for Future Development in Technology. And how they describe in 2010 exactly what we're going through now. A fake virus is going to come, and then they're going to release the fake virus and convince people it's a virus, and then they're going to release in September a real virus. They're going to release it purposely.
I don't know if it's going to be in September. I would agree with you, but there is definitely something in the mix. That's why they keep running these drills. These FEMA camp drills over here in America. And it's the same over there in the UK. They keep running these drills and prepping us for something that might actually be a real pandemic.
What's up, Paul?
Brad, what I'm saying is...
Hi there, Ghost, by the way.
In the document, it mentions September. It says September in the document. I'm not saying it in reality it's going to be September.
Look, if you're seeing things in documents... Look, I want you to understand something. If you're seeing something in documents, you have to understand that sometimes that information is planted, and they want you to think it's going to be.
They want you to read between the lines that you don't even see.
Okay, look, listen. This is exactly what you're saying is exactly what I'm trying to explain. It says September in the documents. It doesn't mean it's going to be September. But all of a sudden, right now, I am seeing people talking about the Delta variant is going to have a 35% kill rate, which almost identically matches what the fucking document said in 2010. By September, they're going to release a real virus with a 30% kill rate. It says it right there in the documents. And all of a sudden, in reality, I'm sitting here in August, and September's on its way, and I'm already seeing reports in the paper telling me, oh, there's the Delta variant's going to kill 35%. Does that not automatically, almost identically match what the document said 12 fucking years ago in 2010? That's the point I'm making. I know that they plant. I know they plant conspiracy theories to get people who aren't so focused on one path. and lead people, flat earth, what do you call it, Mandela effect. It's all the same picture. It's all the same picture. Just step back and look at it from a distance. It's like looking at a man. I used to watch this program years ago when I was a kid, and I'm 57 now, but I was about 10 then. And he was an artist, an American fella, curly hair, can't remember. But he used to use pastel palettes, a knife, and he used to paint these paintings that were, what did we call them? Impressionist or something like that. When you stand close to it, it just looks like a load of blodges that somebody's put on a canvas with a knife. But when you step back, you can actually, you see a tree and you go, oh yeah. You step back a bit further, you see the mountain the tree's on. And then if you step back a bit further, there's parts of the canvas that haven't been filled. Parts of the canvas haven't been filled in yet. But you can see there's going to be a mountain there and there's going to be flowers at that point. And you can see where it's going. You can see what he's doing. But you can't see it when you're standing so close to it. All you can see is that line leading from A to B. And that's flat earth. But you step back and you see all of these lines coming together. And this is the only way I can describe it. It's like watching somebody painting an impressionist painting with a palette knife and paint. And it's not actually definitive. There is no definitive flower until you step about a mile back from it and you go, oh yeah, that's a flower on the side of a mountain. And then you see the big picture, because all of this shit is one big picture, whether it's the alleged Holocaust, whether it was the fucking alleged war, what was it called, the Napoleonic Wars. It's all the same picture. You've only got to look at warfare over the years to see that at one point it changed from two fucking armies meeting on a battlefield to killing civilians, to bombing them and doing whatever. Because where did that change? When did warfare change from two armies on a battlefield? It never affecting the civilians, to just bombing the civilians. Just watch the big picture, see how times change over 50-year periods, not over 6 months, because you're never going to see fuck all by looking at that. Step back and look at history step by step over 50-year periods, and you'll see there's one beneficiary, and it's the Zionist Congress.
Murf, one thing I find quite interesting is that it doesn't matter what country you exist in, it's always the same, especially with the COVID shit.
Yeah.
That's what amazed me, is that they actually got the whole entire world to fucking be on the same program and wearing masks and all that stupid shit.
So what were the United Nations created for?
Say again, I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
What was the United Nations created for?
United Nations what?
What were they created for? What was the point?
Well, to fight against communism.
Oh, was it communism? So how come communist countries are part of UN then?
Exactly.
Okay.
What love the contradictions in this fucking world. It's
we're not supposed to notice them. You're supposed to just say, oh yeah, well that just must be a mistake because our government loves us. But our government isn't.
That's exactly the problem, though. Is that everybody just expects the government to just do government things, and they'll just go about their daily biz, you know?
Yeah. and people just accept it because they go, right, I need to feed my kids tonight, and I can't pay attention to what they're doing, even though I know that that just doesn't make sense to me. I haven't got time. I've got to go and work till 5 o'clock to make sure my kids have got some beans.
That's how they keep you down, man. Because
some beans and smiley faces.
They need you living paycheck to paycheck and paying your bills. Because if you're doing that, you're not paying attention to anything else. Because that's
exactly.
That's all you have to focus on is
and that's
being
what football,
a slave to society.
The same thing goes for football, baseball, basketball. It doesn't matter. Soccer, you call it soccer. It's all distraction, gambling. Just like George Orwell said in 1984, football and sports and gambling will distract the masses long enough. But he also, in 1984, Orwell made a statement. There's a paragraph in there.
Murf, did you are you subscribed, or do you know about the channel called Academy of Ideas?
Do you know what? I've posted a video on my channel yesterday from Academy of Ideas. I've mirrored it through old school called, let me go to it right now. It's called Mass Psychosis.
No coincidence these days, 63.
Listen, go to my channel. Mass psychosis and how an entire population becomes mentally ill, right? It's the last video I posted 2 days ago, and it was made by Academy of Ideas, but a channel called Old School mirrored it, and I mirrored it from them. And I put it up. It's all in the
worth
detail.
sharing. I'm sorry.
It's all in the detail there, but so yeah, I have heard of them, mate. Who am I talking to now? Is that you, Brad?
This is Ghost in the Prison.
Ghost.
Oh, go. Okay, mate. Sorry. Yeah, I have heard of them, mate. But make your point.
Yeah, I've been sub to you for like a year now.
You've been sub to me for a year.
Like, well, maybe 9 months, 10 months, something like that. It's been a long time.
Who to me?
Well, I met you through Joni Rotten.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
all right, mate. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Same with Bright 77.
Hey, she's not here, bro. Ghost.
Right. So she done something right then.
Mm-hmm.
She done something
it's
right.
worth talking about all these things, but where's the solutions to it? You know, like I'm black-pilled at this point because I don't think there are any solutions.
I've just told you the solution. We go to their houses. Stop going to empty houses. The House of Parliament is empty. Nobody goes there unless they're discussing the wages. But Tony Blair
hold on. I know
Boris
the scenario.
Johnson.
I know the scenario quite well. What you're saying, like we go to storm the castles with pitchforks and torches and shit.
No. That's not what I'm saying. All we have to do is go to let them know that we know where they are. They will then go to their dums. You know what dums are?
What is the term?
Dums. DUMBS. Deep underground military bases.
Right.
Deep underground military bases. Right? And when they run away to them and they try to conduct their affairs from underground, we don't have to dig them out. We can dig them in. We can bury them down there. We don't have to get them out of there. That's all we've got to do. We just bury them. We cut off the air supply. They've got
to
even if you've got oxygen scrubbers.
They have to get oxygen from fucking somewhere. And if you can find the vents, then you put this poor cement down there.
Yeah, well, they'll have oxygen scrubbers, won't they? They'll have oxygen scrubbers. They'll have their own generators. They'll have everything to make sure that there's no outside influence, that we can't cut them off, but we can bury them in. All we've got to do is bring the mountain down on them.
Dude, do you think?
Find an entrance, find an exit, and bury it.
Hold on. You know they have a scenario for that situation too, and that's launch all the nukes. Fuck it.
Yeah, sound okay. Reset. So what's better, to die fighting or to fucking die hoping that somebody else is fighting? Because I won't be dying hoping. I'll be dying doing.
Look, it's not going to be an end of the world scenario. I mean, I know that the way they've got it, like they have the masses brainwashed. There's no way we're going to overcome that. We are a very, very minor. What is our percentage? 0.0001%. Like that's we them. Are unique.
No, 0.001 is them. That's not us.
No, it's us. And then you have the rest of the zombie masses that don't know shit and just obey.
Okay. Do you know every revolution that's ever taken place in the world took 7% of the population?
Okay, but that was before the technology. Yeah, that was back with muskets and all that shit.
Exactly. Sure. When nobody was communicating, 7%. Well, there's at least 7% of us that are awake now.
Yeah, but they had more weight because they had actual guns and shit. But now we have to combat against Predator drones and tanks and artillery and shit.
Well, let's have it. There's somebody directing them. Look, it's going to take sacrifice. I don't give a shit. I'll fucking go and storm one of them fucking sites where they're conducting, remote control drones from. Fuck it. Let's go. Who are we trying to save me? I'm 57 years old. I don't give a shit anymore. I've got a 25-year-old son I give a fuck for. So if I've got to go and put my life on the line to take out them drones, I don't give a fuck as long as he survives. I don't give a shit. I've been all over the world. I've just told you. I lived in Miami. I lived in New York. I lived in Toronto. I lived in LA. I've travelled the world. I've done everything. I worked on cruise ships. I used to work for British Airways. I've done everything in my life I can possibly want to do. There's nothing I want to do now more than take down the cunts that are conducting our lives. So if it means I've got to risk my life and maybe 90% chance lose my life, I don't give a fuck.
Do you understand the
care.
term continuity of government?
Yeah, of course it is.
You might lop off one arm or one snake of the Hydra, right?
And that's why
you
I'm
might
saying,
get one of them, but that's not enough.
And that's why I'm saying there has to be a global movement, and we have to do it in the Swiss Alps. We have to do it in the American Midwest. We have
And
to
how
do it
would
in
we coordinate that? A global movement.
Now therein lies the rub. How do we coordinate it when they monitor every fucking communication we have?
Yeah. Well, use the internet? Well, fuck, they'll shut the internet down, and then what?
The only way it happens is organically, and it's on its way. It happens organically, and it is happening. Look at France, look at Germany, look at America, look at Britain. We're all rising. We're all rising.
But some of those
You've
are
got millions of
staged and
people
coordinated with their own agent provocateurs.
Some of them are, of course, they are. Look at that one a couple of days ago that they're going on about, where a load of ex-soldiers and ex-paramilitary paras went and stormed the BBC. Well, they didn't storm the BBC. They stormed the building that the BBC left fucking 5 years ago. Well, what's the point in going there? What's the point in going to Parliament? They started off outside Parliament.
I said the same thing.
What's the fucking point? What's the fucking
January
point?
When we had
go to Boris's house.
Go
to Boris's house. Go to Tony Blair's house. Go to Hancock's house, and let them know in no uncertain terms, you're not getting out of this house. Your kids are not going to school.
That's the problem.
You're not
all these masses that show up for these protests and stuff, they don't know who the actual enemy is. Like when we had the Capitol, when we had the Capitol riots in back in January, like those were agent provocateurs. Like I didn't get a fucking Facebook message about show up at the Capitol to storm that shit. No, this shit is organized. I'm sure, like the stupid willing sheeple will show up, but they don't know who they're fighting against. Why would you storm the Capitol building? You should be storming the White House.
Do you know when you see on the news that somebody stormed the Capitol building, it will be Antifa or BLM, because these are establishments, organizations. They're there to distract the people, and until the people actually go there and organically take down the Capitol building under nobody's banner, no Black Lives Matter, which is a racist fucking statement as far as I'm concerned, or Antifa, another fucking racist
like,
statement.
what would it take? You think like capturing a puppet president or an ambassador or anything like that would mean anything? Like they would just okay, well, you got that piece, but we have like 1,000 more, so go ahead, you can have that one.
Well, that would be a start. Especially if it was in America. If the Americans just rose up and went and locked Biden and all his cronies in their fucking place and shut Trump's mouth, because he's just another one of them. Listen, there is nobody that you see on TV that is on your side.
And Trump can flop us, right? We're the last ditch effort because we're still armed and all that shit. But look, that's why they've been pulling off all these hoaxes and shit like that to push gun control narratives, and they've made it harder and harder for American citizens. If you're committed to certain crimes, you can't own a firearm anymore. So there's all kinds of ways that they're doing away with this. And
they dress it up in language, don't they? They use, like, they'll say assault weapons. You can't have assault weapons. What's an assault weapon? Define to me what an assault weapon is, because even a pistol is an assault weapon. Because
a baseball bat is an assault weapon. A butter knife can be a fucking assault weapon.
Exactly. So go on, generalize. And they're they tell us in Britain what's going on in the States and condition us to turn against Americans for having guns. The worst thing that the British ever did was let the cunts take our guns and take our weapons. That was the worst thing in the world ever happened, because you let a government take away your right to fight, then the government's won. And if you just obey it,
right. You're exactly right, Murf.
if you just obey what they're saying, you fucking absolute rockets. It doesn't matter how much you demand, because demanding is still asking. If you demand something, you're still asking for it. And people don't get this.
Fucking brilliant, Murf.
I demand I get my fucking rights. Well, you haven't got any rights. Rights don't exist. Rights are a fucking notion that they put in your head. And
They're
if you
fucking
believe
privileges.
you've got rights, if you believe you've got rights, then you also believe that your rights can be taken away. You fucking absolute rocket. You don't have rights. You are a human being, and you will do what you fucking need to do to make your life easier. And if there's cunts in your way, if they're not at your side and they're not at your back, then they're in your way. Nobody above you, nobody below you. They're either at your back, at your side, or in your fucking way. And the way people realise what they are is by understanding what I've just said. By understanding what I've just said is the only way that people will ever realise what they really are. They're at your back, at your side, or in your fucking way.
Murf, you are king with the rants, man. Like, you're spot on. You roll, it just rolls right off your tongue because you know this stuff for a long time, like I do. I don't want to interrupt the show, but Bright, you had something to say. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go ahead, Bright. You start to show.
No, I'll listen to you, Ron.
No, but you just shouted
something I'm the slow one. Let me do what I want to make amends with Eula, because we were friendly.
Oh, right, okay.
And we fell out with something that he didn't see. No, that's why I'm. Do you know what's been funny today? Since I've been live, would you use my phone has an half-beat, like gone ring? It's never done that ever.
Is it shut up?
So they all listening to us, are they?
I feel like I'm a cast extra.
You've heard it
in the movie
few times.
No, you're definitely a main player in this production, mate. You're definitely a main player. You're asking the right questions. You're asking the right questions, which means to me that you're on the right track.
Well, Murf, you're taking words out. You're preaching to the choir. I've been saying this for a decade and a half. If you're not asking the right questions, that means you're not looking for answers. I mean, if you're not asking questions, you're not looking for answers. And if you're not asking the right question or the appropriate questions,
if you're not asking the right questions, you're not looking for the right answers.
Yeah.
And you just want to be spoon. So you want to be spoon-fed information, and when you spoon-fed information, you might as well just be a government fucking employee.
Yeah. Murf, I should watch your shit more often, man. You're like what do you do?
So did I.
I don't want to insult you, but I'm trying to pick up the accent. Is it Scott? Are you Scott?
Yeah.
Okay, good. At least I got that right. You're the Scottish version of me.
It's not. It's not Scottish, mate. It's Liverpool. It's a Liverpool accent.
I don't know the distinction.
Well, they call us Scousers. We're called Scousers. We're basically a little part of England. There isn't English whatsoever. We're just off the coast of Ireland, and it's the closest point in Britain to Ireland, I think, apart from Stranraer, maybe in Scotland. But 90% of people in Liverpool, like my name, Murphy, is Irish. Most of us. And we don't consider ourselves to be English. The English have never done fuck all for us. So why we would ever consider ourselves English? Well, because if you look, take a general populace across Britain, say, what do you think of Scousers? Most cities and I'm talking cities, not individuals, you'll find that they don't like Scousers. Scousers are robbers.
Does
Scousers
this
are
go
thieves.
back to William Longshanks?
William Wallace, you mean?
No,
We
William
all
Wallace
got
and the
labeled.
Longshanks guy. Yeah.
No,
Hey,
the Longshanks was the king,
Right, the king. Yeah.
that captured William Wallace. But you know, even all that's all nonsense history. It's all nonsense history.
That's not
William
true.
Wallace.
None of
No,
it.
William Wallace wasn't the man that was the fucking. There was another fella, and he was from Paisley in Scotland, and he was William Wallace's right hand man, and it was him
Oh my
that
god,
was
my
the
head
man.
is exploding right now because I
Well,
based my whole English history off of Braveheart.
okay. Oh, all right then. Well, I tell you what. Stay in touch with me, right? Because I lived in Paisley for 30. I lived in Paisley for 13 years. My son's 25 now, and a few of his friends have taught me shit just in the last few weeks about who William Wallace actually was. Because we tell you he came from Paisley. Well, he never. But the right hand man of William Wallace, and I can't remember his name, was a most violent fucker. And it was him that slaughtered the English. It was him that slaughtered every fucker that was ever set in front of him. And I can't remember his name right now, but I'm going to make a point of speaking to me, my son's mate, who's been educating me lately over internal history in the place that I'm talking about. Now, I thought I knew about it because I lived there for 13 years. I didn't know nothing about it. And I'm just finding out about it now. But William Wallace wasn't. But anyway, to come back to the Longshanks, the Longshanks was also the man that threw the Jews out of Britain. Did you know that? Never to return.
No,
Never, ever.
that's actually kind of shocking and surprising to me because eventually, then it means that the Jewish people took over, and it's always about the finances, right? It's always about the banks and the central banks.
And that's exactly what it was about then, because the Longshanks seen them as a challenge to them. So he ejected them from Britain. He made sure that they couldn't, and he made a dictate that if any Jew comes to Britain, they can only live in a certain part of Britain, and it would be 15 generations before any of them could vote or have any say in British society, which it should be now in every country. 15 generations make sure that now 15 generations down the line, you're an American or you're British, you're not a Jew anymore. But no, Longshanks
at this point, like Joe Biden said it perfectly in 2008. You don't have to be a Jew to be a Zionist.
Right. Give me 1 second. I've got a phone call going here. 1 second. I just need to meet you.
Okay. So, Bright, I don't think I've ever talked to you, and I appreciate you having me on the panel. Hello?
It's only showing Frame, myself, Ghost, and Murf. Sorry for interrupting you. Paul saying to me somebody's backstage.
Yeah,
Brad backstage. Yeah. I can't. It's not showing. It's not showing me for some reason. Let's have. No. Yeah, it's only showing me Ghost and Pete, Murf, and myself.
It almost seems like you're talking a completely different language. Your dialect is a little hard for me to understand. I apologize.
P would call me a black scouser, wouldn't you, P?
What's a black scouser?
But well, black, false.
Black false.
I'm just outside Liverpool, but he's in Liverpool.
I have no idea what you're saying. That is quite a dialect.
Let Paul play it. Paul, are you there?
It's like if here I am in America. I'm in the northern side of America, and if I were to go down south to like Louisiana, New Orleans, that's what like the difference of accent would make here in America. And so
Yeah.
it sounds like you're from
Yeah.
Louisiana. Anyway, Bright, you know about all this.
Probably.
You know about all this, the shenanigans that the world is pulling on us, and what are we supposed to do with that? Like, we're supposed to fight back, but there's not enough of us. That was the point I want to make to Murf. Is
Yeah, I didn't.
So
I didn't need. I didn't need. Sorry, say him interrupting. I can't help it. It's. I feel like I'm just talking to you over the phone. I'm interrupting.
It sounds like we're
all the time.
like there's a lot of delay.
Right.
It sounds like there's like a 10-second delay.
No, it's not a delay. He is a delay, isn't he? But I'm not picking up on that, saying slow down because there's a delay. Yeah. Wait, what did you ask me then? Oh yeah, there's something that I feel that they're using me to get what they're done. What's getting done?
Oh, that's what it is. String, are you
my mind?
Bright, are you on?
My mind.
Are you on a?
My mind thinks the things and comes out days later. I'm trying to explain it to somebody, and I need to explain it to them in reality, so they get me point. What I'm trying to say to them. Some have listened and walked away from me going, Dr. Bright, who used to come and see me every 12 months, and Bill, who stopped coming to see me, he once said to me, what are you going to do, Bright? And I said, go slow, I'll work it out.
It seems like you have like
this is what I feel, delay. Ghost.
Yes.
This is what I feel about it, Ghost. I've got water on the brain. There's other people, I'm assuming, have got water on the brain around the world, but I don't know that for a fact. I'm assuming it's only me who's got it. If you know what water on the brain is, where you have
water on the brain is
stupid.
Right. Okay.
What? Say that again.
Water on the brain means you're fucking stupid, or you're a sheep.
No, it doesn't.
Maybe it's not a 10-second delay. Maybe it's more. This
is what I've been taught. But even a guy out there called Adrian said he's been brainwashed with what he thinks he's got, and I have to agree with him. So I'm not being funny, but I agree with you, Adrian. I've been brainwashed. Actually, they're telling me lies. They're not telling me, or they're not telling me, my mum and dad, my family, what the true function it's truly doing.
Well, of course, they're not going to tell you what the truth is.
I think it's controlling
you under their
exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I'm assuming that every time I do my thinking, and if other people have got water on the brain and they're doing their thinking, it's going through to all you lot, and you reacting in how we're feeling. I feel we're controlling you, if you will. Not as the Bible is crap, the devil, not like that. I think, but as soon as Dr. Adel come on the scene, I stepped up and said, "Yeah, get speaking to him because he states that he's a surgeon. Let's question him, but he won't speak to me."
I'm not familiar with that channel.
And I've asked, which channel?
The one that you just mentioned.
Dr. Adel's channel.
Yeah.
I didn't mention the channel. I mean, I stated who he was, but yeah, but the full to find him correctly, it's Dr. Adil Muhammad.
Okay.
And he goes to these protests where David Icke and all that crap go, and tries to bullshit my brother. Pardon?
It's been a long time since I've thought about David Icke.
Yeah, no. I'm just bringing so you recognise like that's the good. He's following that kind of group. I.e., me twin is.
Okay, I get you.
Thinks he's doing it right. No, you're not. So Jackie, please come and please. I hope you're there listening because I posted you a post early on to meet Leon, and I thumbed your stream up about the wolves and sheep's clothing, brother. I thumbed it up for that exact reason for when my twin comes. So listen to this, what Jackie's got to tell you. And I did try to telling you the other day, but you blanked me. In the you might not see me comment, but I did say hi there, Jackie. So I posted there a stream of Leon Willens stream and said me because I was talking about it behind the back and she doesn't like that. But I get told off for talking about people's talk about people behind the back. But Ulip was doing it to me yesterday. Yesterday,
all the time on YouTube. Everybody
exactly.
Talks about everybody.
So how blatantly wrong is that? He's telling me off for doing that, but he's doing it with Shield Destroyer.
I have to.
I wasn't there. Well. Why didn't he invite me to say I'm talking about you? It's not wrong. I'm gonna make amends with Ulip because I was friendly with him. And he was friendly with me. And even P's asked me what why have you fell out with Thingy? I said, well, ask him. He's stating something that he didn't see, Ghost.
Are you asking me if I'm still here? There's
justifying somebody else's action.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, Bright, appreciate you having me on, and hopefully we don't have a delay.
No, it's not. You don't tell delayed here.
You're more than welcome.
Half interrupt.
Bright, you're more than welcome to come onto my channel,
hey, Suzanne.
my panels, and have a chat with me. And hopefully,
I was going to ask you,
delay.
I was going to ask you, Ghost, would you post your link in the private chat?
Okay, I will.
Because I haven't seen you for a long time. Last time I seen you was in Jones, yeah.
Yep, I remember. Yeah, it's been quite a long time. My apologies about that.
And you shocked me being here. So thanks for coming.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Speak that. With Murf. What's that? What else happened with P. Murf? To be fair, somebody must have knocked on his door or something.
Okay, it's in the private chat.
Suzanne, come up. I want to explain something about your post, and then ask you the question.
What question?
What you've commented with. She put a post, and it literally put a tear to me eye. I just knew what she was getting at. I went, she's talking about my sister. And if you wasn't, Suzanne, that's what come at me.
Huh.
My sister who's alive. missing a sister who died in '86.
I don't know. I'm not really sure what you're saying here.
I'm people. Oh yeah, let me. I'm people to. And in. I forgot who the individual was. Suzanne. An individual tried to explain it to P. Murf, and I got on to what he was talking about in word wise. I got onto it straight away when he said, "Go and look at Suzanne's latest post." So I just knew literally. I knew exactly. This morning, didn't I, Michelle? Suzanne, if you've seen the comment, if they've not hidden them from you.
I'm looking at the comments. Which one in particular?
No, I'm talking to Suzanne in the side chat.
Oh, Suzanne. Hello, Suzanne.
It was a post she posted out, and it struck a chord with me, literally, and it brought a tear to my eye. And somebody tried explaining it to Pay the other day, and he wasn't getting on to but I did. I thought I know what he's trying to say. Yeah, well, yeah. Sorry for spamming. Because that's what I get blamed for.
Hey,
yeah,
Brave,
I've left you a load of comments.
Appreciate you having me on, and I'm going to sign off, and I got to hit the hay.
Oh, the comments.
I got things to do. So appreciate you having me on once again.
Go. Have you put your streaming in the private chat?
Yeah.
And I can sub it.
I put my channel link in the private chat.
Because I won't find it the way all that's written. Well, yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Thanks.
I appreciate it again. I appreciate it. And,
I do.
You have a good night, and we'll talk another time for sure.
No, good day. You yeah, good day. We're all on the daytime now. You mean have a good night after? Oh, he's gone.
Hello, I'm back, mate.
Yeah, there you go. I was nearly going to unmute you then, thinking if I muted him.
Who have you muted?
No, I was looking at you, the microphone avatar, and it's seeing it muted, and I thought, have I done that? But yeah, you're unmuted. Right, I'm just gonna open this. But P, where
what?
have you used StreamYard? You have, haven't you? Which column's the best one to pick? Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, or 7?
I don't know what you're on about. What column for what?
Because you're on the hosting it, that's what it is. I've got different icons in it. It shows you different ways, and I don't know which one's the best. Yeah, just see if it's see the way I've just changed it down.
Nah.
I'm just asking everybody this which one's the best one.
I don't know. Oh, you mean yeah? Oh well, it doesn't really matter, lad. That's just whose faces you see on the screen. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. You're just picking.
Yeah, but when there's loads in, you do them all.
Well, probably the one you're on now. There's loads in, then you can show everybody's.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know why I know what you mean.
Yeah, but it's the icon what's looking at me. The icon what's looking at me is two two like bodies, and there's two bodies here now. So does that only show two if there was 4 in here or 6 in here?
If there was 6 there, it'd show 6. If there was 4 there, it'd show 4. If there's only 2, it'll show 2. Are me and you the only people on this chat now? Has Brad and the other lad gone, the ghost? Have they gone?
Yeah.
I just have to
It's because I was waffling to Suzanne. Well, can I just finish what I was saying to Suzanne? I get what you said. I get your point on what you said. You left loads because it was on your street. But loads of them was one big one was to P, then to you, and then to Ulich to point out like something. Oh, I need to speak with Ulich. I don't want to be going away from him in a somber way. He's an all right fella.
Yeah. Well, then you need to stop calling people out on the internet, mate, and just talk to them, because all you're going to do is make them annoyed at you, and then you will fall out with them.
That's what I'm trying to do today, aren't I?
No, you're calling them out on the internet. You're making a live stream.
I don't like the way me and you fell out.
Well, why don't you just contact me?
And also say,
I'm sure he'd be responsive to you, mate. He's a good lad. He's not going to fucking ignore you. He's got a problem with you.
I have responded to him on the comment section in Suzanne's. I have commented to him.
That's on a comment section. Communicate privately, and I'm pretty sure Ulich has got nothing to fucking fear from you, mate. He'll address you personally.
No, he's not. No. I'm curious to why he removed 2 of his streams as well.
What difference does it make to you why you removed the streams? I've removed loads of mine. I don't understand what your problem is, Rob. I love you, lad.
Because I
just don't get you.
P, I was talking about him on two occasions, and he's removed them because I was like, yeah, that's me feeling. What's he?
Well, maybe he didn't like what you were saying about him. Well, maybe he didn't like what you were saying about him.
What?
You just said you were talking about him twice. What were you talking about him? What were you saying? Maybe that's why he doesn't like it.
I was talking. Do you remember Mark doing a stream, and he was talking about. I was trying to explain to him what's bizarre is I'm watching Ulich's stream today, and they're coming out with what I'm talking about to you. They're coming out with it. That's my little mission, P. What is this shunt truly doing? That's my little mission.
Okay, so to find out what your shunt is doing in your head, you've got to call out Suzanne, you've got to call out Paul, you've got to call out Ulich, and ask them what they meant by their comments. It doesn't make sense, Bright, Rob. It doesn't make sense what you're doing, mate. You called me this morning. No,
you're not listening to me. I want to speak to Dr. Adel.
No, it's you that's not listening, mate. It's you that's not listening, right? You called me this morning and told me that you wanted to do a live stream because
I'm trying to make amends with you, and I want to ask him why he's putting the comments
okay then.
When he literally didn't see the point that I was making originally.
Okay, I'll address the point you just made.
Within Joe's stream.
Rob, I'll address the point you just made.
In the groove, come on.
Rob, shut the fuck up a minute, will you?
Shut up. Sorry.
Right. You just said to me.
Saying hi to In the Groove.
Oh my God. Indy, love you, lad. You know I love
you.
But just for a minute. Rob, shut your fucking mouth a minute. Let me say something. You just said.
Okay, right, shut up.
You're trying to make amends. This is what you just said. I'm trying to make amends with you. And yeah, the stream tells us that you're not. You're calling them out. You're calling them out. You're not making
I am.
amends with them. You're not. You're bringing attention
Listen
to them.
to me carefully. I'm pointing out what he didn't say. Why is he doing that? Saying that? Back on the bridge,
and that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's what I'm asking him.
Okay.
When he didn't say what I'm trying pointing out to him.
Okay, well, you're going the wrong way about making amends then. This is not how you make amends. This is how you call someone out and call someone a cunt and they get aggressive with you. This is what you're doing right now. And I'm being part of it.
I don't call anybody a cunt.
Listen, Rob, I'm talking to you as a friend, right? You know I love you, right? You know I love you. I've got absolutely no problem with you, mate. And all I'm telling you, right, is that what you're doing, you're telling me you want to make amends. You want to talk to Ulich and discuss in a human manner why did one of you take something. Okay, well, this stream right now that you set up and asked me to come be part of is not doing that job. This is doing the opposite job. Because what it sounds like to me, even being part of it, is that you're calling Ulich out. And I'm telling you right now, Ulich's a good lad, and if he said anything,
I am to have a word with him.
It's probably just like me saying, now then, Bellend, and you going, shut up, gobshite, and me and you being a mate. Because he was fucking joking with you. That's probably the most likely scenario to me. How you doing, Indy, lad? Good to see you, mate. Long time since we spoke.
In the groove, come up and keep Pete talking and I'll shut up. I've got something to tell you in the groove as well. Yeah, I've got something to tell you in the groove. Again. Right, I need to post a link, I suppose, don't I?
Don't know. I don't even know what you're trying to do, lad. All I know is you woke me up and asked me to join you.
I'll post a link for Indigo to come up and I'll explain something to him yet again.
What was I right about there, Suzanne? I don't know what I was right about, love. You know I love you, I love Paul, I love fucking Indy, I love all this crowd. I don't like people calling each other out for silly fucking things. Rob, I'm talking about you right now. I'm talking about you right now, lad, and you know I love you. You've been around me longer than any of these. And I know I said the other night that I don't give a fuck about people in the chat. I don't give a fuck what they say in the chat. I care about the people. I don't care about what they say. They can say whatever the fuck they want. I've got nothing to say about whatever they feel like they got to say. That's me. But anyway, Rob.
In the groove, come keep
you.
Come.
You called me this morning and asked me to come and join you. So I came and joined you. I didn't realise. I know you had a little beef with something that somebody had said because of what Mark posted yesterday. Now, I didn't know what the beef was, and I still don't know what the beef is. All I know is that we're not going to get anywhere.
I hope John comes here. John's still here.
Listen, see this circle. See this fucking circle. We're trying to make progress, mate. We're trying to address the problems we've got. And we can't address international problems if we've got to keep coming back and addressing your problems. Your problems are nothing compared to this. But I came on anyway, just to help you out, and I'm totally confused. I'm totally confused, mate. As somebody else
Have a Avidan.
Do you know what, mate?
I don't know. I'm in the game. Come on. Jealous.
Suzanne,
come up and keep. Yeah, Paul, come up and Suzanne, come up, and I'll button it and let you waffle on. And then I'll tell you a little bit.
You better not.
One's here.
You better not put me.
You just keep telling me off when you do.
Indy, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, y'all?
How you doing, buddy? How are you? I haven't spoken
I'm
to you
all
for a
right,
while.
man. Yeah, it's been a while.
Good to hear
Just
that
been
fucking hippie voice.
yeah.
What
Proper
time
hippie.
is it
I
in the
was
group?
watching you.
It's 7 a.m. here, dude. I'm drinking my first cup of coffee.
Hey,
7,
I'm a little slow.
13. So
was,
what is it?
can I
5
ask you
hours.
a question in the group?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shut up, Robert. Let's talk. In the groove.
Yeah, man.
You were in his stream early, wasn't you? In PMA, no, not PMA. Mark's Show Destroyer.
It's just me
Today,
now.
You were in his stream like your early time.
today or yesterday? You talking about?
The other day,
Yesterday.
Oh yeah, yesterday for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah,
I missed you.
you were there at 6 o'clock, wasn't you?
Let me think, because somebody asked me what time it was. It was pretty early, I think. Yeah, it was probably about this time yesterday.
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
We were all talking about it before.
Yeah, it's probably about this time, yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about the time difference between here and there, and he was trying to get you. He was trying to get you to come on about 2 fucking hours ago. I was saying he's probably in bed, and knowing that little freaky hippie,
yeah,
he's probably only just going to bed.
No,
Yeah,
that was the whole point of me asking Brad, what time is it? Because I just wanted to see if in the group would get up.
Hang on, where is Brad and the ghost lads? Because I was having a good conversation with them, and they were sensible people.
They went off.
Ah,
I don't know where Brad's gone.
Brad and Ghost, I'm coming to find your channel,
Brad
mate, and I'll come and have a word with you.
He's put it in the side chat.
All right, I'll find them anyway. Listen, boys, if you're still there, I'll come and find you and come and have an answer with you.
Private, yeah, I want private. There it is. I need to open that.
What, lad? Did you say something? Your nephew's sitting there in the background chatting shit while I've got the earphones on. Right.
Come on.
So anyway,
right, in do you want me to explain that little?
Yeah, I think you were going to ask me something. I think, right?
Yeah.
Hello.
Do you remember you telling me off because he had to go at the girl? What's her name?
Emily.
Emily. Remember you telling me off? But there was more to the point and why I did put it. There was very much more to the point why I did put it. And please explain it to her.
Just for the record, though, it wasn't that I was like, how did you characterize it? Jumping you or however you said it. Like I definitely don't try to attack you.
You were having to go for the right reason.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
No, I know.
Hopefully,
introduce
a different way of looking at it. Yeah.
No, you were to. But my point is to talk to you now about it. Is she's got a gift. She can't have that gift if she didn't pick up on what you were saying and why I originally put the song. And the song, what I originally put it for, was to have a go up for them at me twin more so. But I told my brother-in-law Dave, I said I couldn't have done that because I was taking it out on Alan, and Emily comes in, but Satan the gift, she can't have that. That cannot be true because she would have picked up. I was trying to think of it before for P. What is it? What's the saying? Oh, what is the word? I worked it out before and we'll keep on to that. I forgot again already. Fraudulated that. Oh, what was the word? And she used the literal word. So that's what I picked up on. I thought, well, you can't have that, Emily, because you would have picked up on what I was saying when I last told In the Groove, and you would have picked up on why I put the song in the first place. I was having a go at my twin, but that's where you sort of like telling me off. Good, because I wouldn't be taking it out on my twin. He's got to go on his own journey.
Yeah, I'm a little confused on the last part. You're kind of cutting out a little bit.
I did explain it to you. I did explain it to you on. Oh, sorry. I did explain it to you on Shell Destroyer's stream. So I'm reiterating it again.
Right.
I'm re-saying it again to you.
Well, I think I've explained this before, but I'll say it again.
Because I'm blocked. Because she thinks I'm being nasty, but there was more to the. There was a big reason of why I put it, but she can't have that gift. What she stated she's got, if she didn't pick up on the vibe through yourself or through why I originally put it. This is why people.
So you're saying this
because I have a little. If I knew the word, if the word comes to me soon to say, I get you.
No,
I don't.
Do us a favour before we carry on any further. Can you, Paul's just requested, can you give Susanna a spanner so she can see a Ghost's channel? Because I want to go and look at his channel, and if she can post a link.
How do you give spanners? You know,
can you give
Susanna how do you give spanners?
Make her an admin.
I just
You have to go to the YouTube chat page where her name is at, and then you right click on her name, and it should bring up a little menu, and you add moderator, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Add moderator. Yeah, moderator.
Well done.
What?
No, but that says block you, so don't do that.
I just want to say it's about the Emily thing. Because this keeps coming back up, and it's really, really, really simple for me. Okay?
As soon as I say the word, you'll go, you know.
I don't
need to let that.
I don't like to see females, especially, or people who are not that used to this internet world, right? Good people being what I consider attacked or whatever, right? So I defend Emily's right to say whatever she wants to say, just like I will defend anybody's right. I want to hear what everybody has to say. And I'm getting accused of a lot of shit, and that's fine, because I haven't even been around here, all right? And I keep getting brought back into this Emily thing, and it was a one-time thing with the one guy who came on Shill's chat, what was that, about a week ago. And what did he have to say to me about that? Do you remember that chat? Where he's calling me a pussy the whole fucking time, not listening to conversation, not wanting to conversate, right? Badgering me, just like he fucking badgered Emily and badgers everybody. If we went to look at his page, he's one of these people in these chats who spend their fucking time hijacking other people's material and then somehow thinking they're making a comedy skit out of everything. I don't find it funny. I don't find it useful. I find it a little abusive to other people. And yeah, maybe I'm a pussy. But when it comes to that kind of shit, especially in conversations, I'm going to fucking speak up about it. And I don't care who doesn't like that. If the end result is me being a fucking pussy, whatever. Right? So, I'm not here to pick apart everybody's ideology. Not yours, Bright, whatever you believe, or anybody else. Emily, I got my own beliefs. I don't expect everybody to fucking agree with everything I say, right? But I should have the space to say it without having videos made about me or anybody else. So we're sitting here not attacking the right shit, I think. Because I haven't even been around, dude. I don't really have much to say about this shit anymore. Especially now, it's not constructive. Everybody's divided and fighting against each other. Didn't we talk about this shit last year? That this is what they were going to be doing, coming in live chats and dividing up everybody. And that's exactly what's happened. So, aside from pointing out the obvious.
That's what people are going to accuse me of, aren't they? That's why I've got to make amends with who? Tony. What's his name? What's his name? Indigo. Ulick.
Well, I'm gonna say this about Ulick, dude. That shit yesterday really surprised me because me and Ulick have had a lot of conversations, a lot of hours of live chat. He said nothing but nice things to me. Okay, and I kind of considered him friendly. And then out of left field, I'm getting all this shit yesterday. And I listened to his stream with Joan. I saw he was live, so I went and I rolled back to the beginning. And his recollection of events is laughably delusional at best and an outright lie at worst. Now, I don't know which of those two things it is, but I know what my version of that reality was because I was involved in it, this whole Gary Snowflake thing. And somehow Ulick saw the exact opposite, which I will point out, anybody who saw that live stream, okay, the Gary Snowflake incident, Ulick came up on Joan's stream right after Gary was ran off, and Ulick came up on the panel, okay, and if just like yesterday he said that I was a pussy and Joan had to take up for me, how come when he got up on panel, he told me, oh, Groove, you did a good job of handling. I was about to come up there and back you up, but you had it. So which is it? Did I have it or did Joan take up for me? I don't know. And at this point, I don't care because I don't really trust anybody on here. I've been skeptical from the beginning because I know how these internet communities work. But that's where I'm at now. I got people calling me pussies and recalling events that are exactly opposite to the fucking reality. So as far as Yuli goes, that shit yesterday, I don't know who that dude is. And that's just me. So y'all are free to make amends or whatever, but
that's why I want to have a talk with myself.
That we talk a lot about this narcissism shit. And that's the vibe I got from all that. That's why I don't go on other certain channels either, because I saw enough red flags. And what was I to do? Was I to keep engaging in a community that, I was seeing obvious negativity, obvious things that weren't adding up, right? I removed myself, but that wasn't enough for people, right? Not one of these people who have ever had a problem with me have ever, and y'all know, I put up lives from time to time, open lives for people to come air out their bullshit. If people wanted to come confront me live on chat, they could come do it in a somewhat respectable adult way. I don't mind if you want to cuss at me. That's fine. Let's just have a conversation and get it out. But you see, that's not what they want to do. So I don't understand what what concern I'm supposed to have about that shit anymore. Right? Because at the end of the day, what are these people doing for me? What are we doing for anybody on these live chats besides sitting around in circle jerks making ourselves feel better, right? We've been doing this shit for a year now.
We need to start getting up and finding something out. Yeah.
Dude,
Now we need to
Spot
find
on,
each other
Andy.
in the real.
Yeah, absolutely spot on there, Andy. Absolutely.
What are we doing for anyone? Well, all we're doing is voicing our opinion, whether somebody agrees or not. Somebody might agree, somebody might not.
Yeah.
But then you've also got these little organisations that are infiltrating the chats and trying to cause division between the chats. And people need to realise, and this is what I was trying to say to Avidan the other day, and although it all went wrong, is ignore the chat. You're talking to me. Let's just keep talking. Let's just keep saying what we're saying and not listen to what they're saying. If he's calling you a brown girl, ignore him. We can come back to this. We'll make another video about it. But right now, we need to address what we're addressing. And even the shit that we're addressing isn't making that much difference because we're sandboxed. There's me, there's you, there's Suzanne Brown, there's Paul, there's Ulich, there's Bright, there's the other people that come and enter our little realm, and we're all sandboxed. We don't get out to the general population unless they come looking for us. We'll never be promoted on their stages. They'll never hear us saying what we have to say. Never hear us pointing out the logic or the illogic in the bollocks that we're hearing from governments. They'll never hear us pointing out that they wrote this shit down 20 years ago. There's what they call a scenario is actually happening right now. They won't hear that. I've just read the report there today that 95% of vaccinated people believe that COVID has a 100% kill rate and only the people that are not vaccinated will die. When the opposite is the absolute fact. When you look at the figures, the people getting vaccinated are the people in hospital being called Delta variant. The Delta variant is the vaccine. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? So it doesn't matter what we say here, like you just said, Indy. We've just found a little platform for us to vent ourselves and vent but it's never going anywhere. It's never ever going to get into the mainstream. What we say, what we believe, what we discuss on this channel or any other channel between ourselves, it's never going to the mainstream. So there is actually no point in what we're doing.
Well, see, since I've been off these live streams, I went back to Facebook because I have normal people. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm just.
Indy, are you on Facebook?
Well, I got banned last night for post, and that's what I was going to say. I've been spending my time posting on Facebook again to get out of this little circle that we've been in, to get this information out to other people. And I will tell you, around me, people are changing. People are seeing a little bit of through this shit.
Mate, I can
that's
tell
just
you right
what
now,
I see.
People around me are changing, but
yeah,
the most people I see, right, is my family, and not one of them is even willing to consider even the fucking notion of having a vaccine. Not one of them. Not one of them. I've got my brother. I've got my brother who works in the Royal Liverpool Hospital, and he went and had a fucking vaccine, like a knob, and he's been sick ever since. Right. Now his daughters. Listen to me, Vic. Rob, I was talking there. Now his daughters.
Before I forget it, just let me say it to them.
No. Just don't forget it, and just wait till somebody's finished talking, and then say what you've got to say. Go on. I tell you what, Rob. It's your channel. Go on. Interrupt.
Telepathy. That was the word I was looking for.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Telepathy. And what about it?
I think that's in relation to the Emily thing. See, I mean, that's just a difference of opinion you have, right?
Yeah.
No, I agree with that interview, but that's what I need there to realize, because there was
Rob,
telepathy, she shouldn't. Listen, please. Don't like it on the other foot.
Oh my God! You're telling people to listen. Do you know what? Whoever this Emily is, lad, she's probably just said something in the chat that you always take too far. You always take personal, and you need to stop taking things personal, Rob. It's not about you.
I'm not.
This internet. You are, lad. You are.
I'm not.
You are taking things. You take things personal when they're not about you. They're not about you. They're about generality.
But if she's got telepathy, she would have picked up on the point. She would have picked up. I know what he's meaning because I've got telepathy. I get what he's trying to say. Same with the point with.
What? Hang on.
Because she would have known that I was.
Hang on a minute,
falling out with my twin.
Listen,
because she's got telepathy.
Okay, then I'll tell you right now. Right, 99.9% of the people on the internet haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about, mate. You talk in absolute bubbles.
Have you got a clue what I'm talking about?
I do. But 99% of the people on the internet.
Let me ask in the groove. In the groove, have you got just what I'm trying to say?
I'll tell you right now. He's going to say sometimes.
Or haven't you?
He's going to say sometimes.
I kind of follow what you're. Yeah, I kind of follow what you're proposing.
Yeah, thank you. That's all.
But it's something I can't prove. I don't think it's something anybody could prove. It's just kind of it's one of those synchronicities in life, right? Where things happen, you notice it.
That's what if she truly had telepathy, synchronicity, the same thing. If she truly got that, she would have picked up the vibe of what I was getting at because I was having a go at my twin more so.
Well, I think most of us who are honest here, and maybe even some of the ones who are pissed off right now, we do have a common frequency between us, right? That's why we're all still showing up in these things, right? So,
and I'm gonna show if she thinks she's got telepathy. I'm gonna show her how she can enhance it, hopefully. But she needs to unblock me. And that's what I was trying to explain to her in her stream. Where said you're wrong, Emily, and then she blocked me, so I couldn't get them, and that's why I was trying to get the message to you to get to her.
Indy, can I ask a question? Who is Emily?
She's just another person on YouTube who. Yeah. She showed up and actually she was on a totally separate live stream of people that were all new, but she was talking among a group of 5 people, and she is a little bit. She's not religious based. She doesn't thump the Bible, but she has a spiritually religious perspective about herself,
right?
And she talks about that. But she doesn't talk about it in a way that
she's not preaching. So what you're saying is she talks about the Bible, but she doesn't preach it.
Or not even so much about the Bible. She doesn't really buy into the Bible.
Okay, biblical things then.
Right. Well, spirituality, a God above, the Heavenly Father, something greater than all of us, a Creator, basically.
Okay, I'm bright. What did she say to you that's got you so upset, lad? Rob?
No,
fucking hell. When you want him to talk, he doesn't.
I was more upset with. Listen, then. Hey, I was more upset with my twin, and I was taking it out, and I used Emily. Because there was an Ocean Colour Scene song, and I like to post songs, don't I? And I posted the song.
Oh.
Emily, Gambles will make you.
Yeah, I'll post a song. Here's a song by Simon and Garfunkel.
Remember that song in the groove?
Listen, I haven't finished yet. It's called For Emily, Wherever I May Find Her. Go and listen to it by Simon and Garfunkel.
Trouble Waters. That's him.
No, it's
not
Bridge Over
literally,
Troubled
but the
Waters.
words.
Oh, lad, listen. It's called For Emily, Wherever I May Find Her.
Because that's the word
Fucking-
they use.
Go and listen to the words in there.
Pick up what he's putting down for
Just
you.
laugh at me, Paul. Because it was funny.
Resting
I
on
put my
me.
comments to him. Trouble. Because we like, we eat.
Of smoky burgundy, softer than the wind. Go and listen to it. Go and listen to it. And calm down. Go and listen to For Emily.
Okay.
For
Calm
Emily.
down, Emily.
Wherever.
I want.
Wherever.
There was a point to me.
For Emily, Wherever I May Find Her, it's called. And it's by Simon and Garfunkel. Go and listen to it and chill the fuck
Hopefully, hopefully, in the groove will chat with her.
Emily, I love you, girl. I don't even know you, but I love you. Because Rob's a knob.
Yeah.
She's got.
She needs a tap on the head. Has she? I love cute laughs.
She's got a cute laugh, yeah.
Suzanne Brown's got a cute laugh. Sorry, Paul, but she has.
Suzanne Brown's got a cute face. Paul, you look after her.
What? What was that?
Paul, you look after her. She's a good looking girl.
Yeah. Paul O'Neill's fucked, and he showing his beard on video, and now he's fucked. O'Neill, you're fucked, lad. You've showed everybody your beard, and someone's taking it off you. Someone might come for you, lad. Don't get me wrong. They might come and think you're gorgeous as well, but I'm just an old man sitting in my living room. I don't give a shit. I'm just observing.
You know, Suzanne reminds me of Paul O'Neill. She reminds me of the girl who I fell in love with.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
There, Paul.
Oh, yeah, Paul, lad, you're getting it now, lad. Go ahead, O'Neill. You better come in and fucking batter him now, O'Neill. Get in this chat now and put him right, lad. Tell him what's what. Tell him what's what, O'Neill. Come on. Bring Ulrich with you. Short fucking bright wig out.
Hey, she's fine.
I seen that video there the other day. Suzanne talking to Will, and I came in, and Will went, "Oh, Murf joined the party," and Suzanne went, "Murf is the party." How good was that? Proper gave me an ego trip. That was fucking boss, but I don't know what she meant. I haven't got a fucking clue what she meant. I'm not the party. I'm not the party.
Liam Willen had a brilliant stream, just like yourself, Suzanne. Brilliant.
Yeah, I fell asleep listening to Will last night. I woke up and my laptop was still on Will's chat, and it was over. Personally, I like
shocking how he sounds like Dave. I'm not really.
Doesn't matter who he sounds like. Listen, he come and join our party, and as long as they're fucking staying on top of
it just. Yeah, no, I was just literally thinking, is that Dave?
Yeah,
and
but you know you're wrong,
he keeps saying to me, "I'm not Dave," and I said, "You don't half sound like he does."
And so, do you believe that it is Dave? So, do you believe
I thumbed up all
Is that what you're saying? Do you believe that Leon is Dave?
No,
I don't.
no, he's
I don't
told
even
me
know
that
Dave.
he's not Dave. He's you're gonna find that post after, aren't you?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Right? I'm not saying that Mark Shield Destroyer can have shills on his channel, but I know Mark. I know Mark way before we ever made fucking videos here, right? And I'll tell you right now, Mark is no shill. Mark is absolutely no fucking shill. He's a normal cunt sitting in his flat, just like me, with his cats and his whatever the fuck he's got.
Getting angry at the system.
Mark doesn't get angry. Mark just points out that the things that people get angry about.
No,
I get angry.
you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
He doesn't get angry ever.
You know
get
what I
angry.
mean. Yeah, you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
You know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
Upset with what's going on, getting pissed off that we're all not doing nothing.
Yeah, Mark's just pissed off at the people around him. He's pissed off at the people he
Go on, what?
And that's what he tells you everywhere he goes.
Yeah.
He goes to the supermarket, he gets pissed off at them. He's not pissed off a general pissed off person. Not like me. I'm a general pissed off person. I hate everyone.
No, yeah, I know.
Fucking hate everyone. Mark doesn't. But I hate everyone equally. It's not like I'm racist about it. I love you as much as I love everybody else, lad. You're all knobheads.
Avidan, where are you? You just brought Avidan back to my memory. Come on, Avidan, it's broke there.
Oh man, you're mad, you know. What are you on about? Why are you shouting to Avidan? I mean, Avidan's
no, exactly.
You do that all the time.
If I make that point to me, he'll sit back and go, yeah, maybe right there.
Avidan
remember what I was explaining to you last week? What I picked up on?
Avidan doesn't need your point.
Do you remember me chatting with you about it though, Paul? Hey.
Yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah, I do, yeah.
I know. And I just want to point out what I seen. And if I explain it, you'll go, actually, right there.
No, but what you see, lad, is not, like I said last night.
What I told you last week.
His head doesn't work like the rest of ours. And what you see isn't what the rest of us see.
Do you want me to explain it to you in degree of the side chat?
Go ahead.
Do you want me to explain it? See if it makes resonates with what? Right. What I explained with what I seen is Avidan getting annoyed with side chat being racist to him, but P. Murf wasn't paying attention to the side chat and he pulled him to look at it and then argued about it. So that was his what did I call it? P. I called it the first and last is first. If he wouldn't have showed that, he wouldn't have started arguing.
Look, that video, right, got taken down by YouTube.
Catch me drift there.
Right, listen to me. That video got taken down by
Avidan.
YouTube. Oh my fucking God, will you shut up? It got taken down by YouTube. For fuck's sake. Right? When I woke up in the morning, I had
I just shouted off of Avidan's. No one. Slow down, Paul. Sorry for it. Yeah, your one got taken down.
Yeah, mine got taken down. So I didn't see it and I didn't hear it. I got a couple of emails the next day of people saying that was disgusting fucking chat. And I didn't hear what had gone on. So I went back and listened to it. Because even when they take it down, you can go and listen to it. So it was private and I went and listened to it. And Avidan was right. And I owe him an apology because the way I put things across didn't come across right. Right? So this is what I was trying to say before. This is why I owe him an apology. I wasn't being racist. I was being political. And if it had got to finish what I was saying, it would have all been evidence. but I never got to finish what I was saying because he left, and I got attacked by very good friends telling me that was wrong, and I know that they're very good fucking friends that addressed me over it. Don't hold anything against me. They're my friends. They're just saying, no, that was fucking wrong. So I don't actually know what got said. I know that I said, which I mentioned before, that what I've got a problem with is the boatloads of Africans that are landing on the fucking Dorset beaches and being brought to British shores by the Royal National Lifeboats Institution. This is what I was trying to point out. And on those boats, there's either 90% fighting age men between 20 and 30, or there's women with 25 kids with them that are never going to save this country whatsoever, right? This is the point I was making. And if the British government just stopped fucking interfering with where these people come from, these people wouldn't want to leave in the fucking first place. But I never got to say it. They would want to stay in their own places, because who wants to leave their land? Who wants to leave? Who wants to leave England now? Who wants to leave America now, in the place that they were born and bred, because of some influence that the government have made? Because I tell you right now, it's a global fucking pandemic. It's the only pandemic we've got right now. And we're being manipulated. And this is the point that I was trying to make to Avidan, although, and Avidan, I'm really sorry, mate, if you took it as an insult to your colour, mate, because I really couldn't give a fuck what colour you're at. I really don't give a shit. I don't even see the colour. But what I do see is infiltration. I see the plan that they put out in the Coudenhove-Kalergi plan to wipe out the white man in Europe. I see that. And I see them actually doing it. And then if I'm getting called
Can I interrupt you a minute, Paul?
For actually seeing the facts, then I will be a racist. I will absolutely be a fucking racist if that's what they want me to be, because I'm not going to back down on my beliefs. And if it means I've got to go and put myself in the racist corner, then that's what I'll do. But you don't want me to do that. I guarantee you don't want me to do that. I've got far too much to say and far too many facts to point out that will prove my point either way. One way or the other, I'll either be a racist or a non-racist, and I can prove it in every way.
I got a question. I got a question about all this migration, right? We got all these people from one country either being forced to or being moved to other countries, whether it's Europe or anywhere else, right? What happened to their homes and homeland?
The white man arrived. The white man arrived.
So
the British.
What's happened is they're sending all of them into Europe, and I'm thinking that they're basically taking over their land that they forced them to abandon.
Exactly. Yeah. And so who does it benefit? Who does any of this benefit? It only benefits the supposed powers that be. It's not
colonials,
to do with the black man. It's nothing to do with the black man or the white man or the yellow man or the brown man or wherever geographical location they came. I mean, religion, you look at religion, and religion is established on the back of guilt.
Let me interrupt you, Pig.
They use no, I won't let you interrupt me. No.
I need to.
You will not.
I've unhided them. I've done it by accident. I was trying to give him a spell.
No, shut up, Rob. Interrupt me when I'm fucking. When you fucking interrupt me when I'm finished. Hey, you can interrupt me all you like when I'm fucking done talking, but don't interrupt me when I'm in the middle of talking. Is that okay? Because nobody's going to get the message.
Yeah.
If you
I was trying to explain to him the groups.
Well, nobody is going to understand what I'm saying.
Apologies for hiding you in the group. I done it by accident. I tried to give you a spot. Right, go on, Paul.
I think he kicked out.
No, he's still there. I was just trying to get
Not
the
on my
message to
screen.
you in the groove that I'm sorry I hit you. Pressed the wrong button. I hit you
No problem.
Paul's just pointed that out, but I was trying to give you the spanner.
Oh, it's all good, man. What, you accidentally banned me or something?
Type something so I can see that you've got a spanner, because that's what I was doing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Trying to do. And
if
then
it doesn't kick me out
and
here.
him's just not a fallout because Paul's putting it out. No, you should be hidden now, because I went it and clicked it, and then I unclicked it and then give you the spanner, and that's what I was trying to explain to Pete.
It's on there, yeah. Yeah, it's in there.
Well, good. No, I done that by accident. Hiding, yeah, I clicked the wrong button. Right, P, come on. Come and have your rant. I needed to explain that. Can I pay Murf? I mean, in the groove.
Yeah, it's all good, man. All of the stuff you are talking about, I have no idea about. I missed everything. Just like the drama with Joan and Shill and all of that. All of that was new to me.
Saying,
I have no idea how and what happened with any of that. But you know,
picked up on very much. It was
everybody's attacking Shill Destroyer. But I agree with Murf on that. And regardless, you know, when I watch people channels, if I'm going to listen to somebody, I want to listen to somebody who is going to bring something for me to think about. And, you know, when I listen to Shield Destroyer,
to the table.
That's what he does. He gives me different ways of looking at things, or a concise way of looking at things.
He's even using the lingo, isn't he? Messing with it.
And
sorry for
you know, I think out of everybody in these communities, you know, he's one of the few that have taken things off of live stream and put it out in the real world. Right? He goes into stores, he makes videos, phone calls. So, you know, I appreciate him for that. Regardless of, you know, little beefs here and there. Because we know he doesn't trust people. And I can't fault him for that. So, I don't know.
I'm upset that I've pissed Paul off.
I think it'll be all right.
See, I take it to heart. I needed to say to you because I didn't want you sitting there thinking, what's he put me on hide for? I done it by accident.
Oh, me? You talking about?
Trying to give you the spanner.
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Pay
And that's another thing. You mentioned Avidan. You know, I noticed whenever Avidan came around, that was a divisive moment for a lot of people. For, I guess, the reason why, because he was talking about the Bible. Okay. Now.
Yeah, no, Mike. Sorry. I'll go on.
I was just going to say.
Sorry.
Whenever he wanted to start doing his live streams, because we had talked about people starting their own channels and starting their own live streams as a way of getting the message out of our little circle into other people's ears and eyes, right? So when he started doing his channel talks, and I joined him to help him out, because he would ask me to come up and we would interact on looking up names and numbers and figuring things out. For some reason, that was a moment where a lot of people decided to start acting shitty. And I've noticed something with people who seem to have like a really destructive attitude towards people who even want to talk about such things, spiritual or otherwise. And, to me, I've seen that pattern with people who have certain cluster B mental illnesses, or more directly, personality disorders. And if there's one thing I've learned through these live chats, there's a lot of people out there with personality disorders, right? And I don't think Avidan is one of them.
Do I sound like I've got one?
No, I wouldn't say you have a personality disorder. I wouldn't say that. But there are people that do. And, I'm trying not to say names, but I think, we're all smart enough to figure out who's doing what. I don't know. I'm just, that's why I've been away from this thing, because what can you say? What can you really say anymore?
I'm sorry. Hope he come back.
Oh, and you were telling me,
if you don't,
you were telling me that you wanted me to tell Emily stuff and this and that. Like, I don't talk to her directly like that. I only interact with her through when she goes live. I'll show up in chat.
Yeah.
Or she comments on my video, I'll comment back,
Bright had an explanation for you, and he wanted to explain it. He should have explained it that day, but he was. I'm upset with between who he's following.
Yeah, and I think she's the type of person that forgives.
But he
right. I think that's.
But he thinks I'm following the wrong people. That's the way it works, isn't it? That's what they've been doing. Oh yeah, I get the game. Especially with being a twin.
Yeah.
Hey, come back up. Go on. If you come back up, I'll just drop out if you want and go in the side chat and do what I'm better at in the comment section. Better there, aren't I?
About to walk my dogs here in a minute.
Yeah, you got a new one, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to collect them around here.
In the groove.
I just call him dude. Actually, I think I might have a home lined up for him. Yeah. I'm running out of names around here. Yeah, Paul, that comment, that's the thing, man. I'm aware.
Where did you get it from?
Huh? What's that? Where did I get it from? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I'll tell you for why then. Because when got a puppy, I said, well, mix it up. I found a dog many years ago, and called it Connie because we're right by a concourse, and that's where I found it. So I just called it Connie. That's why I just asked you, where did you get it from?
Oh, I got it from it was a local convenience store here, gas station. Because we're out in the country, so it's like a gas station in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, it's like a truck stop, really. And it was raining that day, and he was just out by the gas pumps, and they said he had been out there all day. So I got a soft spot for animals. So, but I might have a home for him though. I got some friends in Idaho that I think want him. So, because I got way too many around here already. It's a full-time job, man.
Oh, I've just done it to pee. I've just hidden pee.
Oh shit. I will say this: I have had it in the back of my mind for years that one day, when I get old and I'm really homebound, I would like to run an old dog's home where people who have dogs that they don't want anymore, they just have to live out a few more years of their life, or like a foster home for adoptees. I wouldn't mind running something like that, like a little halfway house for dogs, you know. It's just I can't understand how people just dump their animals off.
You're the boss.
No. Does anybody know how do you go
for you when they do?
What's that? What do you mean? Does anybody know how
Say that again,
like when you?
I mean, in the group.
I'm wondering, when you hide or you block somebody from chat, where do you go to find that list? Is there a list that you can go to correct all that? That's a question I don't know about YouTube.
No, you just click back on it and go unhide them. So that's what I have to do then, twice to yourself and to pay.
Oh, okay.
I keep reading it. I keep looking at it, thinking it's. I just want to. And then I go, yeah.
I just want to put this out there for people to be aware of. We've already been sitting here on live streams for over a year now. Before we know it, it's going to be year 2 and 3 and 4. So we need to be mindful that time is ticking. And we need to be doing stuff on the side. Remember when I told you at one point, Bright, that, you know, I asked you, what are you doing in your day-to-day real life to kind of prepare, right? That's what we need to be mindful. We need to, we can do these live chats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was prepared. Can I explain that I was prepared? I was prepared to go with the care worker, Bill, to go and meet 2 individuals who he stated that had water on the brain. And I said, there's your opportunity. You want to get out? Take me there to them. But he suddenly stopped coming. See him? The care, yeah, from when I got sectioned.
Well, I know your situation.
And I said, don't worry, Bill, I'll go. What he stated to me was, he said they won't go out the flat. They're like you. And I said, there you go, Bill. There's your opportunity to take me to them, and I'll talk to them to see if they feel the same way with me, and to see if it's true. For goodness sake, because I'm feeling I'm the only one with water on the brain.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Have you've never found another group of people who have the same situation that you have?
No, I've never got. Never,
That's what you need to
no,
do,
I've
and
never
then
even
that way,
gone looking for them because
then y'all could compare.
sort of. But that's where Bill steps in, doesn't he? Take me to them two individuals that he states that he knows. That was, and he wanted to get me out walking about. That was his opportunity to do that, wasn't it? If they won't leave their house because they feel strange about going out. They're like, he said, they're like you, Robbie. They won't go out. And I said, well, there's an opportunity. Take me to them. But go slow in case they think I'm a shill, if you will.
So they were introducing you to.
Do you know when I did get sectioned in 20?
Right.
Say that in the groove.
No, I was listening to you when you got sectioned. Go ahead.
Yeah, when I get sectioned, I'm trying to remember how I want to tell you this. Well, when I got sectioned, I literally seen, and I mean literally seen all the hocus pocus, what was going on in there, and I thought, is this all a setup? That's what I was truly for. And there was a girl who worked in there, and she went to my twin brother's school, and I said, "Oof, good job we know people, because there's things going on, and things are happening in here. What I can say, what doesn't look right." And there was a bloke in there, and kept running up and down. And I was stood there, and he wanted to bump into me and knock me over. That's what he was trying to do. And I just stood firm and fell over. And just thought, as the strange, but you know, there was a pen what we all sit in. It was octagon, and there was a big room full of the staff with a dog right in the middle. And what have I been waffling on about? This Sophie's World with a dog in it. I just know literally we're all being played. Are they using
definitely.
me to do it?
They're using all of us. Even just us spending our time here talking about their shit. That's fucking. It's mind control in a sense. Now we're aware of it, and we're still playing our role out. But yeah, we're all being used. This is not what our fucking life was supposed to be about. Their shit. They have injected that bullshit, their bullshit, into everybody's fucking life. And it should have forced all of us to reevaluate who's in control of our lives. But we can see that 95% of the people. Go ahead.
In the groove, do you realise why I'm on a quest to find out what the shun's truly doing?
Yeah, it's a question you have. It's a deep. Yeah, I get that.
Exactly, that's
you know that something's.
That soon
you know something's not right.
Yeah.
Right. You know, you just don't know what, and that's maddening. Right.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. That's what they're forcing all of us into.
2019, 2020, and 2021. I'm sitting here thinking, what is it truly doing? Because strange things happen in my surrounding, and I did try and explain it to a group of individuals, and a police was talking to me on the phone while my door was getting kicked in, and he was from Birmingham, but the street that was live, he was from Birmingham, and the bloke on the phone was saying, "Who's that?" I said, "Oh, it's Deep." Yeah, I don't know where to start because he was curious to why there was a brumming in the background talking. Did he think he was in my flat? I said, "No, it's on a live stream, but don't worry, we're not live." Because I was ringing the police up because somebody was booting me door in, literally. And I felt that was a setup because none of my neighbours were in. Except this new individual who I've seen in my life till that day. But do you know what he said to me in the groove? He talked about being sectioned and said, "Don't worry about." I calmed him down and said, "Don't worry, I've been there." But I thought that was all hocus pocus. Why he's booting my door in? None of my neighbours are in. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us living in this block where I am, and none. I want to speak to him as well to like not to be a pain in the ass with him, but just to speak to him. How come you come up to my door? Was it because I'm shouting where I shout? And he did. You're not like he wasn't liking it. Why he chose my? But I've got a reason why he chose my door because it's green and everybody else's is white. Because I told the government. I mean, not the government, the councils. I don't want nothing from them because they wanted to give me everybody gets new doors, new windows. I said no, I don't want nothing from you.
Well, if they're in the system,
what I'm trying to go through, how I'm trying. Sorry, Andy Groove. Say it again.
No, I was just going to say if they're part of the system, they're not helpful. They are not your friends.
No, but
they're not.
What I did ask the bloke from IE who was on the phone to me from Birmingham. I said, "Do me a favour, when the police speak to him, please ask them not to take money from them because it's your fault, police masons. It's very deep what's going on. You've been told lies too." And I did state to him, I'm Bright 77 on the internet. Find me if you need to. Whoever I was talking to on the phone. Because they're getting lied to. We know that, don't we?
Yeah, but they're not going to wake up. They are. Some do. You know. Yeah, maybe.
I'm just flabbergasted to the comment that come out of Bill's mouth to me. What are you gonna do about it, Bright? Because he was listening to me. What are you gonna do about it? I said, don't know yet. But there was one opportunity. Take me to these two lads who got water on the brain. Who you saying that you know, but they don't go out their flat or their property.
Let me see. I'm gonna look and see if I can find something here.
Paul, come up. Oh, Suzanne, talk to Indigroove. Because I slowed them, and then I'll go in the side. I'll come in the side chat and do what I'm better at.
Hey, Bright, is what you have for the shunt, is it classified as hydrocephalus? Hydrocephalus?
Yeah, hydrocephalus.
Yes. Okay.
Hydrocephalus, yeah.
In Google, I typed in shunt support group, and there's a whole website. The first one that pops up, it's called hydroassociation.org, but it's hydrocephalus support groups. I would try.
Yeah,
I would try looking there, dude.
I saw that. Like, no, I know you're doing a good thing for me there, but I did state it to Shield Destroyer. I don't want to go in there and be like a cult leader, if you know what I mean. I don't want to do that. I'd rather stay right bang in the middle of it all and speak to everybody and not go into groups.
Well, just go and read and observe.
I know,
don't interact yet. Just wait a while. See what you can pick up on, and use it for yourself.
I need Bill. I don't know who.
Is Bill online, or is that somebody in real life? Who's Bill again?
Bill was a care worker from when I was 16. But I've got his phone number in my phone, but I haven't rung him and he hasn't rung me. So I just want I prefer it if he come and done his job, if you will. He was getting, but he got sent to get me out walking about, but he's suddenly not wanting to do it now. Because I'm not giving him nothing. Is this who I'm assuming? I think this is. No, that's in the group. Why have you changed your picture?
What's that? My picture you talking about? I changed it when Murf was when things were getting a little heated, or I was trying to bring some levity back into the fold there, but it didn't really work. I'm just reading some of the shunt stuff, and I think there's a lot of stuff on here that could help you out. There's a lot of different websites that have
Is it truly going to help, or is it a part of the system? What we're talking about?
Well, it'll help if you read something and something resonates with you, right?
No, I already know what they've told me, and a bloke way back in the day. I've even got his telephone number in mobile. I might give him a ring today because I'm talking about him. He stated in a side chat to people, Bright's being brainwashed. He thinks he's got water on the brain. And I didn't want to, I said, I'm not even going to argue with that. Because I agree. I've been brainwashed with an absolute bullshit lie. So is my mother and father. Woke up in the groove to ask questions, didn't we?
What's that?
So I should be asking questions. What's that shouldn't truly do with the way I feel about what it's doing? I'm saying I'm asking questions about it because the strange things that happen, and the thing is, I feel like I've even explained this to in Ulich back in the day when we were talking. I feel like the boy in the bubble.
Right.
Because strange, I need to talk to somebody, literally, like to me, but because I'm not giving you nothing back, you've dissed me. So the only literal way to bring them back is get sectioned again. Isn't it? But is that the right way to do it?
Well, that's putting yourself deeper into the system.
And they play, and the police. Yeah, no, I know, but I was saying that's the only way I can get them to truly be back listening to me. One didn't want to listen, but one was listening, Bill. And that's why he truly said to me, what are you going to do about it, Bright?
And when he said that was in reference to what directly? What are you going to do about it? Talking about finding out what the shunt's doing, or talking about basically the totality of the bullshit?
Knowing there's something. Yeah, knowing there's something about me. There's something about what I'm talking about. Just need him to come back. I just need him to come back and we talk.
Well, you got his number. Call him up.
It's not. Yeah, no, because I've spoke about him. I'll call him to see if he answers. But I'll probably call. Yeah, I'll probably call him tomorrow because we're still waffling on now. I want somebody to come up and talk with you in the groove. I want Pete to come back and talk to you. See, I do put my foot in sometimes, don't I? I do, don't I?
About to have to go walk my dogs here in a second. I'm about to go on pause here.
I've got a feeling Mark's internet's been cut off.
Wow, he was live.
Yeah, no, but Lee Willen went live and he didn't turn up there, and he hasn't turned up here, and yeah, it must have been switched off on him.
Let me see.
Because he'd come up and chat with you.
No, Shield Destroyer's live right now.
I know how some people do it sometimes. Oh, is he? Yeah?
Yeah.
Bob's your uncle. Well done.
It's on the first Shield, the original Shield Destroyer account.
Yeah. Do you know what? I have another notification for that, to be fair. And usually I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Destroyers live. Yeah. So he's probably he probably heard us. Me intrigued to what he's chatting about because he can waffle, can't he? And I've picked up on that in the groove. That's a gift in itself. How people can just sit and just waffle. I can do it, but I've got to be with somebody, if you know what I mean. Or I can talk to rant and rave in the background, like we do with the TVs. There's something about the TV that I picked up on what I used to do years ago. In the groove. And I've explained this to Joan and Eulich. I can communicate. Well, yeah, ghost in the machine. It's like a ghost in the machine. I can talk and get the right answers back. And I've showed it to my brother-in-law Dave, and he's seen it. He goes, Yeah, seen that. He said, how mad's that? And then I look at him and point to me side of my head, shunt, and say, what's that truly doing, Dave? You still here in the groove?
Hello.
In the groove, you've gone quiet. Yeah.
You hear me?
I've just had to bounce back to thinking. Yeah, I've just had to bounce back to StreamYard to see like what happened. I thought you
Do you
got
hear me?
knocked off.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do what you're good at, because you're good at waffling. Waffle something to these.
I don't really have much to waffle on, man.
In the groove.
I feel like I've said.
Pardon?
I feel like I've said what I had to. I feel like I said what was. I don't know, my part to say. I don't know what else to say about this shit. I've told people, that we got to all individually start taking control of our own situation, or the only alternative is to follow these dipshit politicians into whatever road they trying to lead everybody else down, right? I don't know what else to fucking say about that shit. Because we're not going to wake up 7 billion people just by talking. I'm actually hoping for some divine intervention. Yeah. I'm hoping something from the fucking sun is going to explode out, hopefully hit the earth. I don't know if it's going to be something like taking the electrical grid down, forcing everybody to fucking get real with themselves, or whether it's some kind of third eye, pineal gland activation. But aside from those two supernatural type events, a solar flare and electric grid's not so much supernatural, but it's an external event. I think all this trying to reason with people and point out the obvious, and people are brainwashed and so manipulated that there's nothing I can say. Every time I say something, it seems to piss somebody off. I don't know. What do you say? I mean, we all know what we need to be doing right now.
I gotta know.
I don't see how anybody who
back to the point. I need to get better.
Everybody who is of adult age has a responsibility right now to right these wrongs. If it's not our job to do it, whose job is it? We keep looking for somebody else, or we keep looking for somebody, a hero. That's what we want, a hero. Well, I'm not trying to sound like a fucking arrogant person, but if we're not our own hero, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
That didn't sound that good.
What's that?
Why did you say that? That I don't want to sound arrogant. That didn't sound that arrogant.
Well, because I don't know. Because I'm being mindful of the criticisms that I receive from certain people who have tried to point out certain aspects of my ideologies about this whole thing. So, I'm just trying to be humble and say, I don't consider myself fucking Superman. I'm just one person. But I could tell you this, I know there's nobody left in this world. All of my ancestors that were basically my guardians have died. So I'm on my own. And I was on my own without COVID in this situation right now. So for me, the answer is easy because I've had to be my own fucking hero and savior already. And, when it comes to this situation, I know a lot of people are in more compromising positions. But that's why, you know, they have more of a vested interest in the shit than I do. What the fuck do I care if you know, I do care. That's the problem. But I'm not gonna fight for people who aren't willing to fight for themselves, dude. Right? Unless except for the kids, I'm not gonna fight for fucking adults who are not gonna fucking fight for themselves, and especially who are not gonna fight for me right now. All these people talking about, you know, unvaccinated people should basically be fucking executed. That's where we're at over here. I don't know what it's like over there where you're at, but over here the news is telling people that unvaccinated people are murderers. We're murdering people. How do you rationalize or reason with people who are repeating such a narrative that they're fucking hearing on CNN? You know? So at this point, you know, all the talking is really doing nothing.
We've all been there, haven't we? We've all been there at one stage of our lives.
In the state of ignorance and denial. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah.
That's
why,
That's
exactly.
why we're awake now, aren't we?
Yeah, and even when I was like halfway awake.
To others.
Now go ahead.
But I was pointing. I've been pointing out. I wonder. I do. I don't know about what it's like in America, but us in the UK, we've had BCGs and jabs way back in the day before we all became aware. I wonder what they would do. What they've done to us. It's a question, isn't it?
You mean like the old vaccines that we all got?
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, any of that shit could cause... I mean, what causes cancer? Do we ever talk about that? Nope.
Exactly. That could be what we've injected in ourselves.
And that's a good point you're making right now, because everybody's saying trust the science. Well, again, I don't want to sound arrogant or fucking whatever, but I'm educated in science. All right, so I know where the shortcomings are, and I know what we're talking about right now is not science. But even from my perspective, right? I fucking went and got a degree just like fucking all these other motherfuckers on TV calling themselves experts. I read the same fucking books they read. All right. But nobody wants to hear what I have to say about that, including certain people who run live chats. And I don't want to say any names, but certain people who profess to be so interested in science didn't want to hear what the criticisms I had to say about it. And as far as I could tell, as far as I was told, I should say, they're not educated in it. So, again, if people are not going to fucking take what I say, even at face value, if there's no value to what I'm saying, which is the same thing that other people like Richard Grannon and many others across social media platforms, people who are educated in these fields, who saw through the fraud of it and who speak out about it, and they barely get noticed, or they get made fun of, or they get fucking, you know, oh, you're just a hater, bro. You're just jealous because, you know, it's always something retarded and trivial and childish, if I can say that word. Right? So, you know, are we intellectually honest with ourselves or not? Do we really want to know? I think a lot of people just want to complain You know, I'm not about that. And I'm definitely not about fucking being talked about all the fucking time when I'm out trying to fucking I'm putting my words, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I said last year, I feel like we have to fucking be the example of what we need to do going forward. For me, it's fucking growing food and being as self-reliant as possible. And that's all I can do, dude.
Bossing with each other.
Yeah, you know, I can argue online. I have no problem doing that. It's a good exercise. Iron sharpens iron, right? But at this point in time, I don't get off on that, and I don't find it helpful. And I don't really want to associate with people who do. Especially people who seem to be at the heart of all these issues and then want to claim that they're fucking drama-free. Bullshit. Again, that's delusional fucking thinking. People who have no fucking self-awareness about themselves to make an honest assessment. And then on top of that, now all of a sudden, their recollection of certain events seem to be exactly opposite reality of what I remember when I was there too. Now, that's a form of gaslighting. That's what that is. That's gaslighting. Or that's somebody who is honestly delusional in their memory. Now, who's delusional, me or the other person? Well, I guess that's a matter of judgment, isn't it?
They've tagged me with that. Delusional disorder.
Well, I think you're better off sticking to having questions. I think where people can pin you down in a negative light.
Yeah,
is when you draw conclusions. Yeah. Questions are good, but we got to be careful about drawing conclusions from incomplete information, because that's not science. And that's exactly what's going on right now. Everybody is drawing conclusions from incomplete information. Now, that's not our fault. We're not being given the information, but we're not asking for it either. And when I say we, I mean us collectively as a society, not us. We're obviously asking the right questions.
Yeah.
But nobody else is. The TV is not. Reporters are not. Other doctors don't seem to be vocal enough. And even the ones who do, who pop up on YouTube, who seem to have a contrarian message to this narrative going on, we don't even know if they're legit or not. If it's just another controlled opposition trick. Right? So at the end of the day, who can we really fucking rely on to save us, to rectify the situation? It ain't gonna be an expert. Right?
But in the move, I wasn't laughing at you. I was just going through the comments and I'm just laughing at the comment people.
No, that's all good.
This does it? Is it that there's a disordered personality?
Well, you know, a disorder comes in when it affects your day-to-day life. And that's why I mentioned to you before, like, make sure in your real life away from YouTube that you have something constructive and positive that you're putting your energy into, because that's healthy. If we fixate on any one thing, that is not healthy. And that's for our own benefit. That's not for anybody else. Go ahead.
My little mission was trying to speak with Dr. Adel because he stated he was a surgeon. When I was younger, I had an operation to change the shunt. So that's what pushed me towards Dr. Adel. I thought, he stays a certain. Get talking with him, but because of the way my grammar is, yeah, he didn't. He doesn't want to know.
Right.
But people have pointed out he's a part of the problem. That's something you don't know, but that's where I've been on my journey. As soon as I seen him, and he started stating he was a surgeon, get in there and speak to him. Because you've got questions, Rob.
Yeah.
Even the psychiatrist was coming and see me every 12 months. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I just don't know if you can trust the people who are in that system, because they aren't allowed to operate autonomously. Meaning that even if you befriend somebody in the system, they're very limited to what they can offer you professionally. They all have to follow a professional script, a flow chart, where anybody that comes to them and starts stating that they have this affliction or symptom, there is a very strict procedure for giving people a diagnosis and implementing some experimental
Do you know what he wants stated
therapy.
to me? In the group. Do you know what he wants stated to me? He's a psychiatrist, and what he stated to me is he goes, you're not the problem. And I said, I know that, but I'm trying to help you with what you don't know. And I put a scenario at him. I said, you're a psychiatrist. What do you know about the word bright? And he just didn't have the foggiest, and said, well, did you know my avatar name's Bright77? I said, no. So there you go. You don't know everything, do you? The psychiatrist. And then I was talking about Africa to him, and he stated to me, what do you know about what do you know about psychiatry? I mean, what do you know about Africa? And I said, well, come back next week, and I'll tell you something about it. When he went, I switched on my TV, and that's what I was doing every time on a weekly basis. When the staff would come and visit me, I'd switch on the TV, television on, and see exactly what we were talking about. And I've tried putting that out in Jones group, and I'm picking up on it on the internet. It's happening still. I can be talking about something, and then it gets reiterated again somewhere else.
Yeah,
they were
that happens all the time. That happens all the time to me.
Yeah, synchronicity things.
Oh yeah, all the time.
So that's where that comes back at us. We're all being still used.
Maybe. It depends on what the source of that is, and I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's a trick being played, or if it's something more ethereal. You know. But all I can do is make sure I react to certain events in a positive, constructive way for my own well-being.
Yeah.
Right? Like I could see a sign of something that makes me feel doom and gloom.
That's where Bill comes into play.
Right, it's what you do with it.
That's where Bill comes into play, where I'm trying to get him to take me to visit. He was literally wanting to get me out walking again. And then he tells me that he knows 2 individuals with Murf on the brain. And I said, well, there you go, Bill. There's your opportunity. Wait me to see them. They won't go out of their property. I'll go out to them. That's the way that's your job done then, isn't it? You're taking me to see them. Is that your new dog? In the groove. Is that your new dog?
No, that's my other ones. My little ones. I'm about to walk them.
Right, they've just walked, so I'm going to look at the time. 40,
Yeah,
46.
I gotta pause. I'm walking my dogs. I'll be back.
15, 6. Right. Paul, come up and speak to me. You've got the nous of talking now. You have. While we wait for in the groove to walk the dog. Now he's took the dog for a walk. I think they've headed off over there. I'll wait until in the groove comes back.
I'm listening. Don't you think they went to Shield's channel?
Yeah. Look, I think they've headed. I think that's where they've gone. I'm not sure because nobody's responding back, so just wait and see if they respond back. Cody's still here. She's out. And Ben. He's upset with me. That's gonna have me wound up all my day. There's that's how we not we, but that's how fragile I am. I take it personally. I feel like I've pissed them off.
Well, it happens, right? It happens. Part of it. Part of life, man.
Mm.
People get mad, but a little cool off period will be all right. For some people, I guess.
I've explained it, and I'll explain it to you. I feel like we're on a phone, and it's no delay. That's why I'm interrupting, if you will.
Yeah, I can tell. I think I'm really delayed. I can hear my voice come through every now and then, and it seems like it's really behind.
Yeah, who's which dog was barking then, the new one?
Yeah, he hears me walking the other ones. Yep. It's a big dog, man. It's a full-time job, man. It's a lot easier with these little ones.
Wound up a little bit. Get like that.
Have a gibber, relax.
Stress.
Do you smoke gibbers?
If it did start, no. If it did, I wonder what it did. I thought when I used to smoke, I used to get paranoid, so I didn't.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, that can happen. Guy on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
It's very quiet.
Talk about something then in the group because you can walk up.
Yeah, I got my attention is diverted right now. I got a dog in the back. I got one in the front.
With the dog.
Yep. Hold on, I'm about to holler at him. I guess I could show you some visual here.
Visuals. Oh, in your garden. The garden big, because it does look big.
Actually, my dirt garden over there sucks this year. The weather was pretty much did it in, so I'm about to cover it and get it ready for a fall planting. But everything that I planted in containers did a lot better, and it's really because we had rain for like 3 weeks straight every day, and it rotted out most of the fruits, and that's why I got to get my greenhouse up for next year, because I don't think the weather is going to be getting any better.
Can you hear your dog barking?
Yeah, I hear it. I'm just walking the opposite way right now.
Yeah.
Come on, Bob.
He's
Come
like,
on.
where you going?
Come on.
Oh, yeah, Bob.
Oh, that's my little one.
Yeah, comment back.
Oh.
He doesn't smoke it.
It's my little pet cemetery cat. I'm gonna show you. Somebody shot him. See that wound? It's a fucking bullet hole. Somebody shot him.
Is that a wound on the animal?
On the cat. On one of my cats.
Is that a wound on the animal? Show that again.
Somebody shot him.
Yeah.
Somebody shot him. Yeah.
What?
But he's healing. He's healing up. He's a survivor. I call him Pet Cemetery. You seen that movie? It's got the cat that buried and it comes back to life. That's what this one reminds me of.
I have seen it, but I can't remember it. Do you know what I downloaded the other day? Since we're on the movie talk, I have downloaded. I've downloaded a box set 5 of what was it called? The Omen.
Right. Yeah.
To work out why dogs stop barking at me when Paul knows that's P. Murf knows that scenario what I'm talking about. It was coming home from football game when we was going to football games, and in the station in Liverpool station, we were walking past me and my brother with everybody else. But
did you see that?
Stop barking. No.
The cat just jumped like 2 feet in the air.
Why has it got that thing around its neck?
Who? They don't have nothing. They don't have anything on.
One of
Oh, no, they don't have collars.
Well, looks like it had a. No, it didn't. It didn't even look like a collar. It looked like a big collar, like a lampshade collar.
Huh. Oh no. The cone of shame. That's what they call it.
Is that did I just see one of them? It looked like it did. That's the cat. That's the cat with the. Is that that's your new dog, isn't it? You're breaking up there in the groove. This is a small world. He too much confused. He need to go to rest. I haven't had the MK who's just stated that I haven't had sleep. I was really wanting to do this stream.
Yeah, I don't know. They were telling me you wanted me to come up over here and you was going to ask me something, so I came over.
Yeah, that's you. That I'm glad you picked up on the point. I'll tell you for why I say that thingy. I've got a mate, and I literally tried it because I was watching Lost over and over and over and over again. Didn't stop. This was years back. Just kept repeating, kept watching it and 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 watching it. I'm able to talk and get the right answers. I went, oh, that works, right? When my mate used to come and drink with me, I'd say in my mind over and over again the same couple of sentences, and he was on the phone talking with somebody, and he was drunk, and he was talking with somebody, and he literally repeated what I said. I said, "You just heard me," and he said, "Yeah." And I said, "Right." And then a few days later, my twin comes round, and I said, "Do me a favour, tell him what you heard me say." He said, "I didn't hear you say nothing." Made a lie out of me. I said, "No, I've been explaining all these years, all this stuff, and you go and do that to me. That's well out of order." But he's promised me the next time he does speak, he will tell me brother that he did hear me saying it. And the word I chose was Tumblewire in the groove. And if you go way back in the day, that scenario in Jones' panel, they were talking Tumblewire.
Yeah.
Tumble dryers and smoothies. I'm just really looking forward to meeting the people we've bumped into on the internet.
Yeah, are you? I'm not sure. Really, I don't know. I'd like to meet everybody on better circumstances. But at this point, with the way people have fucking turned into like fucking weirdos about shit, I don't know if I really want to meet anybody at this point.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking, like the good people around you. That's who you want to meet. The ones you
yeah.
I hope I could meet you. And I did state that to you, didn't I? You find somebody with walking brain, I'll head over your way.
Yeah, at one point I was kind of fucking like down to start the whole compound community thing, right? You know, get everybody in here, different skills, start doing shit, but man, people can't fucking keep their shit straight long enough to work together, and we can't even have conversations without shit getting weird. Imagine what it would be like if we were trying to actually do something. I don't know. Maybe it would be better, but I don't know. We got a lot of fucking work
There's
to
an
do.
individual who doesn't. Yeah. Let's go slow about it. How I say this to people. Them who've done all this, what they've done, they've been very slow at what they've done. So play the game back, do it even slower back to them.
Right.
And Mark even P. Murf even reiterated in a different way of saying it, but reiterated what Mark was saying and what I've said to put them in the hell that they want to go underground. And P was talking about that earlier on. Was you there then?
No, I must have missed that.
Was you there then, P? And you in the group? Yeah, it's there. So if you when it goes up on thing, you just want to whiz through it again. You may see the point you missed. What I like doing is going through my stream, put it on mute and going through the comments properly.
Right.
To make sure I haven't missed nothing or see what I've missed.
Here's the new dog.
There it is. What kind of dog is that in the groove? It looks subtly like a pit bull.
He might have a little bit of that in him. He definitely has what they call a blue heeler. It's a very popular large breed dog.
Where did that?
A blue heeler. That's where like all these spots he has on him, the gray and the white spots. That's the blue heeler, right. and the shape of the body. But he's a little bit small for a typical blue heeler, like a full blood, I guess. So yeah, he's probably somewhat of a mixed breed. I can't really tell, or either he's just a runt, or he's still young.
He's small.
Yeah, he's a little bit smaller than a normal blue heeler.
You're saying he's a little smaller, but he looks like pit bull size to me.
Yeah.
The way I'm looking at it, anyway.
Yeah, he's probably about 60 pounds, maybe. Maybe a little more than that.
He pulls back. Just going to read this comment. Why break 77? It's one moment of time. Why keep living, going over and over what not really important in the bigger picture? Paul, just in case we're all being duped, if you will, still keep ourselves on our toes. Make sure we're not falling foul for them still. Come up and speak and speak with Indigo, Paul.
You want to see what a sucker I am for dogs? I've been setting him out this fan every day so he doesn't have to sit in the heat all day.
You see that?
Huh?
Same, we've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
What did you call that stream? What did you call that stream with this dog? A new one to the army. That something new to the army. What was the comment? How did you call your stream? Something of the army. It made me laugh.
Oh, the new member of the Groove Army. Yeah. Yeah, he's part of my part of my crew here. You know. Why? Because they're here. If there was a person here, they'd be part of the army too, you know.
Individual. Person's legally, isn't it?
Right.
Don't mean to say, you know, I know what you mean, but it's just traps. Yeah, what was I thinking then? Yeah, the army people. But there's a stream that was aired on Friday. Somebody who I follow, it called Gordon Smith, and he's an ex. He doesn't talk about it, but he's an ex-Jehovah's Witness. He doesn't. He truly give up on it now and does it his way. And his stream is called "With the Biggest Army." It just that that I see what you put on you. And I was way back in the day heading off to America to help the ex-Jehovah's Witness community, and they were called what was it called? Apostate Army.
Ah, okay, yeah.
And I've renamed that as opposed to state army.
You know, aside from you talking about them, I haven't heard anything about Jehovah's Witnesses since like probably 2013. I had some that came around the neighborhood I was living in at the time and knocking on doors, handing out pamphlets. But I don't think Jehovah's Witness is not real big around here. I know.
Type in to look them up. Jehovah's Witness Apostate Army, and you'll see where I was wanting to head off to in 2017. But look, I got sectioned, and they also got my mind changed. Heather wants me to head over their way, and it made a poignant point because that's where he was heading, wasn't he, Boris Trump? Back then. I see it all, most of it in the groove. When I was sectioned, I seen a game show, and they were giving the holidays to the winning prize was to Florida. We're literally being played. And
yeah, we were kind of being. We've been being played our whole life. We were born into this game show.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm trying to break all the rules and fuck the game up. You know.
This is I'm not. What? There's a song in there in the groove. Rules are there to be broken.
Yep. Oh, I've been digging into the old songs lately.
And if you look Ebony Die, she sings it, and that's who I used to follow. And I've re-commented to it a while back. We need you back, Ebony. Do what you were doing. Because she was getting lied to. She was on X Factor and got on what she didn't win it, if you will, and then she gets online and starts doing her own music. But I picked up on it, Ebony Die, because of my brother's daughter. Ebony, it's called Ebony, so I connected to her. Sit down. connect to a lot of folk in the groove.
Yeah. Well, I think being connected is probably better than being disconnected.
Yeah.
You know, that's one thing. I think you may be hyper aware. I think it's more of like a stimulus overload for you. You see so much of it that you're not able to kind of unpack it. And I think there's a lot of people out there who are the opposite. They see nothing, and therefore they would never be able to unpack anything. Yeah.
My brother-in-law, Dave, he always says to me, stop overthinking. I said, I can't help it. Give your mind a rest.
Well, yeah, that's important too.
It's just things
you have a lot of brain power. You do. You have a lot of brain power. And that's why I would like to see you put that energy into something that would benefit you.
Help Emily do it the right way.
Have you tried art?
Have you tried art? When I was sectioned, and I can't even draw, but because there was because I wouldn't go on my computer and carry on doing with what I was doing in picture photo, because I've done a lot of what do they call Bilderberg
collage,
picture mountains.
Oh, okay.
Collages, yeah. I've done a lot of them. Put pieces together when people are looking at them. I see what he's saying there. And that's what this Gordon picked up on. He put a picture of an egg. So I knew he's looked at my picture. Thanks, Gordon.
Yeah, you might be able to get your message across better that way.
Yeah, that's what. But do you know what? Right, my twin. Funny enough, coincidence, not these days. My twin brother can draw, so I once asked him, go and draw me pictures, Alan, and put them in plastic. So what's that called when you put pictures in plastic? So they stay still.
Like a picture of them, right?
Side chat
or laminated.
When you put it in plastic, laminated. That's the word. Thanks. Yeah, well, and laminate them, and there you go. But he wouldn't do it, and he can draw. Can me twin?
Yeah, because see, right now what I'm doing with this music shit, I'm trying to make ultimately an album. But if nothing else, I'm going to make a few songs. And they're going to have some sort of message component to it. And I'm going to put it out there. And to me, I see that as a way for me to subvert the censorship a little bit, right? Because it's easy to censor chats and commentary type videos, but if I put it in a piece of quote art, then it becomes a whole different topic of conversation. If you're going to censor my art rather than just my speech, that's why I've said before we have to be unpredictable. Because AI is trying to predict everything that we do. And then we need to find more creative ways to get our individual messages across. And we see that talking and making Facebook posts and all this kind of shit, you know, to some degree it helps. But it's not really, it's not enough. at this point in time. Like you said, you know, they've got a slow and steady subversion going on, and it's going to take a while. Unless people just get really pissed off all of a sudden and decide to take their institutions back. And then from there, we can decide if we want to keep them around or not. I say. Because we don't need probably 95% of this government shit at all. Do we need a council on aging? Do we need, you know,
Pardon?
there's so much bullshit. Public relations, all that kind of shit. Why do you need a public relations department if you're being open, honest, and transparent from the get-go? Public relations is a front that you're being lied to on or persuaded in some way. And that's what we're all fucking a victim of right now, public relations. It's being fractured. But you know, I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know.
I've got an art of where I want to do it. That like I want to go to a football state old shop and buy the t-shirts off them. And I tried this years and years back. But I want this is another play for Bill. Take me to the Everton shop and I'll buy a shirt. Put the way I put name, enemy of the 8 state. That'll open people's eyes, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you kind of cut out there. I didn't catch all of it. I don't know if that was my phone or not.
Did I? I was saying a football jersey with the number 8 at the back and a name on the back, but N with arrows pointing to both sides of them.
Yeah. Just to get people to ask you what it means.
We are the enemy of the state, aren't we? Yeah, and what's that all about? Well, look at it, enemy. You're the enemy.
Well,
you're the enemy of the state.
And they
oh right, I didn't know that. Oh, now you do.
Yeah, they say signs and symbols rule the world, right?
Sorry for interrupting.
And that's fine. It's a delay. And you know, like sigil magic and all these. Well, the symbols that we see on a daily basis, that's how they operate. So if it works for them, it should be able to work for you too. We have to put our own symbols out there, like Phil said. And he was right about it. We make our own. We should be making our own language right now. We should say, you know what? English language leads to nothing but confusion and division and endless debates. Maybe we need a new language.
In the group, sorry for interrupting. Yep. I've got to. You need to watch Gordon Smith's stream because you're talking what he's talking. It is way of talking. And I was thinking, shall I create Gordon? His group, he's on Telegram. And his group want to do a sigil or a symbol to let them know who we are, the awakened ones. So it's worth you looking at a stream. Gordon Smith, Let me just look for it. Right. I'm just gonna go a little bit quiet here in the grave so I can
it's fine.
look for it for you, because you're talking what he's saying, but it is right.
On the topic of language, I've mentioned this before, and I know this is an idea that doesn't sit well with people because of the world we live in, but I think if we forget about verbal language for a second, and then we think about what is the language that no matter where you are in the world, what are the things that we understand between each other that doesn't need spoken language? And what I'm meaning is body language, gestures of love,
I know.
Genuine positivity towards others. That is a language. That's how animals operate, right?
Listen to
It's
this
vibes.
then, in the groove. I fell
go
out
ahead.
with in the groove. Can I say this? So, sorry for interrupting again. There was a girl who fell out with me last week, and she was from Spain. Doesn't speak a word of English, but she got a great. She said, "Oh, he scares me." So I have to sub her and say, "I'm not here to scare you. But I'm sorry for being loud."
Right. See, and that's kind of where we are right now.
That's what just come to me, man.
Yeah. Everybody is so sensitive to language.
She's so Spanish, because I subbed her. So I subbed her and watched Spanish, and I was going, wow, but she knew, she picked up from the vibe from me, and me scared her.
Yeah. Well, we all need to be shook from time to time. That's a big delay I'm hearing.
What was her name? Paul. Remember what I'm talking about, Paul? I there realist. Seen it for a while.
Yeah, hey, brother.
Realist, jump on the stream and talk to me in Instagram. We haven't chatted for a while.
Yeah, I got to pause, man. I got to go outside and do something with this dog. I'll be right back.
Okay then. Well, I'll find this thingy and put it in the private chat for you. Not today. Okay then. In realist, I'm gonna find a stream for In the Groove when it comes back. When you start centering self on web to be a part of the community, you did some in reality. If I just read that right, Paul. Yeah, I did. So let me find this stream for In the Groove. Right, make it the page bigger. Go here. And open another page. think this page smaller. Yeah. This one. Who's that? And sorry, I've gone quiet a minute.
Hey, I'm the star of the show, huh? What happened? Did everybody leave? Or did he kick himself out here? Oh well, this is awkward. I don't even know who's in here. Is anybody in here still? Survey says.
Just been talking to myself. I'm back in. I booted myself out.
Yeah, I figured that.
In the groove.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. My phone sucks,
can you
dude.
back hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Say that.
It's funny. My phone is acting up just like all my previous laptops used to act up before the hard drives would shit out on them. And I'm thinking that's not by coincidence alone.
Yeah. So it's like what's happened to my. I bought a new one only months back, and it's telling me it's got no hard drive in it. Whatever.
Huh. Yes.
But I'll sort it out. But I go slow to what I do, trying to. I'm on an old laptop now with a broken screen.
Probably better
Partly
off.
broke, not fully broke. Right, I'm trying. In the groove, the post of Gordon streams in thingy, but he's jumped on a new platform which he'll explain on the thingy. If you're watching this on YouTube, come to here to watch the whole. But if you watch the whole, you go, I was talking about that. What he's talking about,
Right.
in his way. It's on. It's in the YouTube. Trying to. I'm trying to get rid of this chat box. Oh, I know what to do it. Yeah, there. Private chat. Private chat. There. Post it there, Gordon.
I think I saw it in the
There you go. It's in your
regular
private chat as well. Anyway. So you can click.
Okay.
So you can click on it.
All right.
It just resonates with what you were saying. I was going to call you Avidan. Take the mickey out of me if you want. Avidan. He's got Avidan on the brain.
It's obvious. We've talked about how language has double meanings and certain words that phonetically or energetically seem, would have one type of definition and it has a completely opposite. So I think it's just obvious. And in that the whole story, the Tower of Babel, that's the reason why was to divide us all with the language.
If the Spanish girl doesn't how do I say this? Doesn't know how to speak English, but she does because she's good at the grammar. But when she talks, literally, she's talking in Spanish. And I'm like, oh, she got just to me. I forgot her name, but as soon as I say Paul, I go, oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I don't want to just come out with a name that's wrong. I want to get it right. What was her name?
I would know it anyway, to be honest, probably.
No, you won't. I just had to sub her because I frightened her. And Paul said, yeah, go just go to another stream. So it literally set me to go and sub her.
Well, I heard.
Oh, I'm not here to do that. You broke up in the groove. Oh, indeed. You broke up. That's how I like to put it. Realist, he's gone quiet himself, but he has just let us know that it was messing about with him.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think where I was at and what I was saying. Fuck, I don't totally forgot now.
I
don't know. I forgot.
Forgot
where I was going there.
Rainforest. Yeah, but it'll come back to you. Push, because it come back to me. And the word was, which I forgot again, but it is. Oh, yeah, I forgot again.
Let me check chat. What was I just talking about? Is anybody remember? Fuck. Let's go.
It broke up on us. I missed it myself.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know what it was. I'll say it short and sweet.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it was Levette. I think it was Levette that said, we should not be going around trying to wake everybody else up, because if we take on the responsibility of destroying somebody else's ideology and worldview, then we are also saddled with the responsibility of replacing it with something. And that's one thing that made me think, like, for me, I know what my mission is once I found out truth, because I found it.
You're talking golden.
Right. So if you find out on your own.
If you need to.
No, it's a delay. I get it. But when we find out, when we wake up on our own terms, we usually are forced to come up with our own replacement ideology on our own terms. But if we go around destroying people's ideologies right off the bat, and we don't replace it with anything better, then we may be doing more harm than good. It's almost like when you tell people, go do your own research. If you tell somebody to do that, and then they go do their own research, and the first thing that they see as research is going to be CNN links or blatant disinformation, well, they're going to say, I did my research and you're wrong, right? So then we have to go into this whole thing about how you can't trust this source, and you see how it gets all muddied up. So I'm not so sure that we need to really be waking other people up anymore. I'm almost, I'm trying to. Yeah, go ahead.
Indigo, can I just say this? The first part, what you've just been talking about, you were talking Gordon's lingo. The first part of what you've just been chatting about.
Right, but I heard that from Levette, like a good 2 years ago, on a video she did, and it resonated with me.
When you hear him, you'll go, that's why he's asked me to watch it.
But what is he telling other people to do in response? Right? It's like David Icke.
You could look.
It's just like David Icke, right? He points out all the bullshit, from what I can tell, but he doesn't. Does he offer a recourse? Does he offer a solution?
Exactly. Why doesn't he? Why doesn't he tell people about the hashtag? The Baphomet dance. Why doesn't he tell people about that? A up the top, first one, 9 down the bottom. Hashtag there, hidden in plain sight. Why doesn't he tell us that? Because he doesn't know everything, does he? Did you know that? In the group?
Not particularly, no.
Look at it. So you'd have to type hashtag and look up pictures, and just look at the hashtag and look at the shape shifting in it. He talks about shape shifting, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You'll see the AI. Number 1 is number 1, and number 9 AI, artificial intelligence, hashtag dance. But you look at it carefully, it's doing.
That's what a hashtag does. Movement. Oh, okay, I see you.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying now. Well, you got to think about what makes a person. What makes a person do a hashtag? Right? That's become an automated response with some people, where after every fucking post they make, they have to make a string of fucking hashtags. And it's like, oh well, that's how you promote. And no, it's making it easier for that quote AI to gather what they call metadata. And I just posted something, Mark Zuckerberg on his Facebook page, talk about a meeting he just had with investors, and they were talking about fucking earnings reports and all this bullshit. But then he's talking about his future plans for a thing that he calls the metaverse. Okay, which is it seems to be an alternative to the universe, which again is a contradiction to their whole overstanding message of we're all one and we're all in this together. But yet now we're trying to create a metaverse in Mark Zuckerberg's world, augmented reality. So when we use hashtags and all that bullshit, all it's doing is making it easier for the data gathering algorithms to classify everything and put it all in a nice little box.
Yeah.
So why do we do it?
Here's one for Paul and Suzanne. You in the group, here's one for Paul and Suzanne because they're Irish. U2, the singing group. The U is number 2. Where did they get that from? Oh, the hashtag.
Well, U2, from what I understand, is also a name. Wasn't that what they called the German submarines, U-boats, and I think there was a U2 submarine. I might be wrong on that part, but I always assumed that was what it was from.
I'm getting you looking. I'm getting you looking at the hashtag, i.e. the UN, United Nations 28. It's there. U2 and number 8 at the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the U and the N is there, writing blatantly in your face. And that's why I always put tut tut. The way I do it. Tut tut them.
Right. Well, that's why I try to not use hashtags unless I'm doing it in a sarcastic or ironic way. And I also
that's what I'm getting you to say. And then when you play with your art and you put however you do it, that's what I'm showing that, and they'll go, oh, I didn't see that. Oh, no, you did. You did now.
Well, I'm not really looking outside anymore.
Everything.
I'm not trying to figure out the external world anymore so much. I've already assessed that it's a bunch of fraudulent bullshit.
I'm just
right. Yeah, that's why I'm not really too interested in looking at numbers and their fucking coded events, and I watch it from the astrological standpoint from people who talk about it, just for the fact to keep an eye on what's possibly coming down the road. But as far as like trying to pin the tail on the donkey and chasing the dangled carrots, I can't do that shit anymore. I had already broken out of that, that auto response.
Exactly, we all need to now find each other. Don't we?
Well, I like to think we have found each other. I would say energetically we have found each other. At least I do know there are other people across, right? But that's not really possible right now, unless you want to take a jab to get on a plane.
Yeah.
Right? So, I think even just us connecting now helps.
I heard something about the it's not exempt or something like that. You just say you're not exempt and you can get. I forgot what I've heard, but it was a good point he made, saying just ignore it all. You're not exempt. You can get. I forgot what I heard, but it was a good message. What I heard. I forgot the exact words. How it was put. Yeah, something exempt. Just it's in government literature. It's home literature.
Yeah. I'm over the
Suzanne.
I'll tell you, the very first video that I made of me talking about anything directly on camera was about a topic I talked about paperwork. Everything, our whole life, from our birth certificate to fucking bank loans to mortgage deeds, car titles, everything is based on paperwork. Money, wills, all of it. That was the very first video I made. That's when I was awake at that point to how ridiculous it is that I'm going to allow my lifetime to be negatively directed just because there's a fucking piece of paper that says some shit on it by some other people. I've rejected that shit. I will follow along with social norms and interacting in society as long as it's in a way that I see a reasonable need to interact in that way, right? It's the same as if I walk into a store and I want an item, I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to go pay for that item. I'm not going to just steal it, right? I'm taking the responsibility that, hey, this store owner, has money invested in this. I'm going to do my part. If I want this, then I pay for it, right? I could just as easily steal that shit and take my chances, right? And it's the same with paperwork. Just like people were talking about birth certificates and all these sorts of things. Well, I've made a very simple statement about birth certificates and compliance with all that shit. I was not of legal age to consent to anything. I didn't pick my name. I didn't agree to a fucking social security number. I didn't agree to be a part of any of this system. So now that I'm aware that it's being used against me in a negative way, in a way that I don't feel is constructively reasonable or beneficial to my wants and needs and outcomes, then I'm going to reject it on the spot, period. And anybody that's going to come along and show me a piece of paper saying that that's going to overstand my newfound authority that I have, rejecting that paperwork authority is null and void. And that's the end of the fucking story for me. Now, at that point, if somebody is going to use physical force to perpetrate a fraud upon my person or my property, then we've got a totally different situation to handle and discuss. And I'm ready, willing, and able to do that when the time comes too. But that's a line I don't see them ready to cross yet, because they're doing such a fucking good job of just convincing everybody that they have to go along with shit just because it's wrote on a piece of paper by some asshole with a fucking job title or a PhD after their name. That shit doesn't impress me anymore, especially the PhD shit, because I went to college. I learned what they learned. Now I can freely say, I know where you're coming from. I know what your point of view is all about. And I'm going to argue educationally, intellectually, why I am not obligated to comply to unreasonable bullshit. Now, that's just me. If we all had that attitude, if everybody put as much effort into going along with this bullshit, if they put as much effort into complying as they did with disobeying, civil disobedience, we wouldn't be this far along in this thing. It's just that fucking simple, dude. I think the longer that we all sit around like waiting for, and we see this in a lot of people, they want to vote fucking somebody in, or they want David Icke or any of these other people to stand up and do their fucking job, when it's just as simple as awareness for me. what does a lawyer do? He goes in a courtroom and he argues a point of view. It doesn't have to be the truth. If he makes a well-constructed argument, that will win the case. The truth doesn't win. The well-constructed argument wins. In the proper setting. And that's what I'm relying on. I'm relying on my ability to fucking argue when the time comes. Know what I'm saying? And things get a lot more easy to manage at that point. Because I can go about my daily life until I run into certain situations like what happened to me last night, where my plans to live my life have been interrupted by this bullshit. And so I have to go and make statements that are going to get me banned. But that's what I have to do. That's the price I have to pay to stand up for reasonable righteousness and making a good argument. So be it. Because their day is going to come. The Mark Zuckerbergs of the world, the Google CEOs, all those motherfuckers have made a bed. And they're laying in it. But
and they're not gonna like it when we push.
When they get the wake up call, they are the ones stuck in a fucking delusional reality. They are perpetrating it on everybody else. They think that their fucking status or number of Twitter followers, right? They think that that's what gives them man, they need a fucking reality check. That's why I was trying to make the point to Tony. The dude was popping off, running his fucking mouth so much in a fucking disrespectful way. That's why I asked him. I said, dude, have you ever been punched in the eye? Because obvious by the way he was acting, he hadn't been. And it's obvious by the way that these Bill Gates type motherfuckers and these politicians, I don't think they've been properly punched in the fucking eye either. And it's not to advocate violence. It's to make a point that when you overstep certain bounds, you need to have a fucking reality check. And all these people perpetrating this fraud right now are all motherfuckers who have been insulated by other fucking weak individuals like themselves, or people who have propped them up because of their authority, that they are so far out of touch with reality that it's going to take a punch in the eye to get them back down to earth, I think. Or worse, for their sake.
Andrew Groove, will you keep watching them while I do a cup of tea?
Yeah, go ahead. That was kind of my end of my point, but
Go on,
you know.
No, but that's what. Keep to pause here still.
Yeah. And you know, it's like and I could say this, and people, I've said this before, and I don't care if people believe it's true or not. But when I've been pulled over by cops before and fucked with, and it's clearly something that I'm in the right about, aside from using foul language, I have eaten a cop's ass on the side of the road multiple times. And it's not a conscious decision I made. It's what I call my voice of God that came out. Now, when I know I'm speaking righteously, I don't give a fuck what the authority figure is. If it's a cop, if it's the fucking military, I'm going to speak my voice of God to them. And I'll tell you what, I've never been punched in the eye when I do that shit. I've never been accosted further. When I speak up and I'll speak truth about a righteousness about a situation, I've not once
that's what I'm
been adversely affected by it.
I was speaking me truth in drunk talk, but speaking the truth, and got literally beat up for it. But
yeah,
I was wanting them to hear me and wouldn't shut. A bit like on the internet, do you know what I mean? And he literally beat me up. But I did go to the police station and say, don't be taking any funds from the guy. They could have killed you though, Rob. I said, we didn't. I'm here. I should have been a bit calmer and not try to ram like my mother said to me. Stop trying to ram it down our throat. We're listening.
Well,
to
you know,
we are hearing what you're saying.
Sometimes the best response is not debate. Sometimes the best response is fucking ignoring them. Right? At this point, if a Karen, if you're out and about and a Karen wants to come up to you and start some crazy shit about a mask, for me, it's almost better to just look at the bitch like she's fucking retarded and ignore them. Because the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference.
Can I explain something to you?
Yeah.
With 1984, all these word changes. Let's think of one for John still here. TIs. I ain't one what John likes using. Bin them, get them out, because that is AI 84 at its best. And the reason I say don't bring Karen into it, because if Karen was literally listening to this, my sister-in-law, who I got away from the Jehovah's Witnesses. Hopefully I got her away, because I did go rabbiting to her and saying my truth to her, and she's walked away from them. But if she starts hearing these Karen memes, do you get there? They're giving you tools to still push people back where they started. I've literally been the word narcissist.
Yeah.
I looked to see what it was about, and I said, no, I don't like that, because that's manipulating us. That's pushing it at us, and then we start going, oh, that's what that he or she is a narcissist.
You know, what would happen if everybody? Right. What do you think would happen if?
It's called Karen.
Oh, okay. I'd like to see everybody throw their fucking TVs out into the street, dude.
Yeah, I'd love all of us at once, everyone around the world, that we all heard it.
Yeah, that's a protest we should be doing right now. We should take our little fucking thin screen TVs and these cell phones. We should go to all these fucking government buildings, and we should throw all of this shit at their fucking door and pile it up to where they can't get out the motherfucker. It should be a pile so fucking thick where they get the fucking message that we ain't buying it anymore. How fucking beautiful would that be? And how quickly would things change?
Yeah.
Almost overnight, right?
Yeah.
So I hold out hope that there will be some type of powder keg moment where people say, all right, I've seen enough of this shit. And we respond in the proper way. I hope.
And who stated that for us? Who stated that for us? Shawshank Redemption. Hope's a good thing.
It can be. Richard Grannon made a point in a video yesterday. Well, we have to have some level of hope, yes. But if all we're doing is relying on hope, like these people who, are the Bible thumpers who every video that's posted about how the world's going to shit, you read the comments and it's all about, they go into this automatic response of like saying a prayer and Jesus Lord, come back and save us. Yeah, that kind of hope is not useful. Right. That's a defense mechanism. But the kind of hope that does keep you going even through the dark times.
Do Do you know what I used to be good at?
What's that?
Years ago. I've stopped doing it now, but years ago I used to do it. I used to go to religious. I've sort of like gone back doing it, but not as much as I used to. But I used to go to religious streams, show them where they're wrong, and then go to non-religious people and show them where they're wrong in reverse. To bring what I was trying to do there was bring them both together and say, we're getting fucking lied to.
Well, I think the people that we're trying to reach who are in those two camps are lying to themselves so much.
Because there's points in the group, there's points in the Bible you can use, isn't it? Like, I am the way, the truth, the life, nobody gets and this is how I've reframed it. I am the way, the truth, the life, nobody gets to your higher mind except by own reflection.
Right.
See what you've been doing, pray. If you've done wrong in a stupid way of facilitating with what they've been doing, be apologetic to yourself. And if you've literally done things wrong, be apologetic and mean it. And that's all I've been asking from Joe.
Well, I think you can discern people's true intentions in those moments, and also by the language that they use to talk about it. Now, in terms of our local circles here, what I heard yesterday out of the mouths of two people who were explaining the situation as they saw it, what did I hear but two people who were waxing poetic about everybody else's faults, but took no responsibility or even a moment of self-reflection to maybe see why or how they might have been putting out contradictory messages that could have been misinterpreted by other people, right? If somebody was truly contrite or truly upset that they were being accused even of being misunderstood, they would at least make an attempt to find out where the misunderstanding was and what part that they had to play in that, and then maybe at least apologize or clarify themselves for that.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to do that.
Know that you've... Yeah.
So that told me a lot about intentions, right? And it's the same thing going on with this event. It's all about intention.
I don't know if I've asked you this before, but I might have done, but I'll repeat it again. Have you ever... What way did the Muslims read the Bible?
I think it's
right. It's left to right, isn't it?
Yes.
Or right to left?
Right. No.
Yeah. Which way?
Right to left.
Did they read?
I think it's right to left. Yeah.
Right to left. So, have you got a Bible?
I don't know.
If you bump into a witness, ask them for one.
Yeah, I've had them offered to me.
Being funny there, sarcastic.
Yeah, I usually I use the Bible Hub for that. If I'm looking up verses and stuff.
Listen to this, Dan. Read the Lord's Prayer from bottom right to left, and read it from right to left, all the way up to the top. Move a few words, and see what you find. And I did ask Peanut. Do you know anything about Peanut?
No.
Peanut Nut House. Look up Peanut Nut House. Have something. He's religious. He's religious, and I asked him to do it. And he said, "Oh no, I'm not doing that." I said, "Why are you scared of what the witchcraft book's telling you?"
Yeah, law of reversal.
They voted themselves. We put it right to alter it, if you will, because we're the boss. We're the absolute. We're who we are. So try that, you look and see my point. Try that, and you'll go, wow, look at that. What he's pointing out to me there.
Right. Well, it's like I think they call them a palindrome. It's basically like if you read something,
what's a
not right to left. It's when you like if you were to take, for this example, if you were to take the Lord's Prayer and you read it from top down, right? If you read it like normal, it means one thing, right?
Yeah.
But if you start from the bottom and you read it line by line going up, the message changes. It totally reverses. And you can find palindromes online.
But but when you've done it in the groove, you'll be amazed with what you see. I was when I done it.
Well,
I was
already
way back in the day.
Yeah, I noticed the world was upside down and inverted around probably 2006 or 2007. That's when I really fucking said, we're living in the age of deception and everything is backwards. So I started doing things reverse in my own life. Like when the TV comes on and tells me I should feel a certain way about an issue or this or that, I'm going to consider the opposite right off the bat. And that goes for everything people tell me. Yeah, go
2017,
ahead.
when I was sectioned, what I've just asked you to do, you don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. But what I asked you, I re-asked somebody who was religious in there, and he was scared to do so. I said, see what the book's done to you.
Right, because that book has become their authority. It says their security blanket.
Do you get what I mean? Because they're frightened because if anyone messes with the words, they be put to hell. That's what they're scared of, aren't they? Well, no, it's been fiddled with it from the off anyway.
Right.
So you've got the right to see where it's been fiddled. Have a look. That's why I'm asking you. You go, look at that.
Well, I know the whole thing is fiddled because I know right off the bat that my God.
Do you know the Lord's Prayer?
Is that the one? Grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, and the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. No. Oh, right.
In heaven, I be thy name.
Hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will is done, all that. Yeah. I don't, that shit doesn't resonate with me.
Yeah. Right.
That's why I don't like the Bible. The Bible, I've known it's bullshit because my creator God didn't write a book. Man writes books.
Exactly.
But whatever is in the Bible that I'm supposed to get out of it is already in my heart. And has always been in my heart. I didn't need a book to tell me right or wrong. You know what I'm saying?
They're man's word, aren't they? Who are we?
Yep.
We are who we are.
It's in man's language. That's why I said we need to forget about spoken language and get back to what's really universal. That's body language. That's intention and energy, acts of love.
Like that.
I could go down right now, and let's just take this as a very abstract example. But I could go right now down to a South American tropical Amazon rainforest tribe that lives deep in the woods. Okay. Now, assuming they don't kill me on the spot, at a certain point, we're going to have an interaction. We speak two different languages, but there are gestures that I can make. I have my energy and my presence and my intentions to portray a message to these people who I share no common spoken language with. But I can guarantee you, I can get to a point where we can be on good terms and have an understanding that we are all cool, that I'm not here to harm you, and that we can interact, we can eat together, we can go out and hunt together, I can take part in your rituals, I can take part in your culture, right? That was supposed to be the good things about globalization and diversity, right? Exposure to more cultures. It's supposed to enrich us. But if we're divided by spoken language, especially among the people who speak the same freaking language, then we have to reject that as the way that we should be communicating, I think. And I think if we were all forced to shut the fuck up and lead by example, things would change naturally on their own. More so than just having fucking debates on. Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with you. You know why? Because of the English language, they want everybody speaking now. Don't they?
Yeah, spellcraft. What you speak is. That's why it's important to think about yourself in the right way. Right?
Yeah.
I think more importantly than how you view the world is how you view yourself. Because when you view yourself in the right way, external things no longer have that influence. And when other people come to you with bullshit, and you do understand yourself, you know what kind of power exchange or energy exchange that becomes, right? It falls on deaf ears when it hits you, and it triggers the shit out of somebody else. Now, what's the difference? If you really look at it, the difference is how those two people, right? But what are you triggering? Right? Are you really triggering?
No, I'm saying
it depends on the.
If that's a word that everybody's wanting to use,
we all can.
I can be triggered.
I get triggered when I see other people manipulating other people who are maybe what we would consider more innocent, or the good people, the good-hearted people are being taken advantage of too. That's what pisses me off. That's the kind of bullying that I give a shit about. And that's what triggers me. So yeah, we can all be triggered. It's just how do we respond when we are triggered? Are we trying to have something constructive come out of it? Trying to wake somebody else up in terms of just self-awareness, saying, hey dude, like this Tony guy, like I asked him, he's gung-ho about how he's doing what God told him to do. So I asked him, I said, do you think making videos about other YouTube people, channels that have less than 1,000 subs, do you think that is a good use of your time? And he really didn't give me a definitive answer. Because I think I fucking presented him something that he didn't think of before. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe he just fucking was an asshole. But whatever, I did what I had to do.
You know what
and was you leave it there.
You know what was bizarre about all of this whole Tony?
Yeah.
Me and Mark was chatting, and he comes chatting with us, and two individuals they were arguing there, and I subbed the thingy, but a few days later, the one who I'm subbed to, called Peanut in the Nut House, he's outing him like you know what I mean? I thought,
oh really?
That scenario reminded me very much like what's his John still here? Uncensoring. it reminds me of that. It was weird. Because I did explain it to Mark. I said, Mark, that somebody who I'm sub to is out on them. What you've all been talking about,
right?
about Tony. So it's certainly kept me at arm's length from him.
Well, I came across him in Emily's chat, and he was being very rude and not helpful.
Peanuts pointing at him.
And that's when I went in on him. And it was just for the simple fact that I'm not going to see other people getting bullied and not say something about it. So then he turned his shit on me, which is fine. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Because you know what? I looked at his channel. Before I said one word to him, I checked him out. This is what I do. I'm going to look. If somebody is loud capping, I'm going to look at their profile on YouTube. If they have videos out where I can tell that they're genuinely believing and trying to do the right thing in whatever they're trying to present, I will allow a lot of room for abusive behavior towards me if I know that their heart could possibly be in the right place. But when I looked at his profile, he had the same fucking videos that Gary Snowflake and the fucking Trouser Mouse have. And that ain't nothing new. That's the same troll shit that they've been doing since 2004. And they think they're so fucking clever.
I'm intrigued in who this Trouser Mouse is.
I'm really not anymore.
The reason I'm intrigued about it, I kind of know. The reason I'm intrigued because I feel it's somebody who was following me way back in the day, and I'm like, who's this? And he was called MKD of the Mouse Family. And
I investigated all that. I investigated all that shit. When all that shit happened, because they said very specific things to me directly, that I knew that it was old shit. When they brought up that nuclear stuff, okay, that's when I knew there was more to these live chats than just, hey, we're just a bunch of fucking individuals coming together. And that happened on a certain person's channel who has somehow now declared themselves to be a drama-free zone. When I pointed out that when I investigated this, quote, Mouse Clan shit, I found some connections to a lot of other motherfuckers openly affiliating themselves with these groups who are also moderators in some of these chat rooms for some of these live stream channels who are doing what? Trying to debunk people who are talking about pedophile rings. Now, for other details that I'm not going to go into because it's a side issue that only I experienced years ago, that really has nothing to do with anybody today that I'm talking to. Y'all wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But I've been attacked. I feel lost. I'm like, I don't know what, There are organized groups out there who specifically go around trying to ruin people's online reputations or fuck up their online shit, whether it's down thumbing your videos, making troll comments, making sock accounts. When I investigated these groups, you know what I found? Most of the people who work for these groups are people who have been possibly arrested for fucking with kids. So what do they probably do? They probably get a deal to go join these groups and do these little agendas as a way of getting out of their responsibility for the fucked up shit that they've been involved in.
Other people have.
So that's why I don't have any respect.
I've heard that from people.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. And at one point, I was going to start making videos about that shit. And I was going to start, because I watched a lot of their old live streams, and I was seeing the same fucking patterns in the shit that they were saying, the way they would speak about it. I was ready to start making videos on that shit. But think about how much energy and how much of my mental well-being I would have to pour into lowering myself down just to point out how absurd that they obviously are.
Yeah.
Because then that's what they do. They want your fucking attention on them. Just like I think the point of some of these live streams are to keep our fucking attention on the live stream and not on what we should be doing in our real life circle, day-to-day life. And I think the fact that we're still sitting here a year and a half, 2 years after this thing is fucking started, and we seemingly made, well, I'll just say not enough progress, is a good indication that that was by design too. Because what has it solved? All it's done is broke up the people who were on the same page at one point. So, hey, mission accomplished. Right?
Yeah.
It's a playbook. It's a narcissist fucking playbook.
That's why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to make amends with Indigroove, not Indigroove, Euler, because we were friendly right from the off.
Well, that's kind of weird because yesterday.
Got a different opinion about it. Hey, hold on, I'll post the link in the groove. Yeah, he's back. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm backstage. Hey, I'm sorry, man. I probably did that. I just wanted to say, I just want to finish this point, and I'm pretty much done, I think, talking about all that shit. The shit that happened yesterday, the way that I got characterized by people who I thought I was friends with and had never had any crosswords with, to be characterized in that way surprised me to the point where
I'm lost in what you're saying.
Well, you talked about.
I'll listen.
Well, I was talking about you mentioned Ulick earlier and wanting to make amends with him.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, I found that really strange yesterday, how his problem, as he said, was how people were using Bright. Like we were taking advantage of you in some way, which I found strange how I got included in that. And I'm going to ask you directly in front of, I'm going to ask you right now. I mean, let me just ask you one thing, right? Do you think that I'm toying with you in any way? Or do you think that I am, ridiculing you? Like when I've allowed you to come on my live streams and talk, or even now I'm on your live stream. Do you think I'm here in any way so that I can cause you some type of ill will? Or do you think that I am abusive towards you?
No.
Okay, because if I have, that was not my intention. That was never my intention.
That is never ever.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'm glad to hear that.
Nothing. But I'm a little bit disheartened with the comments that Indigoose made about me and told me to get under my bridge. You troll. That's what I'm a bit annoyed with, because he's made it on 2 occasions to me.
Wait,
because
you
he
said
didn't see what I seen.
Wait. You said Indigoose said that.
Sorry. No, yeah, apologies. Thanks for pulling me up.
Yeah.
Eula.
Oh, he told you to
made a
go under a
comment
bridge.
to me a few months.
Right.
Yeah, he told me to get under my bridge. He said, "Go under your bridge," and I don't troll him. And I said, "Don't start." I literally worded to him, "Don't start with me, Indigo. I've done nothing to you."
Ulick, yeah.
Which I haven't.
I've witnessed that. I've seen that before. That's why the shit that happened yesterday and how I was dragged into that I'm somehow a pussy, or that I had anything to do with whatever his concern was over you. And I'm thinking, dude, I've heard you make more disparaging comments to Bright than I've ever fucking made. Why am I in your fucking shit house?
Listen to this.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
why I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that dude is.
Listen to this one that he stated to what was it? What's his avatar? He stated to John. Yeah, he stated it to John. What am I trying to get out here? Get it right, Rob. Get it right. He stated, different about what is it? I call him MC. No, that's Indigo. I mean, not Indigo. See, I'm trying to force it. I've got to get it out. What I'm trying to say. He's stating to people. What am I trying to say here? He's stating to people that stop talking about Joan behind the back when she's done. Stop doing that. But he comes in yesterday or Mark's stream, starts talking about me while I'm not there. It's the same thing, isn't it?
Yes, and then after he left Shield's live, he started his own live, and what did he do on there? He talked shit about me again and Shield Destroyer to the point where he directly said, Shield Destroyer, if you're listening, you're a fucking pussy. You need to get a fucking job. You need to, and some shit about feeding his cats and all kind of. He really fucking came for. I didn't recognize whoever this Ulick was yesterday. Is not the same fucking dude I've been talking to over the past year. So that shit really fucking.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm trying. Trying to make amends with him, because I've literally said, don't stop starting with me, Ulick, because I've done nothing to you, and you're telling me to get under me bridge, you troll, and I don't go around trolling people. So what is his point with what he's saying to me? And he said it yesterday on Suzanne's Paul Suzanne's stream. He's and I said, "There's the." I pointed it out to P. Murf. I said, "There's the." And I did say to him, way back in the day, the Irish girl who's drunk. She got it right. What she said to you, DIY, do it yourself. Now Jones boosted me from his stream because he wouldn't do it. So that Irish girl was absolutely right, spot on. She was drunk.
Right.
If you're all listening, you look, that's all I'm trying to point out to you. I've done nothing to you whatsoever. And you're telling me to get under me bridge, you troll. And I only comment when comments are getting pointed at me. He's making the comments to me, so I'm going to respond to them. All right, you in the groove. Yeah, in the groove.
Right.
If somebody's commenting, you're going to comment back on you. And that's all done. I've told you not. He's stating to me that he's told me not to communicating with him. The only person who's done that is Philip the magician. He's told me not to communicate with him. That's the only individual who's told me to do that. Not in the groove.
Right.
Paul chats with them and Suzanne chats with them. So I hope that they help me clear it up with them, because I don't want to have bad terms with them, because we're all supposed to be coming together, aren't we? Not divided.
Right. Okay, and let me say this. I want to say this for my sake. This is something I've been wanting to say because I've been hearing this theme repeated a lot when it comes to Joan. All I did was remove myself from Joan's circle once I realized the kind of filth that was associated with her little crew. I didn't make videos about Joan. I didn't go on other live streams and talk about it unless I was talking about it on my stream, or unless we were talking about the situation as we were all experiencing it. I didn't go into my personal disagreements. It wasn't about that. It's about the fact that when I recognize red flags, when things people say don't add up, and I've given you and your benefit of the doubt has run out and you haven't explained yourself, which is what my problem with Joan is. And now with Ulick, I want to ask you, he has said that he didn't have nothing to do with the internet until he came on these live streams after this lockdown event, right? Have you heard that before? Didn't he say that? Because I've heard Joan say...
Heard what before? Oh, saying that he didn't do internet. Is that what you're grasping at?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're telling me? Yeah.
Right. So now all of a sudden, he 100% trusts Joan, but everybody else is a fucking pussy or an asshole or a shill or a scab. How does that add up?
And it tells me to get on the bridge.
So either he's fucking confused in the head on some shit, or he's deliberately not genuine. And what he said to me yesterday, I don't know, because what he said to me is not something I would have said to him, even if I was mad at him. You don't start off, if you're friends with somebody and y'all have a disagreement, or at least this is how I operate with people in my life. If we have a problem amongst ourselves, we don't just walk up to each other and start calling each other a fucking pussy. We say, hey dude, obviously there's something misunderstood here, right?
Why I've invited them.
Right, but that didn't.
That's why I've invited them to the stream.
But they got excuses for that, why they don't want to do that, right? Because I can tell you,
he's got grief with me because, but why he's got grief with me is, I don't know why, because he didn't see the comment that I seen Joe's face. And I literally laughed at it because I thought it was in the groove. I said, was you there? But there was no response. And then gets me up on the stream when it's not live but live, and then she'd already seen it because she wrote in the private chat in the StreamYard chat, "Hi there, Face," and I did literally find it funny,
Right.
because I knew I recognised where I'd been, where I'd been. In a certain stream called Racketeer News, and he's the one who changed me avatar name to Cumface. So a few days later, side chat, but says, "Hi there, Cumface."
Right.
Do you get why?
Exactly. Yeah, it's little things like that, right, that start adding up, and you go, "Hey, something's not adding up here. This is not normal." Fucking. Yeah. Honest interaction. Why the fuck? What's the value of being familiar? Yeah, what's the value of being familiar?
Yes, I was there. Oh no, I wasn't there.
Right, defend yourself. That's all we're asking.
It's simple as no, I wasn't there. Yes, I was there. Yeah.
Yeah, but and just like I mentioned in the chat yesterday,
must have been on the street.
You know what was weird? When I stopped doing or going to Jones live streams, and I started going to a totally separate live stream, very small, and it's more local over here. Okay, less than probably 5 people were watching. Who shows up to join the fucking StreamYard but fucking Ulick and Joan? Now, how did they fucking...
He's moved to the streams. I don't know why. I'd like to ask him why he removed them. Because he left one up for a few days, removed one straight away. So he must have been watching us, because I was talking to Mark. I said, what I've been seeing. These are talking about it, and then that's the stream he removed. Well, why? We're debating it now, talking about it for no reason. If she just would have said that, well, yeah, I was there, it would have been the end of. Wouldn't be going on still to this day about it.
Right.
Would they?
They don't. Again, and I'll say it, they don't want to explain themselves because they're not genuinely concerned.
Yeah, you look. This is what I've got a gripe with Ulick. He didn't see the comment, so why is he backing Joan up when he didn't see it?
Right.
Hi there, Cumface. He literally didn't see it. So why is he backing her up? That's my question.
Well, you know what? The attitude I have about that, or the attitude I had about that before yesterday, because I knew he was still doing streams with Joan and stuff. I didn't say, well, fuck you, like he's still doing. I didn't do that. I know Shill had that attitude, about it, and I respect that. That's Shill's right to do that. He can carry himself however he wants to fucking carry himself. But I'm not going to let that affect how I feel about certain people. I base how I feel based on our direct interactions. Just like if I had a friend in real life who was being accused of some type of crime or some type of shit, if I know that person to be different, I'm going to stand by my fucking friend and I'm going to defend him. Or I'm going to go to my friend and say, hey, what's up with all these, what's going on with these accusations, dude? Like, where's us? I'm going to get to an understanding about it. I'm not going to just start fucking choosing sides.
It's the same.
And start motherfuckering people who have removed themselves peacefully.
Same with in the groove, it's the same with John Stiller.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him. I don't know any
because he's if T.I. is real, he's blatantly piss taking with them. If it's real. Do you get what I'm saying there? What was the word I had in my mind earlier on about it? He's literally putting them to shame. If it is real to targeted individuals, he's really taking the piss out of them. Especially the artist, well, not the artist, the Australian bloke. Who goes to Jones talking about it? He's what's the word? Well, I've just had it on the tip of my tongue. He's what is the word? I forgot. It's gone on me, man. He's not being fair to if it's real. If it's a real scenario to targeted individuals, he's not giving them the respect.
Right, he's making a mockery of it. The same way that we have, the same way that these fake, mockery is control opposition. It's exactly what the fuck they've been doing, controlling the narrative, poisoning the well.
So what our pointed it out to Mark is he's role playing the TI targeted individual, targeting Mark. Now he's jumped onto me.
Yeah, I've seen him in chats,
and the way that he thinks that he thinks Mark's my handler.
Yeah. But the approach I take is, because I don't know anybody on here really. Even if I've talked to you in person, I don't know y'all. Everybody that I'm talking to right now could be working for the enemy. So I say, okay, well, if I'm going to engage in this, and if I am talking to a bunch of imposters, I'm going to just give them something to think about. I'm going to speak my piece as I would to anybody and leave it at that. That's why I'm not looking for repeat visitors to live streams. I'm not looking for fucking subscribers. I'm not looking for donations. I don't give a shit. You take what I say, you take it or leave it. Simple as that. Because I know the value of what I'm saying, and other people who don't.
That's my whole point.
Yeah, they're not there yet, and it's not my job to get them there. But when they do get there, if they are genuine, they will understand then, and I'm cool with that. I don't need people to say, "Oh, you woke me up, bro." I don't need that. You just wake the fuck up. And I got my own way of doing that.
That's my point with the name of In the Groove. That's my point with the name of the stream, where it says my right to reply. I have got a right to reply, haven't I?
Yep, especially on your channel.
That's what he's putting out here about me, and he's got no facts. He's stating that I'm the one ringing
I'll say this. I got called all kind of names yesterday in the book, and I still, aside from just not participating in Jones' streams, which is my fucking right to do so, I fucking carry myself. I'm not obligated to anybody. Okay? So just because I'm not participating in certain things and I have my fucking reasons, then that was enough for me to get called every name in the book.
It's stressing us all.
Well, it stressed me out a little bit yesterday, but once I clicked the stream off and I went and unfollowed Ulick and Joan, and then I took an extra step on Ulick's behalf, and I fucking blocked him from commenting on my fucking channel anymore because the hypocritical nonsense that he spewed yesterday was so far out of fucking reality and bounds that yes, I'm not interested in what he or Joan has to fucking say anymore about anything because I question their character at this point.
Everything.
Plenty of fucking questions I could ask Joan of shit that don't add up. And I've even brought it up before, and she avoided fucking answering the questions.
In the groove?
Yeah. Hey, you there?
Paul, are you still here, mate? Yeah.
Okay.
See, me and you sound like we're having a slagging match, don't we? But we're not. We're trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to make amends with you, but you look in pointing out what you done to me. What you're pointing. What you done. You're pointing at me. I've never once gone bashing you anywhere. If you know what I mean. But in the group, I've never done that. And then he states to me, "Go get under your bridge, you troll." What's that all about? But people are saying, but this is where P. Murf's telling me it's probably a joke. How could it be a joke? 2 times one ages ago when he first said it to me, and one yesterday. And I said, "There, I pointed it out to Pete. There's the comment."
Well, and I will say this: yesterday, the last little jab that Ulick decided to go in on me about was talking about after he called me a pussy and all this shit, he threw in the trouser mouse thing at the very end, which made me think, yes, he did.
Why?
Basically saying that I'm a pussy because why what? Why did he bring it up?
I'm asking you why is he from that area?
I don't know, but I had to think about it, and it sure fucking threw more doubt on who he is. Yeah, exactly. That's what he did yesterday. He said things. He said things to intentionally fucking hurt somebody. And you know what? On a friend to friend level, it did, because every time somebody fucking betrays my trust as a friend or whatever, it does fucking hurt. But you know what? I get over that shit real fucking quick.
Yeah.
And I'm over it. Now, if he wanted to come to me with a contrite heart and explain himself and apologize, I would forgive. But that doesn't mean I'm going to be friends again. You understand what I'm saying? Because once you step over a certain line...
I'm prepared to be friends again. Because I was friendly with him.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying there? Cool. I'm prepared to make friends. If I was friendly with them.
The way I was addressed yesterday crossed my boundaries. And that's bottom line. So I'm not interested in being friends. And I'll even say this. All the problems that I've had with Joan up until yesterday, when I heard how she talked about the situations and the things that she conveniently left out about herself, up until that point yesterday, I was still open for Joan to come to me and try to come to a understanding about this misunderstanding we might have going on that she never once fucking tried to clear up. So now at this point, I'm fucking I'd never be friends with her either. Both of them. They want to fucking both be fucking nonsensical, out of reality, non-self-aware motherfuckers who want to fucking tell everybody else what the fuck they are. If that's who you are as a person, go fuck yourself. I have no fucking interest in hearing anything else you have to say. And that's my right, just as like it's their right to not listen to what I have to say. Correct? So I'm cool with that.
In the group, LP, yeah.
Oh yeah, in the chat. I'm sorry, I don't keep up with the chat.
Hi there, LP.
Hey, LP.
Yes,
and I wanted to say, like, you said we're both. Yeah. Yeah, I try not to even talk about this shit, but I know you were talking about it. I've avoided talking about all this stuff because I didn't, quote, want to add to any drama, right? I just made my decision to control my behavior in a way that suited what my agenda is, right? Which is being true to myself and what my fucking goals and dreams and plans are in life. So I just left it alone. So the fact that I keep getting dragged back into that shit, especially when it had nothing to do with me, that shit about Shill and his problem, and then I got brought into it, and then to hear them totally characterize a situation that me and Joan directly had with a third party, to have that characterized in the exact opposite fucking way of how it happened, I don't even feel like I need to explain that. I know there were enough people who saw that live stream, which was drama on Joan's channel. Okay, so when it happens, people know. They saw what the fuck went down. They saw me defending myself, not Joan defending me. So I don't need to fucking explain myself for that. And if that's the way they see life, or that's the way they see things, with who? Say it. I know what you're going to say.
With Mark.
Well, that too. But I'll tell you this. You know what it all? And it also started when I was friendly with Avidan. And I think they hate Avidan.
You still are?
Because he talks. We don't talk as much. Of course, he don't make videos as much anymore. But I don't have a problem with him.
Oh, don't you?
No, I don't have a problem with him at all.
I thought you were friendly with him.
Who? Avidan?
Avidan.
Yeah. No, I don't have any problem with Avidan.
You know. I'm, you know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was right then.
No, because
right.
even though me and Avidan disagree on certain things, and we've had a lot of conversations offline, on the telephone, talking about things, and we are able to disagree fundamentally on some big issues, and I still have respect for the dude enough where you will never hear me go off on him, calling him a fucking pussy and all this other shit that was done to me yesterday. So I know if I can have a certain level of disagreement with somebody who I consider a friend, but I can respectfully disagree whenever I need to, and we still remain friendly with each other, and I don't feel the need that I have to bash him or call him a fucking pussy. To me, that's a sign, and that he's not done the same to me, to my knowledge. He hasn't done. There was one time that he questioned my credibility, and you know what he did? He didn't go fucking talk on live streams about it. He fucking called me on the phone, and we fucking hashed it out and ironed it out. And we continued talking after that. That's how genuine people who are genuinely. What's that?
In the group. Somebody's with us, and I can't read his avatar. What does that say beginning with the no?
That's that O'Shea guy you were talking about.
O'Shea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Speak then. Okay.
What's that?
Oh, see, I speak. If it is okay in the stream with us.
Oh, he's in the stream here. Let's see.
Yeah, it's his new avatar thing in, and I didn't. Yeah, but I couldn't see that it was okay. Okay, speak.
I don't know if his thing is working. He's got a weird little Oh, this guy Ori, Ori. I don't know. There he is.
Why
There
too
he
much
is.
confusion?
There's the one speak. Say that again.
Why you too much confused?
Why am I too much confused?
You're too much confused.
Because I thought it was okay. And it's not. Okay, come on.
I hear
Please.
all the I hear all the conversation, and I don't remember what you talk.
You don't remember what we talk?
Yes. What you talk about?
We've had no wonder you don't know what we're talking about. We've been talking for 6 hours. 6 hours, 10 minutes.
I will sleep a little bit.
Pardon?
I understand, but I don't remember what you talk about.
We're talking about some disagreements going on in these StreamYard communities that don't seem to be following reasonable behavioral assessments about how people are acting right now. So yeah, it's kind of some
welcome back.
Gossip, I guess. So what's up? What do you want to talk about?
I don't have what to talk about. I don't have what to talk about. I don't know. Maybe what?
Do you watch these streams? Are you a normal, regular watcher?
I love to hear on live on YouTube on live, and I always wanted to talk on live, but I don't have about what to talk except say I don't know what to talk about.
Well, where are you from? Where are you from right now?
I'm from Israel.
Okay, so you live in Israel now, then?
Israel.
Yes. Okay. What is the situation? What is the situation like there, as far as these lockdowns and this virus thing? What are you seeing?
Shit here. It's shit here.
It's shit.
I eat shit from my parents every day, because people in my country, a lot of people in my country, and the word mamzer even not exist in your language. Mamzer is the one mamzer.
You do.
And
mamzer is in English.
Right here?
I'm saying you're doing all right in English. Susanna, no, it's not. Okay. I'm inviting okay up because you can talk.
Yes. So say I eat shit from my parents every day because people in my country, how to say it, They love only
Doing you
Arabs
disservice.
and blacks.
Doing
How?
you wrong.
What? What?
Let
Your
him talk. I was
religion's doing
listening.
you wrong. That's what it's doing to you. Yes. Sorry, in the groove.
I'm saying I eat shit for my pants every day here because people in my country and the word mamzer even not exist in your language. Mamzer, it means someone who love only bad people. Mamzer. And mamzerim, this means are many mamzerim. Mamzer is the one mamzer. Like in a mouse is the one mouse and mice. There are many mouse. Mamzer
Right.
is the one mamzer. And
Plural,
mamzerim,
yes.
there are many mamzerim. So I eat shit from my parents every day because people in my country and the word mamzerim even don't exist in your language. They want to make love with mother, the Arabs, and blacks only when they bed, but sex with white boy with a small penis. I eat shit for
I'm
my
laughing
parents
at
every
Suzanne
day because of them, because if I'm
in the
saying...
groove, can you ask him a question?
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Ask him Paul's question in the groove.
My dad is
listening.
Paul saying.
Wait, I'm Ori, I'm confused though. You said you're disagreeing with your family daily because of what reason? Manzaris, I get that. But how does that apply?
What
position are you taking?
What?
What are you disagreeing with your parents about again?
They disrespectful. They don't know exactly what the word and maybe this word not exist because my cousin tell me. I don't remember. Never mind. My parents they disrespectful. They don't love good. My dad he's a very good man, but he does not love good people at all. And always not very bad for him, he good. And he don't love good people at all. So I eat here shit because people in my country don't love good people. They love only Muslims, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad, and they even not attract to them.
Why do you think that is?
Because they're ugly. They're ugly, so they love only bad people. I'll tell you, I don't know to explain all what I want in English because my English is not very good. I'm black man, so people don't need
Didn't see that.
to what the word. People don't need to what the
He's upset for some reason anyway. Put it that way.
What?
I'm saying you're upset for some reason.
I'm always angry here. I'm not angry or angry. Angry. I'm always angry.
It's okay.
No, I'm not saying you're angry. I'm saying you're upset with something.
And angry? I always it's annoying. Annoying in this home. I always annoy, angry. It's very annoying here.
Annoying right around the world. It's annoying right round the world.
In this home, very annoying in this home. My daddy is always learn Arabic. He was learn a lot English. And you know, he was listening a lot in English, news in English, and today in Arabic. Always English make him love to Arabic, and it's even not pure love. It's love like you love a dog, how much cute, and he even not love dogs. He even disgusting from dog. What's the word? Disgusting from dog. He just don't. This not that he just don't love good people and always Arabic. He was start he know English and he was start with English to learn. And make him to learn Arabic, that make him learn English, and Arabic, and always take him to the Arabic. It's very annoying in this how I eat it here, and my brother and my sister, we eat shit because people in my country love only models, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad.
So it's basically a racism issue.
Can I ask you the question?
It's not racism because I'm black. They
well,
love them.
okay, well that's
they love them, but only when they bad. But only when they bad. They don't love them when they good. They love them only when they bad. Racist.
Okay.
This when you say I don't love Indian. Indian, they very naive people. You don't have reason don't love them. If you don't love them, this because they black. But when you say you don't love Arabic, you have reason. You have reason. And I don't say that I don't love Arabic. Arabic not annoying me. My dad annoying me. My dad annoying me because he did disrespect good people, and he don't love good people, and he love only mothers, only them only when they bad, and this even not a pure love. This love like you love your dog, how much he cute, and he didn't don't love dogs at all. He even disgust from dogs. From the word disgusting.
Okay, so has he always been like this?
A simple question to you.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm hearing.
You're Jewish, aren't you? You stating to us that you're Jewish. Can I ask you what's Kaleb mean in Hebrew?
What?
What's it mean?
What mean what?
What does Kaleb mean in Hebrew?
What
Can you
lab?
Ask him in the group?
What lab?
What does Kaleb mean in Hebrew? Kaleb.
Kaleb.
What does Kaleb mean in Hebrew?
Club?
Yeah, Kaleb.
Club is Moadon.
Yeah, it means dog.
Club where people go to the club.
And Kaleb means dog, like you said.
Dog. Dog Caleb. Dog Caleb. Caleb is...
Kaleb, yeah.
Male. Caleb. Caleb this male, and Kalba is female. Cat is a Fatul, and female is chatula. I'm just saying.
I'm only asking them question
kata,
because
like boya. Huh?
the reason I was asking that question is
what?
Through what I've been through in realizing what the Jehovah's Witnesses are doing to their people, especially the children.
What? Say it again.
There was a reason why I asked, and I hope people are picking up my point. What I've been pushing out to them all the time. Caleb in Hebrew means dog.
Caleb.
Go and look at
Caleb.
Look, if you look at yeah, if you go and look at if the Americans go and look at Justine Superior,
what?
You'll realise that we've all been fucked about with. Sorry for swearing.
Say it again.
Religions are doing you wrong. Your religions are doing you wrong.
What religion?
From Israel.
What religion?
Your religions are doing you wrong. All of them.
If you ask him,
that's the one where you're a part of.
Huh?
In Israel.
What?
Yeah.
Pardon? Especially the one where you're from.
Maybe I don't understand you because your accent.
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
No.
Are you religious, Ori? You consider yourself religious? Strictly religious?
If I'm religion? You ask if I'm religion?
Yes. Do you classify yourself?
Religion, not very, very religion.
Okay.
People religion in my country, they keep the Shabbat example. And I don't keep the Shabbat because it's very hard for me, because not only I'm alone with my annoying parents, I don't have what to do in Shabbat. To keep Shabbat, it means you don't turn on the television. I almost don't look in television. It's not interested me in television, all in computer, YouTube live, especially. And this, and in Shabbat you can't do anything. You can turn on the light. You can we make the food we make on someone. You keep them warm. It's like don't know to say it in English. Like I don't know to say it. And this keep them warm. And we have water. This always boiling in Shabbat to not. You can do nothing in Shabbat. Nothing with electric or fire. Nothing. This Shabbat. I'm not religious people. They keep the Shabbat. They pray every day. We have 3 praying there. I'm only wear a kippah on my hand, on my head, and Shabbat. I'm doing this. I don't know to say it in English. I do it easy for me. I don't keep Shabbat because I'm alone and I don't have here what to do. I'm religion only because my kippah on my head. Kippah on my head.
All right. Is that how you pronounce your avatar name?
Ori.
Yeah, is that how you pronounce your avatar name?
What?
Say it again.
Ori.
Say your avatar name. Ori. Ori, can I ask Paul a question?
Yes.
I wanted to ask Paul a question in the side chat. Flight 77 is achieving goal, driving people away. Now, why am I driving them away? I'm trying to help them.
Say it again. I don't understand you, בגלל your
Am I trying to drive you away? Or
what is driving?
No. I think he's just commenting because it was hard to get the conversation established to a point, I think, where we could kind of understand what we need to talk about. So I got a question.
Yes.
Yeah, but no. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of curious. I was kind of asking you more along the lines of how this lockdown has kind of affected your society at all. But since you brought up the religion and the thing about how your dad only likes bad people, right? Like that's the only thing that kind of gives him a joy.
He just don't love the good people at all. He believes that evil is a pure evil, and he don't love good people at all. He is a very good man, but he does not love good people at all.
Okay, that's what I'm curious about. What do you think the reason for that is? That he's a good person, but he doesn't connect or identify with the goodness of other people.
I think because his dad was like this.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
He's 100 years old today, and he sleep and eat from his nose with this. He was shit. He was a shit man. I was always angry, and I talk with my grandma. I talk with my grandma, and he tell me your dad is what she say? He say
like traumatized.
Your dad is white. I don't remember exactly what no. He said no. Your dad is I don't know the word in English. Your dad is olive oil zach. She said so. She tell me once that I understand my dad. So he tell me what kind grandfather what did you what did what did was to my dad. What daddy was to, she explained me because my dad was to him like this. I know this. I know I eat shit for my parents, for my dad, because I have a shit grandfather.
Okay, so what I've noticed when I've seen
I'm going to call coffee.
Okay. I've seen some things about Israeli society where they've interviewed people on the street and they've asked them how they feel about Palestinians. Okay. And now a lot of the answers that they gave were very much like you said. It was they basically hated them. They were okay with them being killed. It was a hateful.
It's not. Who told you this? No one.
I watched
this here. No one said this. It's not true. It's not true.
That's not true at all. Okay, so now, well, my second question is how do you feel about your Israeli government and how they're conducting themselves? Do you think that is in accordance with your religion's principles and values?
I was going to say I'm Yemeni. This is not what I
Okay.
wanted. This is not what I'm Yemeni, but this is not what I wanted to say. I wanted to say I don't know what the word how to say it in Hebrew. This Yemeni. So I almost in mistake tell you I'm Yemeni. I don't know the word in English. I'm Yemen. I'm
Are you talking about the different sects of
no, I'm saying
Okay.
Zionist. I mean to say other word, but I don't know what the word is. Say Zionists. We have here small. What's the word? What the word? We have here. Let's say we have here anti-Zionists.
Anti-tyranny. Okay.
We have here. They don't love our country. It's like anti-Semitic, and they you don't have the word in your language. We have mamzerim, people who love only bad people.
Okay. So, but when you gave the example for your father, we condensed that down to he had a similarly shitty father, right? So that's where he kind of inherited those traits, right? Is that's what we kind of established?
He was what I know from my grandma. What I know, how to say. First, I know not from my grandma that he was a religion all her life. What I know from my what I know, how, what?
I'm asking in the side chat, is Ben still here?
I know that. Say it again.
I'm asking in the side chat, is Ben still here? I'm okay. No, the people in the side chat are saying you're driving people away from the street.
I don't understand you because your accent. Say it again slowly.
Yeah.
He's addressing people in chat. I'm trying to find out. I haven't talked to that many people who live inside Israel, so I'm trying to get a feel for where are y'all at as a society about what is going on in the world right now. Do you have a good take on that?
What's going on in the world right
yes,
now?
Are Israelis happy with life day to day? Or are y'all wearing masks? Are y'all being told y'all have to get vaccines? Are y'all okay with that? Or what's it like there?
Shit.
The
truth is that I and my one daughter and my brother, we especially especially my sister, she suffer and we suffer years. We eat shit for my parents because people in my country love only more the Arabs and blacks only when they're bad, and they even not attract to them, and they even not want to make sex with them. They only love them only when they bad, and you think they. I'll tell you something, and you'll understand. I'll tell you something, and you'll understand why I tell you this. Why I'll tell you this. I don't know what to say. Before years, I was a 6 boy year old, age old, you'll understand, you will understand why I tell you this. I was 6 years and I went for my grandmother who died today. I went for my grandmother with my parents and my one sister and my brother was in the, I don't know what they were, never mind. We go from my grandma and we saw, I don't know if my parents saw, they didn't care at all. We saw two boys at my age. Don't know what is it word. In my, not, I don't know if exactly my age. I mean, in my age, and they did sex on the ground. What's the word when the kid playing on the garden? No, it was the playing with the kid. You know what
Playground.
Playground. So
Yeah.
and why I'm telling you this? Why I'm telling you this? Because they didn't care that our whole country was need to love only Muslims, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad for help them to attract to small penis of white boy. They didn't care. They help them to attract to this. They didn't care that our whole country have to love only Muslims, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad for help them to attract to small penis. They didn't care. And we went to our home to judge me, a black boy that no one want to make sex with him about this, that I'm good because for my dad, good is mamzer, and the word mamzer will not exist in your language to explain to you what is mamzer. Mamzer is someone who love only bad people, and I never loved bad people. Mamzer is someone who want to make love with more than the Arab, but sex with a white boy with small penis, and my dad even not, and my dad even not know what it is to. My dad never attract to anything in his life because he can't smell, cannot smell from born. He don't know what is to attract to something. He never attract to women and never attract to boys because he can't smell from born. And so I think their dad helped them to attract to this. I think their dad helped them to. My dad not attract to anything. So we went to home to judge me about if I'm good because for my dad, good is mamzer. He don't love good people at all. So why I tell you why I told you that. So why I told you that we went for my grandma
Apologize, all right.
Why I told you this? Because
Yeah, I don't.
they don't care that
I'm
all
laughing at the
countries
side,
need to love. They had the word head. They didn't care that all our country had to love only Muslims, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad for help them to attract small penis.
Okay.
They didn't
So,
care. And went to
am
home
I-
to judge me about it. I'm good because for my dad, good is mamzer. He don't love good people at all.
Well, that kind of sounds like racism to me.
This not racist.
All right.
If I'm black and I'm telling
All
you
right,
this, it's not racist.
comment to the.
Well, no, okay, wait. Let me clear that up first. I've heard that narrative repeated before that only white people can be racist. That is a blatant lie. And what you just described to me is racism.
No, it's not racist.
Why?
You know what
No,
is not
racism.
racist? Because
Racism is when you see another
No,
race
it is
as
something.
inferior in some way, based on a generality. Now you're talking
but
about
they
small
love them.
penises.
You
You're
no,
talking
you
about small
you
penises and
naive.
skin
You
color.
naive. You naive. but they love them only because only when they bad. Only if they're not bad, they not. If I'm tell
They don't
I
have
don't
status.
love, if
Yes.
I tell if I tell I don't love the Indian people, this racism because they didn't do to me anything. This racism, but if I'm tell I don't love the Arabs, which I didn't say this. This not really racism because I have a reason, and I didn't say this. What I said annoying me, always annoying me in my house because people in my country love only Muslims, Arabs, and black only when they bad, and this even not was resistance on the Arab. This was about my country. My country love
Okay.
only good people.
Okay. Do you think that is based in religious belief in some way?
This not really. I don't know all the
Because
words
what I'm
in English.
okay. Well, let me explain to you what I've understood about
I
Israel.
understand all what I hear. I don't remember the word to talk. What I understand you completely. I understand all what I hear.
Well,
Only
would you say that followers of Judaism as a whole, that there are a lot of different divisions and factions within that sometimes oppose each other? Are you with me there? Or do you see there's different sects in Judaism, right?
Different sex?
Yes.
What
Sex
do
as in
you
religious groups, not sexual activity, but different religious divisions within Judaism.
Different pieces of the puzzle.
Because why I'm asking it, have you ever heard of something called Frankist Sabbateanism?
No.
Okay. Well, what Frankist Sabbateanism is in a nutshell is supposedly from a small sect of Judaism which believes that in order to bring back the Messiah, that the sin and degradation of the world has to be forced to bring about the Messiah.
What is forced?
Debauchery and sin upon the world. Right? Because that's when the Messiah is supposed to come back, when the world is so broken.
I believe in the Messiah. My grandma talk about a lot about the Messiah. She say the sign that will be before the Messiah will come. The sign she said it will be a lot of woodness, and people will go dogs instead of kids. This part of the
right.
sign.
Okay. Well, I can say this. That's already been going on. People having sex with animals is something I've heard about as a kid.
No, this is not what she said. She said that people will grow up dogs instead of kids. Instead of kids, grow up. Instead of a baby, kids go up.
You in the group. That's what Paul might
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to figure out. So you're saying that? Okay, I'll use me as an example because I have no kids, and I'm unmarried, but because I take care of dogs, you're saying that is a sign that the Messiah is coming back.
Yes, she said many
okay,
times.
now when you tell me that strikes me as very childish, underdeveloped. It doesn't seem like that is dogma, right? That is not something that somebody comes up with on their own. Somebody told you that, and your society or your religion has accepted that, right?
We don't. this something that the people don't talk here about it. This here only from my grandma, and she didn't tell me all the signs that I know all the signs. She told me only about the two signs that will be a lot of rudeness in the last generation, and that people will go up dogs instead of kids.
Well, I don't understand. Go after dogs instead of kids.
Go up like you go up your
Grow up.
Your baby or kids. I know more signs. The signs say that to be which is true. The sign is I don't know how to say it in English. The thing here it'll be expensive, and this is expensive in Israel today. Signs that I don't know how to say it in English.
Right. Okay. But all those things, all these signs that people have been told, where did that come from? That's a programmed belief. Do you think God instilled that in people's hearts? That doesn't seem to be in your heart. If I can ask that, is that what you believe?
I believe book Kabbalah. I didn't learn this, but I know from the Kabbalah that a lot of the things that the Kabbalah say, know it people today, know it people that proof from the science. The proof from the science, they tell you exactly how much level have the sun, and many things that I don't remember now, about the star, about today we have the proof from the science. This is true.
From the sun?
From the,
or the sign?
Science, yes.
From the sign. Sign, not science. Sign.
Proof from the science.
Okay.
Science.
Science. Okay. So now we've introduced science into religious belief, right?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think science is a technology given from God?
Yes, exactly.
You do. You do.
Yes.
Okay. What products?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you. What products has science produced that you would consider godly gifts to man?
God gives the brain to man to do things, to do the all things.
Good or bad things, right?
Good.
Only good things. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. What good things? What only good things has God-given science produced for man? Do you have any examples that you know of that you see in your society? What has science done for man, for mankind, as you see it, that you consider is a sign that science is working on God's behalf? Like, what good have you seen from science?
A lot of good.
Okay, name some.
What the first thing that on my mind is the internet, but
Okay, well, let's talk about the internet. Let's talk about the internet.
Say ambulance. This is what they know. Say ambulance. You know.
Okay. Do you think?
Say I will say to know in English. Ask me.
What good has the internet produced? What are the positives? What are the positives that the internet has brought to your life? We'll start there.
Positive.
What's the matter?
I'm always on the internet. I almost not work. I work only once in a day, and I don't have to work because I get money. I get money from the insurance from a country. And I live with my parents. It was mistake. It was a mistake to live before my parents' house because my mother was I don't know to say it in English, and never mind. She don't know to say.
Well,
If you yes.
let me present this to you.
Mm-hmm.
All these signs that y'all have been told to look out for, and all of the things that science has claimed to be doing.
Yes.
Do you think that these things that are playing out today are prophesized by the Kabbalah?
Prophesy. What is prophesy?
Or do you think that because of what the Kabbalah says, things that have happened after that are a result of what was written in that book? Would things have naturally progressed to where we are now if we did not have those books in this world? Do you think we would have found the right message, the message that you seem to resonate with your religion, which is you have a recognition of what good and bad people are, and why good people are good, and why bad people should not be loved in lieu of the good? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, what was it about you that gave you a different belief system than your father, even though y'all both seem to share this religious belief, right? There's a difference there.
What your question?
I'm seeing contradictions in a lot of the stuff you're saying, and I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about when I ask you certain questions, the way that you view them seems to be very wrapped up in.
They not annoying me. They not annoying me at all. What annoying me? My dad annoying me. My dad very annoying me. Why my dad annoying me? Because people in my country, mamzerim, love only, modern.
Okay, I get that.
Only my dad annoying me.
So you're not annoyed by everybody else in your society who also, like your dad, only likes bad people, right?
I don't care about them. They're not annoying me at all. Only.
Okay. Well, that's where I was kind of confused, because every time you would say the people in my country, I was trying to get it from a perspective of what your society as a whole.
I think my country have to learn the lesson from the Holocaust. The reason that the Holocaust happened that because my don't remember the word, because the Jewish annoying Hitler because they want to make love with modern Arabs and blacks only when they bad, and they even not want to make with them anything. They don't know what to say to this.
Okay, I got a question for you. Since you're well versed in science, right? You know about psychology, correct? Okay, what in psychology terms, what do you think is going on there with these people who gravitate towards bad people?
Gravitate to?
Yes, like your dad.
What
do you think that's the result? Well, like you said, he only likes bad people. What attracts the people in your country to this idea that they would only like bad people, and that they
You ask
apparently.
me. What you ask me? You ask me what's the reason that my country love only moderate Arabs and blacks only when
Right.
they're bad?
What do you think? Yeah, what do you? I want to know what you think.
Or something else.
I'm asking you, where do you think that comes from psychologically?
From where I think it's come from that they love only moderate Arabs and blacks
Yes.
only when they're bad?
Yes. Yeah.
Because they're ugly. Because they're ugly, so they have only. So I have the reason to love only moderate Arabs and blacks only when they're bad.
Okay, well, that's a lack of empathy and compassion, correct?
Mm-hmm. What?
Okay, that's a lack of empathy.
What is lack?
What you just said, that your people only like bad people, right? They have a total, they have a disregard. Yeah, you said they don't like them because they're ugly, correct?
No.
Right?
You ask me what's the reason that they love only moderate Arabs and blacks only when they're bad. This is what you ask me, right? You ask
Pretty
me,
much. Yes.
So I tell you, because they are because they ugly. So
okay.
You didn't understand what I say.
No, I do. I'm asking. Okay, let me ask you this way. Let me break it down this way.
They see how the beautiful inside and shit and this. I don't know to say to you in English.
Well, I see that as a moral failure. In my opinion, that is a moral failure. And if you're telling me,
what is a failure then? What?
Ben, are you still here? I know, okay.
What?
Sorry for putting it in the groove.
Do you think that you're the God of your Bible? Do you think that He put you here on this earth to be separated from everyone else?
What? I understand you. I say, I think I man of the God, like all the people, men of the God, and God wants us to be like He wants us to be.
Which would be what, in your opinion?
And I'm not very religious, and I'm sin a lot. I don't say it's okay to sin. I tell you that what's supposed to do and what I don't know.
Okay, well, keeping it right there, wouldn't you think that God would want you to not discriminate against people that you... Now, when you say ugly, do you mean... I'm confused if you mean just like ugly in behavior, or ugly as in black people are ugly.
I'll tell you one. I don't know if this is that I saw before. I'll tell you example, and no one have to hurt for me because I. One moment.
I'm trying.
While he's gone out of the room, yeah, you are. You're doing cracker in the groove. Well, let me ask the
I tell you.
Oh,
no, I didn't. What? Hello.
Can I speak a minute? I just want to say to Ben, that was my original wake-up call in Turkey.
Say it again. What? I don't understand.
There was my original wake-up call way back in the day. Turkey. I've explained it in other places. No one.
What you say? What you say?
The random.
What you say?
Yeah. You did you?
Well, I was really interested in getting to the bottom of why science is viewed as being a gift from God.
Yeah,
when we know that science is based in materialism. Science is based on materialism, and they reject all notion of any supernatural or spiritual explanations. Correct?
Say it again.
Are we?
Say it again.
Science. Okay. The industry of science is based in what we call materialism. What that means is it only deals with the material world and what man can observe. Okay? All of their explanations have a material basis. If you try to explain anything in science using religion or spirituality or any explanation which cannot be observed by science, it is rejected by science. So I'm interested to know, how can science be a technology as a gift from God when it rejects the very essence and nature of what it means to even believe that a God exists? I don't understand that. And to me, that is a programmed belief that has been instilled, and it's instilled in a lot of people, not just your country. We're seeing it here in America. People who have no idea what science is about. They think it's wonderful and a gift from God. Well, you know what? I've seen nothing good from science. I went to university and studied in a scientific field. I ran research. I saw how it was being used. And I know for a fact it's not from God. So I'm pretty interested in understanding where this whole science is godly belief system comes from. Because from what I've observed as a scientist in this world, as a human being in this world, as a child of God, I see science being contrary to fucking religion or spiritual belief because they outright reject it in their practice. So I was kind of curious as to how you would rectify that. And that's why I asked you about the internet. I was trying to get into that. What good do you think has come from the internet that would prove to everybody that, hey, God is working through science? Now, if you would have told me that the internet has allowed you to connect to other people, I would say, okay, I can kind of agree with you there. It is good that we connect from all over the world via the internet. But what I would propose to you is, how is the internet being used against us in a negative way? Do you not see more negatives than positives at this point? And if you don't, I'm open to hear your examples of why you would think that would be wrong.
I see a lot of negative in the internet. I don't see that I don't see it. I see a lot. I know very well. I know very well how much negative is the internet. We always see things that we don't need to see, and always it's over and over again, and you don't know what when to stop you. And this is a lot of negative from the internet, a lot.
Yeah.
But a lot of positive things too. A lot negative, but a lot positive things.
Oh, Ben, I'll try and explain that one day to you.
Okay, well, without giving me examples that I can kind of understand.
Example is for things for things from the internet.
Yeah, good things.
A lot of things. I'll tell you once the science. I'll try to tell you this in English. The science in the world today, because the internet, it's one on the world, and I know that I was interested about my grandma. She told I remember she told me she wanted me to learn the alternative medical alternative something.
Therapies?
If you want me to learn about healthy things,
Like holistic medicine?
something
Nat,
health,
nat,
something
yeah. Yeah, she wants you to
like
work in the medical field, right?
like I don't know if this exactly the word medical, like doctor,
Yeah.
like alternative doctor. My grandma was like a good friend. I didn't have I'm one that don't have friend. I was a lot to my
Okay.
grandma, and she what I so I didn't have when to go only to my grandma. So I was annoying in angry in my parents' house. I was go to my grandma, always to my grandma. I didn't have anything else to go. So
Okay.
I was check search on my internet to find something to my grandma. Um, I know in my language the information is limited. So I do reverse aging because things to this, and I know from this that
Okay.
because the internet maybe I don't know how to say it in English. The the science, the anti-aging, maybe,
Okay. Okay. We
and,
can go
and
there.
and I
We
believe
can.
in the Messiah. I believe in the Messiah. I
Okay.
believe
Hey.
very much in God.
Let me ask you this then. On the topic of anti-aging.
Yes.
Okay. Do you think the pursuits for anti-aging technologies, do you think that's what God intended with science?
And what is possessed?
Do you think God would approve of man trying to defeat aging and to live forever?
If God don't want, and we then if God don't want, uh, and we have him the reason don't instead of to give him the reason that we let us, so he don't let us. Um,
So we have a moral responsibility to make sure that
I
science is
I
being
be,
used correctly, right?
I believe in God first. First, I saw.
Okay. Well, God made us to only be alive and young and good looking for a short period of our life where we are to age and we are to die. That was God's plan. All this anti-aging, all
Mhm,
this transhumanism, which
mhm.
Israel is a big part of biotech, genetic engineering, that is a satanic agenda. Why do I say that? Because it directly conflicts nature. Now you have to make a choice at this point. Once you realize this, you have to say, what is godly? Is nature of God or is science of God? Because they have two very different agendas. Correct? Would you say that? And I will also say this. If technology like the internet, like the medical industry,
Mhm.
all of that, why is it on the Sabbath you are to refrain from all of that? If it is from God. Does that make sense to you?
What you said?
Why on the Sabbath, right, do you
Yeah.
have to refrain from using what is essentially all man-made technology?
You said
No, like,
refrain. You said refrain.
yes, yes,
What
you
is
don't use
refrain?
it, right? You don't use a light, you don't use your stove. For
Mm-hmm.
one day, you were sitting there, you and nature. right? Very simply.
Why?
If science is from God, why on the Sabbath are you to reject that same technology that you're now saying is strictly from God? That you don't see that perhaps that there might be a contradictory set of beliefs behind those two things.
Because he said this. He said this.
Ask him, does he believe
Who
man
did?
wrote it?
He's saying,
Ask him.
he said, שמור את השבת לקודשו. I don't know how to say it in English. He said this, if I remember, is this
you're giving me an intellectual answer, and I appreciate that. But I'm asking you, I want an answer from your heart. You, not your country, not your dad.
Yeah.
What do you feel about these things? And when I ask you, you're telling me from a perspective of either the people in your country or a specific example about your family members. But I want to know how you rectify that contradiction that I'm pointing out. Anti-aging is a great example. Would you not say that God intended us to be born in this earth, to live a certain amount of time, and to eventually die, hopefully of old age, at a certain point?
Is
that not what God intended?
Yes, but if
then how is anti-aging not satanic? How is genetic engineering not satanic? How is medical interventions, and I'm not talking about fixing a broken leg or something like that. I'm talking about going in, putting pacemakers in people, giving them artificial limbs, trying to do brain implants. How is that what God intended? If that was what God intended, we would have been born that way. Would you not agree with that?
Yes, but
okay.
I believe in the Messiah, but I don't very believe that he need to come very early. So we need to slow down the aging at least until the Messiah will come.
Well, I don't know what it says in your book, but in the Christian books over here, it says that even those that have died already, when the Messiah comes back, they will be resurrected from the dead. Now, I know Judaism does not, well, from what I've been told, Judaism does not recognize Jesus as the Messiah, correct?
Yes, we don't believe in Jesus.
Okay, so then I would further not expect y'all to also believe that once you die, when the Messiah comes back, that you will be resurrected. You are explaining to me that you have to be alive when the Messiah comes back. That is very important.
No?
Then why are we doing it? Then why are we trying to defeat aging? Why are we trying to outdo nature and God's plan as we were born in to experience it?
You think it's fun to die?
I'm not talking about whether it's fun. I'm saying that is the natural way. That's the rules of nature. When the day you were born, you're already dying. You mature, but your body has an expiration date. Who set that expiration date? It's not the same for everybody. Now, you can go two different ways with that. You could say, well, it's God's will for me to be here now, and whenever God wants to call me home, he's going to call me home. Or you take the opposite approach that says, it's not fun to die. I don't want to die. I'm going to do everything I can to, I'm thinking of a better word that you might understand, to overcome the restrictions of nature. What's that? I hope somebody's understanding what I'm saying, because I feel like I'm explaining it, I think, pretty clearly.
Yeah. Thanks.
And I know it's probably a language thing, and I'm taking that into account. That's why I'm trying to explain myself in different ways. But I have a hard time understanding how, whether it's just your dad, or whether it's a society, or a whole religious belief system, group of people, how could you not look at what science is doing today, what technology has brought to us today? You said yourself there's a lot of negativity associated with the internet, and there is, but then you tell me there's a lot of good, but you don't give me any examples. So what I'm proposing is some of these ideas that you have, some of these ideas that your dad has, possibly some of the ideas that your whole religious system has, are not based in godly principles at all. In fact, they seem to be counter to godly principles and or nature, as we have been born into this world to experience. We're not born into the same world that God created for us originally to come into. I can say that because I'm of a certain age where I've seen the world change in my life. It is not getting better. It is getting progressively worse. The truth, nobody wants to hear the truth. When you speak the truth, you are the enemy in this world. Now, it is of my belief that the truth is godly. Now, if I'm wrong about that, then I'm condemned to hell, but I will go to my grave with that belief, because I know in my heart that the truth is from God. And what we are seeing now today around us, all this deception, is not from God. So I'm trying to figure out, how do people who believe in God, how are y'all not more concerned and more ready to right the wrongs of the world right now? But instead, what I'm getting is, from your point of view, I don't really get a sense that you see anything wrong with the world today. Because when I asked you about your society, you didn't even care about the other people in your society that are like your dad, that only like ugly people. Or no, I'm sorry, only like bad people. They don't like...
No, you didn't understand me. I said that the ugly people love the only models, Arabs and blacks only when they bad. That's what I said. What I didn't...
Well, I asked you why they don't like blacks, and you said because they said they were ugly.
No,
so you were...
No, you didn't understand me. I talked about my country, about the people in my country. I talked about Jews.
Right.
Didn't talk
right.
about that.
Yes. And then I asked you, I'm with you. We're on the same page right now. But I asked you, where does such a belief system come from like that? It had to come from somewhere, correct? These people didn't just wake up one day and say, God wants me to not like black people. Right?
I don't how to say, I don't how say this. I didn't say that I don't love I didn't say that I hate Arab, but I didn't say that I don't love black. I'm black. I said
right, and you said you're not liked. Correct?
I said that they love them, but only when they bad. Only when they bad.
Okay, where does that come from? Does that come from the Kabbalah? Does that come from God?
No.
Does that come from a heart of God?
I'll tell you.
It doesn't.
I'll tell you.
It comes from the devil, dude.
I'm not very religious, and I'll make you very believing in God, because I saw ghost. I'm not joking at all. Sometimes I tell myself I feel like I don't believe in God. I don't.
Right.
but then I remember that I saw ghost, and I know very well what I saw with my own eyes. So I
Okay.
make you more believe in God because I know very well what I saw. I'll tell you it was in one very called Sabbath, and then I didn't have what to do. It was very cold. I didn't was tired at all. Uh, because it was very cold, I told myself I'll go where the sofa and lie on the sofa. Yes, sofa and cover myself with a blanket. I didn't was there at all, and so because it was very cold, so I put a radio in English. It was BBC, I remember. And I go to the sofa. I go to the sofa and cover myself in blanket only because it was very cold. And then what I feel very weak that I don't know how to explain to. I feel very weak. I told myself I'll go to my neighbor and fall next to his door that he will help him, but I couldn't move even some centimeter in English. Centimeter. I couldn't move at all. So I told myself, um, I don't think it's a worse way to die, and I was ready to die. I was man who didn't enjoy in his life because my parents and didn't
Right.
have life always. She make my bed to me. So I was alone in my apartment and feel weak. All my צמרמורת, I don't know to say it in English. So I felt very weak, and I told you that I thought to go to my neighbors, but I couldn't move centimeter, nothing. So I told myself, uh, I, I don't think it's the worst way to die. I was ready to die. I didn't was someone who enjoyed life. So I thought, I don't know to say it English like I ready to die. I was ready to die. Wait. So I felt it leave me, and I didn't know what it was. So I looked carefully that he what it was don't see me that I'm okay live that he don't come back. So I look carefully, and what I saw it's the like a white something between I don't know to tell you like something
Yeah,
white
I believe you.
went
I
went
believe that you saw
through the
something.
close big close window, and my body, I don't know to tell you this in English what I felt, and when I saw the ghost, what he doing to me, nothing, because I didn't was surprised after what he did to me when he was in my body, and when he left me, I feel the when he left me, I saw the ghost. When I looked very carefully, I saw the ghost, and it nothing me nothing because I didn't was surprised after what he did to me, but but my body, what my body was, um, I don't know how to tell you this in English, so it's take me time to time to relax from the what. So
in the groups take listening perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfectly, I should say.
I'm listening. I'm listening to him.
I wanted only to make you believe I'm not very religion man. I'm not, and if I
Right.
tell you, and if I tell you the truth, and sometimes I even masturbate.
That's
And
fine.
I'm not.
And look,
Yes.
the fact that you're not a fundamentalist religious person, but you still hold some sort of spiritual belief, right? On that level, I feel like you and I right now, we have some we have a common ground there. We have a certain thread of understanding that I can connect to you with, that I feel like I understand.
Now I remember. Now I remember. Now think of this. This happened to me. I'll try to tell you this in English. It's hard for me to tell you this in English. Now I remember. When it happened to me in the ghost in this Shabbat, I see a lot on the internet, and they talk a lot of Jesus, a lot about Jesus in the chat, e-chat, and what I did that I kick all people who talk about Jesus in the and why I did this because I blame them. I blame them because they talk about Jesus as people in the world think only about a cock or about the cleaning the dirty in the same one, whatever, or cock or dick this in the cleaning. As I blame them, and why? Because this my dad love only models Arabs and even not attract to them. So I blame them. So I kick all about Jesus, all about people who took about Jesus in the e-chat. I kick him from the e-chat. And I didn't was let's fellow even I search I write Jesus to find all about people who talk Jesus and kick him from the chat and then and it's happening the ghost in the same Sabbath after what I did in the chat, and I don't remember all what I did in the internet, I don't remember. In the same Shabbat, after this, it was very cold, so I thought I'll go cover myself in the blanket, and I didn't even tire, only to I'll go to lie on the sofa, only to cover myself in the blanket. So so I was in the chat. I tell you what, maybe because this it's happened. I don't know. So this happened in this Sabbath. So I wrote on the chat. After all, it was very cold, so I put a BBC radio on the internet, and I'll go to the sofa to lie on the sofa. Only because it was cold, so I cover myself. And then it happened. I felt very sick, and when he leave me, I saw the ghost. This happened maybe because what I did in the internet. I don't know.
In the groove, did he say BBC?
I'm not for sure.
I was enjoy to. I didn't have what to do, so I was a lot on the chat. In my parents' house, my mother never loved to see me, and always make my dad bad to me. And I was alone on the my apartment, and I didn't have what to do. So I was enjoy to confuse people in the world, and I don't know what I want for myself. Maybe it's funny and to confuse people in the world and maybe get some attention. I don't know what I did this. And I wanted to enjoy to put the radio BBC and to hear them confused. So maybe so I did this because this. And in the same Sabbath, in the ghost, it was after I was a lot on the internet. I don't remember all what I did in the internet. Maybe I was in the sex internet. Even I was a lot. So in the e-chat, I kick out all people who talk about Jesus.
Why?
And, because I blame them that because they talk a lot about Jesus and no one loves Jesus. So I blame them because they talk about Jesus all the time. They make people in the world to think only about cock and dick. So I think so what I wanted to kick them, kick all about this, and even I was search about talk Jesus and kick them. I don't remember all what I did on the internet. I was maybe on the sex site. I don't even. I
What?
don't.
How do you
Maybe.
how do you feel about Muslims though, and their
Muslim?
beliefs? Their beliefs is Islam. I'm sorry, that's what I should have said. Islam.
I don't care. I don't care.
But,
Any people
like,
believe what they want.
well, I mean, in terms of, do you see their religion as being contradictory or in opposition to Judaism, or do you generally think that they have their heart in the right place and good intentions, just like all religions do? Do you think there's a separation for a reason, or do you think that that all the different religious belief systems, even though they have different details, the essence of what they believe is the same? Which do you think is more true? That we're all more the same or different when it comes to religious
We
beliefs?
believe in the same Bible. I'll tell you that the truth that I love, even though I don't believe in Jesus, I love to hear in YouTube live church because we have the same Bible. This interests me.
Okay.
Sometimes they talk too much about Jesus, so I'm
Right. I understand
out
that. I
from here.
understand.
And I don't care. All people believe what they want. I'm only believe that our country is our country because the Bible.
Okay, well that's not, again, we get back to this issue with these books. Okay? Now, in order to believe all that comes with religion, it starts with one fundamental.
But I'm not very religion. I'm not very religion at all. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not.
No, but you're basing the fact that your right as a country is based on the book.
But
correct?
not only איך אומרים, not only because especially because this, but not only because this,
So when in the book when it talks about Israel in the Bible, do you think that was talking about the country of Israel that you live in today? Was that what the Bible was referring to? So all the events, the Holocaust, the transfer agreement, the way that Jews made it to Israel or Palestine, whichever one you want to call it, at that time when they moved there.
Israel.
That was all predestined by God as told in the Bible.
No.
Israel, from the Bible, Israel. They say Israel. They don't say Palestine. They say Israel.
Right. Well, that's selective. That is selective picking and choosing of certain facts. Because if you go look at what we've been presented with historically about what really went down with the Nazis in both world wars and all the colonialism of Great Britain back in the day, if you really go back and look at all of that, right, based not on what they told you how to see it, when you look at how it had to have happened in order to happen in a real world, not in a history book where we can just say that the victors conquered the lands and they made everything great for everybody like they want to tell us they did, which is not what happened. In order for Israel to get its state after the Holocaust, other people had to suffer. So there has to be a belief there that it's okay for one group of people to suffer if another group feels like that they are entitled to something because it is in a book that was written by a man.
You know,
do you understand? That is not spiritual.
No, the anti-Semitic people, people that say that the Israel it's not they are anti-Semitic people.
Okay, let me stop you right there. Why you're claiming racism then?
Yeah, that's
right.
What I was thinking.
You have a belief that everybody who has any question about the Jewish narrative is an anti-Semite, correct?
I say the people that say that we are, I don't know the word in English.
How did the Jews make it to Israel?
What?
In 1930s, 1940s. How did the Jews get to Israel? How did they make it out of Germany in the first place, the ones that got out? Do you know anything about that?
I know they fight. I know that was here. I know. I don't know if you know.
They made business deals
I know
with bankers. Jewish bankers made a deal with the Nazi regime to transfer Jewish wealth from Germany into basically neutral banks, to where the Jews that were transferred out of Germany at that time into Israel could then transfer their wealth from Germany to Israel. Because in order to just let the Jews leave, it would have collapsed the German economy. So let me propose this to you. What do you think happened to all the assets of the Jews who were gassed in the gas chambers? Where do you think all their assets went to?
I think what happened to my country, I think that lesson that the world have to learn from this. The Holocaust happened because the Jews was annoying Hitler because they wanted to make love with murderers, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad. But that is what the world have to learn lesson from what.
Okay. What lesson are we supposed? What lesson were we supposed to learn from that?
Not to love only bad people. The Holocaust happened because my country love only murder Arabs.
Okay, well, y'all clearly didn't learn the message or the lesson, right? The people of Israel have not learned that lesson. That is my opinion, and that seems to be your opinion too, from what you just said, right? So, I have to ask you, if y'all didn't learn the lesson, and y'all were involved in the Holocaust, don't you see that as a moral or spiritual failure?
You know that
on your country's behalf.
I eat your shit for my parents every day. I eat your shit. Me and my brothers and my sister, we eat their shit.
We all eat shit, dude. We all eat shit.
Because the people in my country love only Muslims, Arabs, and blacks only when they bed. We eat their shit for my parents every day because people in my country love only Muslims, Arabs, and blacks only when they bed. And in the end, this all. If they don't love only with their shit every day, because people I eat shit. Me and my brothers and my sister eat shit for my parents every day. Because people in my country love only murder Arabs and blacks only when they bad.
Okay, well, you are openly criticizing the Jewish society on that point right there, right? That they only like bad people. Okay? Now, if I would have said that, if I would have said that, you would call me an anti-Semite, right? Because I'm not allowed to criticize the Jewish community, right?
People.
Well, I'm going to propose to you that this whole anti-Semitism phenomena is a delusion created by people, probably the Jewish people and others who do not want to look at the reality of why the world is the way it is today, why the state of Israel is involved in the things that they are involved in, when all we have to do is discuss religion and spirituality a little bit. And we understand that all of that shit flies in the face.
Anti-Semitic these people anti-Semitic people, these people who make my country to love only murderers, Arabs and blacks only when they bad, and they said that our country, this is not our country. This is their country. This anti-Semitic.
Okay, so the first point you made, the anti-Semites caused y'all to only like bad people? Is that what you said? That the reason why that
what I'm saying said that anti-Semitic people, anti-Semitic make my people, and the anti-Semitic make my people.
Okay. Well, you have just said a mouthful right there. What you have basically displayed and explained is that your country, your people, the Jewish people in Israel, have a victim mentality. That anytime that they are criticized, even to the point of just asking a general question about how do they explain the fact of how science is godly, because Israel is probably the world leader in genetic engineering technology. Okay? Now, when I asked you to just explain to me, not as a guy from Israel, not as a Jew, just from one heart to another. When I asked you, how do you feel about that? All you can give me now is answers about how it's anti-Semitism, right? Or
I'm saying the people that say that our country, this is not our country, they anti-Semitic.
That's not anti-Semitism.
That
is people who have looked into. That is people who have studied history enough that the information. Now, I don't know who puts history information out there, but the information they gave us clearly told us how Jews made it out of Germany into Israel. Now, either all of that is disinformation, which is why I'm asking you to give me a better explanation, or what were y'all told? And the answer you're giving me is that it was in the Bible, or it was in the Kabbalah, and that anybody who questions that is an anti-Semite.
No.
That's not answers, dude. That is deflection. I'm just asking you heart to heart.
I'll just do
How do you feel? How do you feel about that? How do you feel if the Palestinian people today, do you have any sympathy for their concerns of conflict with Israel? Do you not feel like that they should have some feeling that they have a right to the land that they were kicked out of?
If you give them one finger, they want all the end.
Well, that sounds like what the Jews got, doesn't it? You have to look at yourself. If you're going to criticize other religions, other people in other countries, if you don't first look at your own failings, which I don't know if this is in the Kabbalah, but in the Christian Bible, it says before you, basically, I'm going to get the words wrong, before you point out the shortcomings of others, be sure you've looked at your own shortcomings first. That's not what I'm hearing right now.
They have country in all the world. They have country, a lot of world, a lot of countries.
Yes, and let me ask you this:
the world, why we don't have? Why
borders and countries are man-made?
What?
God didn't make borders and countries, did he? Borders, countries, national identity, religious identity, all of this stuff that our society is so wrapped up in and has identified itself with, not one of those things came from God or nature. It is all man-made. All of it.
You believe in God?
Yes, I believe that 3,000%. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 45 now, and it took me a long time to figure that out, and that is the truth. If you don't think that science is based in materialism, respectfully, I'm going to say you don't understand science. And if you cannot have a discussion about history in the last 100 years about how your country came to be, when I ask you very technically questions about it, how did it play out? How did that come to be in reality? You can't give me an answer. You tell me it's in the Kabbalah. And that for me questioning it, I'm being an anti-Semite.
You think that the little kids, they care that our whole country need to love only more the Arabs and blacks only when they beg for help them to attract to small penis of white boys?
I think little kids, I think little kids, without all this extra bullshit that we're talking about, would never develop that kind of attitude.
You know that
I think the devil has introduced things in everybody's society, including yours, that is satanic. And if you can't recognize that, you need to get right with God.
You know what you remind me now? That I went to the doctor and see kids, maybe 6, maybe 10, I don't know is the age, and what I see kid who is between 6 to 10, sick kid who's sorry on black. Why sorry about why pity?
Because they've learned that from the environment that they have been raised in.
No.
Yes.
Why pity? I saw kid between age 6 to 10. I don't know what his age. That I went to the doctor. What is this shit kid? This he's sorry about a kid, black kid. Why? Because he used black kids to help them to attract to small penis of white boy.
Why? Okay, let me ask you this: why the fixation on penises? I can understand why, because the Jews introduced genital mutilation to the world. My penis is not natural because of your people's traditions.
What I'm saying, you think.
Do you understand that? And now all you keep repeating. What's that?
I say they didn't care that our whole country.
You mean it's
I'm saying they didn't care that. What I'm saying, they didn't care that our whole country need to love only more the Arabs and blacks only when they beg for help them to attract to small penis. If they need that our whole country love only more the Arabs and blacks only when they beg for help them to attract to small penis of white boys, so they make the whole country to love you understand why they want that the whole country we love only murderers, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad?
Let me ask you
You
this.
understand why?
Why do Jews believe in circumcision?
This in the Bible.
Okay.
God tell
Again.
about-
Why would they need to mutilate the genitals of a newborn boy because of a book if God intended for you to come into this world with a mutilated penis?
What? What you ask?
Why do you give a free pass to Judaism for the practice of circumcision? Why? Why is it okay? Because it's in a book?
What okay what?
Circumcision.
Circumcision, this...
what does a mohel do? What does a mohel do?
In the Bible, God say...
No, in real life.
Say to Abraham, in your language you say Abraham, we say Abraham.
I don't know that dude.
God
I don't know who these... I never met those people. Why do I have to accept what people 2,000 years ago supposedly said or didn't say? I wasn't born 2,000 years ago. God put me in this earth in 1976. Anything that happened before that, I'm not obligated to that. I was born into this world whole. And days after I was born, my penis was mutilated. And that is a tradition from your people, not mine. Okay? I'm asking you, tell me how that should not be criticized and be considered anti-Semitic. Can I criticize circumcision? Because I had it done to me, and I don't agree with it. I'm not a Jew, and I'm going to criticize it.
What is criticize?
Call it out and ask you to explain why that is an acceptable practice to you. Why are you not bothered by that? Is your penis circumcised? Can I ask that?
Yes, of course.
How do you feel about it? How do you feel about that?
I love this.
You love it. Why did God not have you born into this world with a penis that already looked like that? And furthermore, why would the Jews feel like it is their right to mutilate newborn boys' penises?
We believe in the same Bible, right?
Well, I'm telling you that Bible is from Satan. There's nothing in there that tells me anything different.
In the Bible, God say to Abraham to make circumcise them.
Did you hear him say that? Did you hear him say that?
In the Bible.
The Bible is man's book. It is not God's book. Everything that is written in there might as well be a fairy tale. Right?
You can believe, you can't...
and I'm still spiritual. I still believe in God. And I reject religion. Why? Because it's man-made. And it is contradictory to nature and what I was born into my heart to believe is right and wrong. Now, if I subvert that for a book, then I deserve what comes after, which is what I think the suffering of the world is. Is that understandable? If we stick to human nature and the world as God intended, I would be willing to bet anything that there would be way less suffering in the world. And I could prove that pretty much on its face using history. What did humans do before these books came along?
Listen,
we survived. We survived and had kids.
I was listening.
Right? I'm just making a very simple philosophical point.
What?
A mohel. Do you think it's okay for a Moyle to put his mouth on a newborn boy's penis and bite off skin with his mouth? Do you think that was something God would approve
I'll
of?
tell you that I didn't know this.
Okay.
I knew it only in age, only when I age when I was only in age 30 something. Only in age 30 something, I knew it. I didn't know it all this time.
You didn't know it. You didn't know at all. Anything was different until you were like 30 something, right?
Someone in the high school laugh about it, and I was surprised because I didn't know it. This was in high school. In high school,
right? But you said you love it.
And
but when I asked you how you felt about it being circumcised, you said you loved it.
This was weird to hear this. This was really weird. And this is in the halacha, in the what the word? This is why something in the halacha, even not in the Torah. I don't know. I can tell you this. When I hear this, it was very weird for me to
as it should be. As it should be.
This is but the baby is not something. This was more a baby. I don't know. You know, the Arab make circumcision in age 13.
Okay.
I think maybe a lot more suffer because he don't understand, and second because I don't know to say it in English. This when you more big, they cut more. When you small, cut little.
Okay. Well, again, I'm gonna bring up the point that what I'm hearing, and I'm getting this from you, and like I said, I haven't talked to hardly anybody directly from Israel, so this is very enlightening for me. But I'm hearing a lot of fixation on penises. And from what I know about this whole Jeffrey Epstein thing, it connects a lot of dots.
What to tell you, we have one woman in Meretz, I don't know to say it in English, this she want in the politic, one woman that want our whole country, her name is Tamar Zimberger. She want our whole country to love more the Arabs and blacks only when they bad. She want our whole country to love more the Arabs. You know what? You know why you want that our whole country will love more the Arabs? Because she want our whole country will help her to attract to small penis of white boy.
Okay, so you've accepted that all white people have small penises then. Is that what you're hearing? Yeah, go ahead, right?
Give me a virtual slap. I'm just answering Suzanne's question. I think P. May give me a virtual slap.
I wish Murf was here right now because he's definitely more. He's better versed in these things than I am. But I'm just fascinated by how it's the cognitive dissonance. These are contradictory values that are being expressed all over the world. Who is going to be fucking intelligent enough, spiritual enough, moral, and righteous enough to stand up and say, this shit is not from God. This shit is not good. Without fear of being called either an anti-Semite or some other
I don't know to say all what I want to you in English, but you'll understand me. You know, they use in our country, in the, I don't know to say it in English. They use a lot the word racist, the word racist, and no one married,
Racist.
and no one, באף אחת מהם, and no one from them, they always use the word racist, and no one from them was married to black, never. Not her mom, and not her mom of their mom, and not her grandma of their grandma. Always use the word racist. Why they use a lot the word racist?
Because that's what society has given them as a deflection away from the truth.
She wants, I don't know to explain to you exactly in English, but you'll understand me. They use a lot.
I do. I understand.
Why they want that our whole country will love only moderate Arabs? Why? Because they want that our whole country will help them to attract a small penis of white boy. This is the truth.
Indigroove, you've pushed me. I'll go ring them up and apologise to them and say, come and speak with Indigroove. He's chatting with an Israeli.
Yeah, because I think we could really learn a lot here. I'm learning a lot.
Okay.
And to be honest,
I'm angry. I'm always annoying in my parents' eyes. Always angry. Always annoying in my parents' house. Why? Because people in my country. Because some kids in Israel that want that our whole country we love more than Arabs. Because they want that our whole country will help them to attract a small penis, and in the end it's all שטויות. אני use the translation. I don't know what the word, and the translation not always gives exactly what word. שטויות, nonsense. Not, it's not that exactly the word.
Nonsense, yeah.
No, it's not that exactly a translation. It's not always give the.
Well, my word is contradiction.
Maybe rubbish, not.
Those are conflicting ideals.
Hmm?
I don't see how anybody in this world who says that they believe in a higher power of any sort, I don't care what religion you claim, if you believe in a higher power or creator,
Mm-hmm.
and things like life purpose and all that good stuff, how can you live your life being okay with being separate and divided from people based on things that are strictly man-made?
Huh? Say it again.
Religious beliefs and man-made material world are two different things. But you don't see it that way because you think science is great and it's a gift from God.
No, I didn't say it. The internet, it's they're in the internet very.
Well, has the internet brought the world closer together?
Yes,
do you think that
we have in the internet a lot of positive, negative, a lot of negative in the internet, but
yes.
a lot of positive. First, you know what the.
Okay, so we can agree that the internet is kind of a mixed bag. There's a lot of good and there's a lot of bad, right? So it kind of evens out.
First, a lot of negative in the internet, a lot of
so
negative.
What would be another product? What's another product of science that would prove to me that I'm wrong in thinking that it goes against what God would want, or the way he set the world and humanity up to live in the world? What is something what is an example that you could give me that science or man produced that has been in congruence, in accord with even the God of your book? Not the words in the book, but the essence of what you feel about God or the Creator, whatever word you want to use for it. You don't see the contradiction, do you? Do you see it, or do you just not know how to explain it?
See what?
A contradiction.
What is contradiction?
That would be two totally opposite points of view that cannot be cohesively joined as one. It's coming from the same place. Do you believe there's a devil in the world? If you believe there's a God, do you believe there's evil and a devil in the world?
Not really, but I believe in God, told you, because I saw ghosts. First, I know that...
Because I was going to ask you, if you do believe...
I know that life after death. So mean God exists. In life after death, and I know it because I saw ghosts. So if life after death, so God exists. I have many signs that God exists.
So when you came to the conclusion and you were for sure, you said, wow, now I know for sure God is real, right? He exists. At that point, did you need the Kabbalah?
But I believe in the science too. It's not I believe in God.
That's the part I know. That's the part I can't understand. Because, hey, like I said, I was educated in science. I used to think science was a noble endeavor. I thought it had more good than bad. The older I got and the more educated that I was in science, I realized that it's very little good in it. They tell you that they're doing good things, but they never produce good results. There is no cure for cancer. We still have babies being born with birth defects. Why? Probably because of man-made chemicals and technologies. Unless you believe that God just makes deformed babies willy-nilly. Right? I'm asking you, where do you see the divide there? Or do you don't see a divide?
What is divide?
The divide between what's good in the world and what's bad in the world. Is all of it from God?
We have one rabbi that always say that the Messiah is near, that it's close, is near.
Right.
And
how do they know? How do they know?
And less time.
Are they more special?
He is famous here in Israel. He say that the Messiah is close, is a big rabbi. I don't know to tell you all in English. I believe. I always am. I believe. I also want to believe.
So do you put a rabbi in between your understanding of what God is? Right?
Also, last time I saw that last time I saw in live on YouTube that we have here I say here in live, once in live, once I say in the YouTube, not in live, in the bell, the YouTube, I don't know to say in English. So last time I saw mystical woman on YouTube that she say too that the Messiah is clone, but she say thing that he don't talk about. He say that will be a war in the world. She say to people that will be ready with the food because the world, and maybe even water.
Come on.
Even though that you have water in the I don't know to say it in English. What you say?
I'm asking Brandon to come up and chat with Indie Groove, and I can point out me. I rung him up and he didn't answer me, but I read his text that he's not coming back. So just said, no, please come back. Indie Groove needs your voice, and he's just texted me back.
It's fine. I don't.
I didn't understand what he said.
No,
because
he might. I've put it to him. He might come, but he might come.
He's talking about another chat member. He's trying to get up and join the conversation. Try to help. Because admittedly, I'm not using the best words either.
Come with your voice.
I don't know how. Once you reach a certain point of broken logic, and this is the problem with our language. Once we hit this wall where we have an impassable barrier between the truth and personal understanding, right?
What?
That barrier exists for a reason. Now, I tried to propose to you earlier.
What is proposed?
What I tried to give an idea for you to consider. Okay? How much different do you think the world, this is just your opinion, do you think the world would be better in terms of suffering, overall happiness, well-being of people, how we interact with each other? Do you think it would be better or worse if we did not have those books around?
About the Bible?
The Bible, the Kabbalah, the Quran, all of it.
I told you I am not very religious at all. I just believe in God.
I understand that.
I believe in God.
I do too. And I don't believe in those books. Now, can you understand?
How you can believe in God and not believe in the book of your religion? And we have
because I believed in God. I believed in God before that book was brought to me. So I explained that.
I can tell you.
You could, because whatever is in that book was something that apparently God told some dude 2,000 years ago that apparently he has no way to tell me directly. If I have to defer, if I have to check my beliefs with the book, that's not from God. God didn't write that book. Okay? So you don't see a problem there?
No, in my religion, we not what you say?
I don't know, because you mentioned religion and you told me you're not religious. So I want to know how you rectify that. Because if you say you're not religious, but you're still following the book. But you're still following the book.
I believe in God. I'm not very religious at all. I told you that I make I don't know to say it in English. I make it easy. I'm not keep the Sabbath,
Right, those are all man-made rituals.
Because they live.
Those are man-made rituals, correct?
Huh?
Sabbath.
That's a nice
That is a man-made ritual.
Hmm?
That is a man-made ritual. Just like the Muslims or Islamic people go to Mecca and walk around the cube once a year, right? Those are man-made rituals. That has nothing to do with what's in your heart, the character that you display and carry yourself in this life. And then when I ask you how the negative aspects that religion and science has produced, when I ask you how would God view those things, you don't give me an answer.
How you do what?
Do you think God approves of science being used to genetically alter DNA? Do you think God's okay with that?
What to the DNA?
Can I interrupt?
Do you know what
He's got
genetic?
people with him.
What's that? I don't know. I think I'm. I
He's
can't.
got people
Do you
with him.
know?
He said, "Nah."
Are you familiar with the Israeli stock market?
I'm familiar with the Israeli what?
Stock market.
What
Trading stocks. Stockbrokers. Wall Street. The Wall Street of Israel.
What?
Are you?
Stock market?
Yeah.
What?
Do you know what stocks are?
No, what is?
Do you know what Wall Street is?
Wall Street, they learn English. Wall Street. Where Wall Street to learn English? No, you don't mean to be.
No. Wall Street is an American market for people to invest their money in businesses and startup companies who say that they have great ideas that they want to turn into a business. People invest their money they buy shares of these companies, which then fund these companies to go do the work that they say that they're going to do and produce a profit. Now, since you're not familiar with the Israeli version of the stock market, because y'all have one, I will tell you, y'all's biggest industry, the biggest stocks in Israel are biotech, which is altering of DNA of both people, plants, and animals, and it's war and defense. So, would you say, are we supposed to murder other people?
What?
Do you think did God tell us that we should murder other people?
No.
Okay.
What you
Well, your country is heavily invested in the murder business. Do you think God wants us to be tampering with DNA and trying to make? What's that? I have to say this. Maybe I'm assuming. Why do we have wars? Well, I can tell you, Israel seems to be right in the middle of all the wars. Why is that? Why would that be? Wouldn't y'all be peaceful people? I used to think that Israel as a country, before 9/11, I used to think that y'all were just like us and everybody else. I used to think we were all the same. I thought we all could see good and bad in the world and be able to tell the difference without having to have somebody else tell us what good and bad is. But as I've gotten older, I realize it seems to be very few people who can do that. And it seems to be an overwhelming majority of people who think that morality, spiritual beliefs, and beliefs in God, and even how they view themselves is based entirely on books and man-made belief systems. God did not invent religion.
If you believe in God, you believe in the religion. When the Messiah will come, we believe
Okay,
in
which religion is God's? Because there are many different religions.
the Judean.
Okay, so only the Jews are God's chosen people. So who are the rest of us? What are we?
I can tell you.
Well, I can tell you. In Judaism, they view us as their slaves. Well, if you believe that, I'm going to tell you directly. I am not your slave. I will never be your slave. And anybody who believes that, if you want to call me an anti-Semite for being against that.
Who tell you this?
Do you read the Kabbalah?
This.
I've heard it from rabbis' mouths, which is why I asked you earlier, are there not different divisions and sects?
No, most rabbis not talk these things, what you say. I never heard this from rabbi. This may be...
Okay, well, you just told me that the only God, the only religion that is of God is Judaism.
Yes,
correct?
My religion is a true religion. And if
the true religion. Okay, so who is everybody else worshiping?
I tell you, if I was to choose my religion, it was a lot more easy. It was easier for me because I can leave my country and live where I want with people that I love. But I can't choose my religion. I believe in my religion. I don't love very much my country. People in my country, I told you. If I can choose my religion, it was easier. It was easier for me, very easier, and I can live other country where I love to live with people that I love to be. This it was much easier for me, but I can't choose my belief. I can't choose my belief. I choose to live with people that I don't love because I believe in this religion. I can't choose what I believe. It was much easier for me to believe in your religion.
So, yes.
Your religion, I live the country to where I want. I want to live.
Okay, so you made a choice based on the fact of your surrounding environment, the country you were born in, right? Which is what we mostly all do. Until we learn better, until we mature intellectually enough to start seeing enough contradictions where we say, you know what?
By the way, I know the true story about Jesus, and if I
how do you know?
I know from the story of the Gemara.
The story of the Kabbalah.
We say,
thank you.
I know the story of Jesus. I can, and it's difficult for me to tell you this in English. In English, I can try, or maybe late because now it's maybe later that maybe I'll write it in English later because in English I can't.
Yeah, if in my opinion, if it's that complicated to explain, then it's not coming from an honest place. And I don't mean that I'm not saying that you're being dishonest, but I'm saying that that those values were instilled in you that were not morally sorted out within yourself. Because you're not able to at least agree on any point at all where I try to show you a direct contradiction, or I hate to use that word over and over because that's the best word for it that I can think of. An opposing viewpoint. How can you view yourself as the only people of God's true religion, and then turn around and accuse other people of being anti-Semites. Are you not anti-Gentile?
I tell you, people that say that our country is not our country, they anti-Semitic people. They anti-Semitic.
No, they're historians. You might as well just say everybody's racist. If you say anti-Semite, when you say anti-Semitism, you are basically calling other people racist. That is what that is.
This kind
Now,
of racist. This kind of
it is
racist.
not true. And you know what? I live in the deep south of America. I live in what everybody considers the most racist part of at least America, probably the world. That's what the world knows me as, a racist. Well, I can tell you one thing. I've lived in and around black people, been best friends with them all my life. We grew up. It wasn't until 9/11, 2001 that any racism was ever introduced into my life. Any racism before that was always viewed as ignorant. Now it's the fucking norm. Who created that scenario? Governments. 9/11. Israeli government. American government. All of it. The UK. They're all in cahoots. The Vatican. Saudi Arabia. They are all in the same group. And I hate to say it, but that book that you cling to, the book that Christians cling to, the book that Muslims cling to, and anybody else who is clinging to a material explanation of spirituality is being misled by a satanic spirit. Period.
If you believe in God, you need to believe in His Bible.
Nope. Which version of the Bible should I believe in? The Kabbalah, right?
Kabbalah, I don't know the
Correct?
Kabbalah.
Okay. Which book should I believe in? If I believe in God, I'm an American. In your opinion, which book should I believe in?
The Bible. In the Kabbalah, you only
Why?
have in the Kabbalah, you only have the proof that a religion is the right religion.
Okay, let me ask you this. Our Bible, the popular Bible in my area of the country that I live in, which we have Baptist churches, they like the King James Version. Who is King James?
No.
He was the king of England. England is not America. So why should my book be a book that came from a King James Version? That don't make any sense, does it?
Say it again.
You know why it doesn't make any sense? Because it's not the truth.
Why should we
It is
tell
not the truth.
other people
And
that all got the best?
I love his accent. I just don't understand his accent.
Bright. Yeah, it's heavy.
I know you. That's why I shut up.
Well, you're kind of breaking up too, Bright. I think you got a bad connection, or it might just be my phone. But I can't hear when you talk. It cuts in and out. Yeah. It kind of sounds like when Phil the magician gets online and it starts creeping up. But I appreciate the conversation, and I hope you don't feel like I'm attacking you, even though I'm asking some tough questions, because that's what I do. Because I think to get to the core of the truth, we all need to, and I'm talking about truth in every area, we all need to start asking better questions of our government, of our rabbis, of our priests, of our parents, teachers, employers, everybody. Until we start doing that and we stop deferring to others or books or shit from 2,000 years ago, then we're never going to get anywhere better.
Brad's just subject.
Because all that shit has been in control for 2,000 years, and look at where we're at right now. You might think it's great, but I don't. And if this is what your God envisioned for the world, then that ain't the same God I believe in. Period. And you can't have more than one God unless we're going to talk polytheism. And if that's the case, then it looks like the Indians might be the only ones who had the right idea. They might have the true religion. As far as I can tell, Judaism doesn't have the answers. Because all they can do is refer to that book. And then deny facts about history of the last 100 years of how they came to be. If you can't even correctly assess 100 years of history, why would you be the authority on the last 2,000 years or the totality of human existence? When I can ask questions to you right now, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Say it again. What you said before.
Well, doing Brad.
I love his accent. Just I don't understand him.
Oh, you don't understand me?
No, him. He has a.
Oh.
British accent.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't understand mine.
I think maybe, I don't know. I just have to chalk it up to maybe we're just not able to. And again, this is the point I made earlier. Language has divided us and it's caused us to not be able to communicate our human experience from one human to another because we are limited by our language. Now, all of these religious books are written in a language that is only understood by the people who read that language, right? In order for me to read your Kabbalah, it has to be translated through a third party for me.
I don't know the Kabbalah, and I never read the Kabbalah. I just know,
or the Torah, or whatever it is.
I know that we have proof. If you want proof, that you get the proof from the Kabbalah. And one rabbi talk about this, that he says, Kabbalah say exactly, if you want to know how much layer has the sun, the Kabbalah know it, and then you see from the science that the Kabbalah knew it all those years. He knew it. How much layer of the sun, how many stars, and many things.
I hate to break it to you, but science doesn't know that. Are you aware that science does not even know what the center of the earth actually is? They don't. They have never even explored the bottom of the ocean. You mean to tell me they figured out the universe?
These two, tell me this truth, that in your language, you believe that the earth is flat?
No.
You know that in the Kabbalah, the Kabbalah say that the earth is a circle?
It's a non-issue. What does it matter if the earth is flat or round? Are you ever going to know for yourself if that's true in this life?
But this not only the thing that he say, we say how much the sun, things that you can check it, say.
What about the sun? What are you telling me about the sun? I don't understand what you're.
I don't remember now that one rabbi say the.
Well, I'm telling you, either he was deceived, or he was telling you a bunch of bullshit.
This not matter me.
If you can't anything in this life that you can't directly prove or disprove yourself, you might as well throw it out. Because you're relying on another man, to tell you what the truth is. And when you do that, you are putting another man in between you and God.
This not matter me because I go. Not matter me because I saw a ghost.
Why? Did God ordain rabbis?
I believe
okay.
Anyway. But if
who chooses who the rabbis are? Who chooses?
No, you're not. You choose what you want. You search on the internet and you listen on YouTube.
No, I'm saying
you're very famous.
Who chooses? Who chooses that somebody can be a rabbi?
We have many rabbis, and we choose which rabbi you want to listen to. And
you choose. And God didn't choose them. So you chose your own middlemen to God. That's what religion is. You choosing your own middleman to God. You're saying, I can't have a direct relationship with God. I need a rabbi.
I'm not listening this at all. I was listening to this before a long time, and I'm listening this now only to one rabbi. When he go on live, I love listening only when he's live, because we talk a lot about the Messiah, that the Messiah is near, close, near.
Okay.
So I love to listen to him.
Yes, we have that same thing in Christianity. We call them end times prophesiers. They make claims all the time that never come true.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we to believe about them then? Well, I'll tell you what I believe. They are either self-deluded or they are selling you bullshit knowingly to get you to believe in them and give them money. And to be disconnected from the creator and to have you say things like science is basically a gift from God, that it's good, when you can't see how it directly contradicts nature. Do you understand that part? It is in opposition with nature. And you gave the prime example, anti-aging. If you were scared to age, if you're scared to die, you have a fear problem. That is not religious.
I'm not scared from age. I was interested in this then for my grandma, because I was visit my grandma a lot because I don't have to where to go. I don't have friends. I was always go to my grandma, and I was always go to my grandma, and I was feel that she not feel good, ma'am, that I go to where that I went to where it's was not fun anymore because she a lot feel
maybe perhaps it's not meant to be fun.
So I search on the internet. No, I'm not afraid from age at all. I was interested for my grandma then. And a little bit, not really. I'm not scared from age. But I'm check sometime on the internet. It's something I don't know how to say it in English.
Right.
I know it,
but I think I think you should be careful following rabbis on the internet who you are claiming have the truth above everybody else.
I'm not listening to many rabbis. I'm only listening to one rabbi.
To one, right? It's you know what that means. That means you're almost idolizing one person in this world.
No, I believe to many rabbis, but listen only to one rabbi. He should, because he talk a lot about the Messiah that close and this and this.
Why are you so attracted to that idea? about the Messiah coming back. What makes you?
I want to believe.
Why?
I want to believe this.
You get your own emotions going. That's why these people haven't got a thought of their own.
There he is. I can hear you now.
Hello, lad.
Hey, man.
You know, these people that haven't got a mind of their own will always come back to religion because it's based on guilt. Religion is an industry based on guilt, guilting you into believing something that they want you to believe in. See if you believe in any religious sect, rabbis or otherwise, you are an absolute fucking rocket. I don't give a fuck if it was the first religion. It was the first religion because it was the most corrupt cunts on the planet. And you take a look at yourself, whoever you are. Ori, right? Where are you from? Israel?
Yes.
Where's your background from? Where are your grandparents from, mate? Where did you descend from? I guarantee it's Russia.
Wait, you're kind of breaking up, Murph. I think.
I guarantee Ori is from Eastern Russia and he takes his fucking background back. Ori, where are you from?
I don't know. He might not be able to hear you. You're kind of cutting out.
Yeah. You do have a habit of selectively hearing what you want to hear, these Israelis.
Yeah, I've been trying to point out certain things, and it all comes back to the book. And I don't know how to explain.
It's the interpretation of the book that's the problem.
The book is the problem, in my opinion.
It's the interpretation of the book that's the problem.
But how you can believe in God and not believe in
because
his book?
Don't start sticking your nasty little nastiness on me. You told you I believe in God.
He's talking to me, I think.
Yeah, but you the fuck told me you believe in God then. He's making shit up as he goes on. He does what his ladies do. Fuck off.
Now, I believe in a creator, and I don't believe in the book. And he's saying, how can you believe in God and not the book? And I explained to him that the creator, the God, whatever, that I believe in or that I feel is real, wouldn't need to write a book.
But the book, this is of God. He's
okay.
God.
What does a blind man do then if he wants to know God? If he cannot read a book,
he can listen to
another man.
Listen to someone else. Come on, mate. Get a fucking grip of what you're saying here, lad. Get a grip.
You're not listening. He's not listening to what he's saying.
No, he doesn't want to listen. He's indoctrinated. He's an Israeli. He doesn't know. He's from Eastern Europe. Listen, do us a favor, Ori. Do us a favor, mate. Go and check back on your background, where you came from. You're telling us you're Israeli. Where are your grandparents from? Where were their parents from? I guarantee it's fucking Eastern Europe. Okay? Don't try and masquerade as a Jew in front of me. You're never getting away with it.
I asked him about the whole
Listen, fuck off, Ori. Fuck off. You're a dog. You're a dog. As long as you live in that country and you facilitate that country, you're a dog.
You anti-Semitic. You anti-Semitic.
Are you a Semite? Do you
Why
think
it's
you're
not
hang on. Let's have this conversation. Are you a Semite? Do you think you're a Semite? Is that what you're saying? Am I an anti-Semite? Is that what you just asked me?
Yes, you're anti-Semite.
Okay. Do you think you're a Semite? Do you believe that you're a Semite? Because you're fucking not. You're not a Semite. You're not a Semite. So don't give me anti-Semitism, dickhead. You're not a Semite. Arabs are Semitic. People that speak a language that was either Semitic or was part of the Semitic language are Semites. You're not. You don't even speak Hebrew. You speak a Yiddish bastardized version of Hebrew. There's no Semitic in it. Don't tell me you're a Semite. I know you too well, you little cunt. Don't you ever try and fucking fool me into believing that you're
What
a
are you
Semite.
talking about?
You're not a Semite. Go and leg it. My fucking parents, my family name is Reuben, right? Same as you, dirty cunt. I know where I come from. I investigated it. Don't you sit there and play fucking victim, all right?
Yeah, you're Israeli.
You're not a Semite. You're an Israeli. You're a parasite. You're murdering fucking Palestinians. That's what you are.
And what you talk Yiddish?
Oh, what
I'm
do
Yemen.
you?
I'm Yemen.
You're a Yid. You're Yiddish. You're not Semitic. You're Yiddish. You
Yiddish,
speak a
who Yiddish? I don't know
bastardized.
Yiddish. I'm
I don't
Yemen.
know
My
Yiddish.
parents, my grandmother, father was top Yemen.
Yeah. And where's your background? Where did your grandparents come from? Guarantee it's Eastern Russia.
From Yemen.
Yeah, Eastern Russia.
Hmm?
And where did they come from? Where did
My
they?
grandmother and my
Yeah.
grandfather was come from Yemen. Talk
Yeah,
only
okay.
Yemen.
And where,
Not-
Okay.
and where did they come from? Where did their parents come from? Listen, there's no such thing in Israeli. You need, if you've got any fucking heart in your chest that you actually believe humanity is anything for you, get the fuck out of Israel. Stop facilitating them. Don't call yourself an Israeli. There's no such thing as an Israeli. You're a parasitic little prick
This
masquerading as a Greek.
Israel, this never was Palestine. This Israel, right on the Bible, Israel.
No, it's not the same Israel.
Not the same Israel at all.
Nope.
Israel was a people in the Bible. Listen, I'll take you right back to the Schofield Bible, published by the Oxford Free Press in New York in 1907. And the first mention of fucking Israel was when they removed the word Jesus from the King James indoctrinated Bible and replaced
Yes.
Israel with Jesus, replace Jesus with Israel, and then put it through the seminaries to teach all the priests that was coming through from 1907 to understand that Israel was Jesus. Well, you are just as indoctrinated as them, and you need to take a step back, stop chatting your shit in public so other people can hear it. Go and learn what you really fucking should know before you ever open your mouth on the internet.
Hmm? What you said in the end? What?
Going to be a very big war soon. And as it says in the Bible, the last war will be fought in Israel, and Israel will be erased. We'll see you soon. That's all I'm saying to you. Chat your shit all you like, but watch what's coming. It's coming. And this world will be free. Once we get rid of parasitic little fuckers that think they're Israelis. Oh well, there you go. There's how you shut a fucking conversation down, folks. This is how you get an Israeli by the neck and let him know who he is. So there you go. You've seen it live. I hope you have got this recorded. This is how you shut these cunts down. You're not a Semite. You've never been a Semite in your fucking life. Your history isn't Semitic.
Mother Jewish is Shemek. Semitic.
Oh my God. Anyway, there you go.
If your native country is Yemen, how do you feel about what's happening in Yemen right now?
Yeah. About what Saudi Arabia is doing to Yemen right now. What do you say about that? Do you want to feed them weapons so they can do some more?
You ask
That's
me
your people.
Do you want to go and
No, it's not my people. I don't live there.
Yeah, okay.
I live here.
So when Israel are dropping bombs all over Palestine, do you go and sit on the hill with your hot dog? I bet you do, don't you? You go and sit there and think it's entertainment, don't you? Watching Palestinians getting robbed of the land, getting murdered.
He denied to me that the Israeli society that they don't want to see. Well, I mean, I watched an interview where they were interviewing people in Israel on the street and were just asking him their opinion or how they viewed Palestinians. Now, I know it was probably edited to only put the worst responses in there, but a lot of young adult age people had very hateful, murderous views towards Palestine.
Indeed.
And I've heard the same thing today.
You don't think this anti-Semitic that you said this? You don't think it's anti-Semitic that you said this? Because it's not true. A lot of people here.
Anti-Semitism.
First, it's not true. A lot of people here. I don't know to say to you this.
Jews are not Semites. Look up the definition of a Semite. It doesn't say a citizen of Israel.
No, listen.
Does it?
Right. Ori,
if you say that a country, it's not a country, it's anti-Semitic.
Listen, Ori, do me a favor. Stop using that term, anti-Semitic. Jews, Israelis are not Semitic. They are not Semites. Don't think that the rest of the world is that fucking stupid that they will believe what you're saying. You are fucking dumb enough. No, listen to me, dickhead. You're dumb enough to believe you're a Semite because it suits your fucking agenda. The rest of the world knows you're not a Semite. You are not
Semitic. It's a noun.
Okay. Are you telling me that Israelis are Semitic? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, Jews is a Semite.
Israelis are not. You're not even Jews. You're not even Jews. You're not a Jew.
What does this mean?
You're not a Jew. You're an Eastern European gypsy. You're an Eastern European fucking gypsy that's been conned, and you're fucking destroying the world because you won't wake up. Wake the fuck up. You're not a Jew. You are not a fucking Jew. You're not a Jew. No, you're not.
Yes,
no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, I'm Jewish, and
no, you're not. No,
keep
you're not.
Keep on my head.
You're not a Jew. You're not a Jew. You are not a Jew. You're not a Jew. You're not Semitic. Go on, say something.
You tell me that I'm not Jew.
You're not. You know what? You know what you are. You are exactly like we all are. We have all been kind in various schools of thought.
Yeah.
We've all woken up from most of our programming, but you haven't.
I've got a woman living next door to me, right? And she believes Jesus is coming because of you, because of people like you. And she tells me that the Jews are going to bring the Antichrist, and then the real Christ is going to come. Do you know how deranged she is? She's as fucking deranged as you. You're not a Jew, you silly cunt.
I'm Jew. I'm with keep on my head.
You're a human
being. On my head.
Listen, you stupid cunt. You are a human being. You are a human being, and you need to stop fucking. Yeah, Brad's backstage. Let Brad in, Rob. Listen, you are a human being, and I have nothing against you. As long as you proclaim to be a Jew, you're my enemy. But as a human being, you are not my enemy. You're a human being.
Exactly.
Like, and I will love you as much as I love everybody else. But you keep proclaiming to be a filthy fucking parasitic Jew like you do. Because the parasites, you are parasites. On the planet, you are parasites. And if you keep proclaiming yourself to be one of them, a parasite is something that lives off of some other people, some other life form of life, like Jews do.
I got a question for you, Murf. The idea that in Judaism that all the Gentiles are basically just the slaves of right? Okay, he was asking me where that came from. Do you know where that is? Where that's written?
You said that I told you that where it came from?
Yeah, it comes from the Talmud.
I didn't say this. I
said Talmud.
It comes from the Talmud.
No one talk about this. No one talk about this. No one rabbi talk about this.
Fuck your rabbi. Do you know what I'll do with your rabbi if I ever find him? I'll gut him in the street like a fish.
Why would a rabbi have better understanding than you?
Rabbis not talk about this at all. Maybe I hear this once. I don't know.
Why would the rabbi?
Let me know when I can speak.
Because it suits his pocket. Because a rabbi is only interested in his pocket, not his people. It's the Jewish case.
Right.
Worship the pocket.
It's a subversion.
Worship the pocket, not the people.
In the groove, do you believe that what you're saying and what your right way that you believe is the right way? Okay, now before you answer that, also listen before you answer that. In the groove, listen to me before you answer that. Do you also believe how you're putting it out there and what you're doing and the way you're doing it is also the way? How can you say your belief is the fucking right way? Sorry, my grandmother's probably going to stab me from heaven from down here for doing this. Hold on, let me fucking speak. You all act like this, I'm going to act like this, and I'm going to say it straight the fuck out because I'm real. Listen, my grandmother's probably shooting me down here from, heaven right now because she knows she's a strong believer in the Bible and everything else. But you want to know something? Everybody's got their own way to think about it the best way that they can, the best way that they know how to let themselves believe how they want to believe. That's their right. That's their free will. Wow. That's their fucking freedom to do what they want, how they want, and believe what they want. No matter, yes, that is everybody's opinion. But do you believe like you doing what you're doing and everything in the groove is what is the opposite of what they're doing? They're doing the same fucking thing you're doing. All you're doing is going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Why can't you meet the goddamn medium and say that God believes in all fucking religion? He is one.
Because I don't accept that. I don't accept that intellectual explanation. Because I am not guided by intellectual explanation.
I'm American. Listen, hold on. I'm American. Do you believe the same way as I fucking do, sir? Do you believe the same way as everybody else on the same? Hold on and shut the fuck up. Do you believe that I'm the same way and that everybody on this goddamn panel believes the same way? You know what? We all came from the same fucking place. Earth. We all came from the same fucking man. And you want to know something? That is somebody above. Sorry, the word God, and sorry.
Would you let me answer?
No, listen.
You've asked me 3 questions.
Shut the fuck up the whole time on this goddamn.
No, you shut the fuck up. You asked me 3 questions, motherfucker. Let me answer it.
No, because you shouldn't. You never.
I don't give intellectual explanations. I operate from my heart.
Me too.
That's the difference.
Me too.
All right. So when you ask me, do I believe that my way is the right way? It's the right way for me because I operate from my heart. I don't rely on man-made explanations because shut up. Because I don't rely on man-made intellectual explanations.
I live
dumbass.
Off the fucking land, motherfucker.
Fucking shut up.
I live off the fucking land, jackass. I live in the goddamn.
So what? So what?
I do it from
big
the
fucking deal.
I live off the goddamn land that you know what is provided to me.
Well, then you want to shut the fuck up and let somebody answer a fucking question.
That's what my family
fucking
also
idiot.
do. But I don't. You're a fucking idiot. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you and let me answer a fucking question after you ask me 40 fucking things and then put all these fucking words in my fucking mouth.
Then shut
fucking
the fuck
idiot.
Up when everybody else
you shut the fuck up. See how easy that is? You shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up. Why don't you fucking let me answer a question when you ask it?
Go ahead.
Mr. fucking right way.
Yes, go ahead.
Which fucking question you want answered first?
All of them.
Which question did you want answered first?
All of them.
Well then ask it again because you fucking muddied the water with your bullshit.
Okay. Now
and you fucking answered for me before you let me answer.
Okay.
Rabbi.
We're going to do this one-on-one question and we're going to do this.
Thank you.
Now listen, do you believe
yes,
you're
I do.
Hold on.
Yes.
What am I going to ask?
Yes. Why? Second question. Why? Because I operate from my heart. I'm not looking for fucking man-made shit that's in a book explanations.
Me neither.
Now, if God put me here with the information that I carry inside me, if that's wrong, then it's wrong to you. But to me, I'm operating from my heart. So yes, it
But
is
don't
right
judge
for me.
everybody else then. Don't
I'm
judge.
not.
It sounds
Who's
like
judging?
it, sir, because you're saying their way is the wrong way.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. I've been sitting here for 2 fucking hours
Me
asking
too.
questions to this guy to try to figure out
I'm the one that
what his
came on here
perspective
before
is.
anybody else did. He's the one that told me about this goddamn live, sir. The man that is on this fucking panel that created this goddamn panel, that his Mr. Bright 77 is the one that told me he was going to do this fucking live right here. So you want to start from that? I was here from the goddamn beginning.
What does that mean?
Okay.
So what?
So
So where do we fucking go from there?
For 2 hours, I've been here for whatever the fuck time it's been running. 9 hours.
All right. So what have I been doing for the past 2 hours?
Okay,
asking questions.
But running your mouth, asking, judging people.
Well, you're fucking running your mouth right now, so how are you any better than me? Hypocrite!
You're doing it. Yeah, no, you're doing it. You can't take what you dish out, sir.
Oh, that's a repeating theme. I'm taking it right now, dickhead.
Thank
now
you.
What?
I appreciate that. And you want to know?
All right, now proceed with your fucking point. And don't fucking character assassinate me again unless you got a point.
Respect everybody else then.
Earn it! Earn my fucking respect! And you can start by asking me a question and let me answer before you fucking put words in my mouth. A shit I didn't fucking say.
Then respect.
You understand that?
Then respect.
Thank you.
Then
respect to you, sir. Respect to you.
Thank you.
Okay. We got off on the wrong foot, and I would like to continue without character assassinations. Is that okay?
Yes.
Can we do that?
Yes,
Thank
and I apologize for doing the same thing, but now we're on the same page, hopefully, like, you know, on to try to do this as men, as adults, and properly.
Fair enough.
Thank you, sir. Now, my opinion is that all should believe and stand for each other. You see what I'm saying? How about us only fighting over religion or anything fucking else in this earth is going to get us anywhere?
Okay, can I chime in?
Go ahead, yes.
That is part of the conversation I'm having with Ori.
Yeah.
Because the answers he's given me is that basically Israel is the only, or Judaism is the only true religion. Israel is the only one that's right. They're the one. He's the one that said that his way was the only right way.
I didn't say this. I said that I believe in my religion. Anybody believe what you want.
His way. He believes in his way. You believe in your way. There's no
but my way sees everybody equally when we remove all this man-made bullshit. But Ori just keeps replying to me when I ask him heart-based, human-level-based questions or presenting a perspective. All he gives me back in return are these auto-response, religious-based, Kabbalah book-based explanations. He's not telling me what's in his heart. He's telling me what he was programmed to say.
Okay.
That's my assessment. Yes.
Now, may you reply to that, sir, that has the direct question asked to? Mrs. Ori?
I'm not sure if I understand what he said. I said only, I said the Kabbalah proof about God. If you want to believe, the Kabbalah Kabbalah have all the proof. You have the proof. He tell you about example. It tell you that the sun, how much layer have the sun.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Where do we go from there?
How many fish have in the sea? How many kind? I don't remember exactly. He gave many examples.
Where do we go from there? Right.
If you want to believe that God exists, only if you want to believe that God exists or life after death. So the Kabbalah give you all the proof.
Okay. Okay, Ori.
You know from
Ori.
the science. Yes.
Okay, exactly. Well, you know what science says? Science says there is no afterlife. So how do you rectify that with yourself?
Okay,
Your
but
two
hold on. Can
beliefs.
I ask something before you answer that, Ori? Can I ask you something in the
Yes.
group?
Yes.
Me? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, in the group. Okay. Now, how can you now? If you're a believer in the whatever religion you are, they say you're not supposed to mix religion and science together.
Right.
You ever heard that before?
You asking me?
Yes, in the
I'm
group.
not
Yes, you
mix,
in the group.
you tell me. I'm not mix the religion with the science, and I'm not very religion. I'm only
See,
believe and wear
this
a
is
kippah on my head.
Hold on, just let it go in the group.
I'm only say that the Kabbalah, and I don't know the Kabbalah. I only remember from what I heard that the Kabbalah has all the proof that you want. It tell you example. I don't remember from what I remember. Example, how much layer the sun, how many kind of fish in the sea, many things. They have the proof. I don't need the Kabbalah to believe because I saw ghost. I'm not kidding. So if you want to believe that, so I tell you that the Kabbalah have all the proof.
Go ahead
right.
in the group.
No, I mean that's the same thing you told me earlier, and I've spent 2 hours trying to figure out how, like you said, to answer your question when you asked me about science and religion being separated.
Yeah.
I'm not for sure if anybody exactly told me that, but I had a moment in my life where I realized they were separate.
Yeah.
And it really wasn't that hard when you look at the fact, like I explained to Ori earlier, that science, the totality of science, is based on materialism.
Yes.
They reject all supernatural or spiritual explanations.
Yes.
Okay? So if we know, if you're educated enough in science to know that, which
Yes.
Ori isn't,
Yes.
okay, no fault of his own,
No,
I'm just saying,
yes.
Then you should be able to see the contradiction between the agendas of science or the characteristics of science and what science rejects. Science rejects spirituality. How can you then say that science and religion are both of God?
They're
which
not.
is what he said. Well,
Yes,
he told me that. Yeah.
Well, I see, and that's the thing. That's his opinion. No, that's the thing.
Right.
It's
Okay.
his individual opinion, just like it's your individual opinion. What you're trying to, project to him. And my thing is though, why we're all equal. We all believe the same. We all do the same. We all, this and that and everything. Listen, you don't believe the same fucking way as I do. I'm not trying to be mean, but you don't bleed the same way as I do. You don't breathe the same way as I do. We are all human. That's all that should matter. We all shouldn't, and that's what causes the problems around the world like this. Is it's the small things matter, but the small things that matter the most is what were the smallest things we're fighting about.
Right.
That's
but what my point.
That's just in general. And here's one thing about it, and it's mostly about religion and government. And then now that goes into another thing, just like religion and science. Religion and government are two complete different things. But you want to know something? No, they united them, but then now they're trying to not unite them. They're trying to separate them. But so, what is the belief on that in your eyes?
Well, I was going to say that I think religion and government actually have something very fundamental in common. They're both man-made institutions that rely on people believing that they are real and valid in order to exist. So as long as we have people believing that books came from God, that science came from God and is doing great things in the world, as long as people believe that, it's kind of a...
I never really thought of it that way.
Yeah, it is a threat to the rest of us. When we're talking about genetic engineering, when we're now talking about stupid viruses and things that go along with that, we see a direct... Yeah, and we see a direct rejection of anybody who wants to take a spiritually based approach to these problems. We're being called anti-science. We're being called murderers. We're not allowed to have an opinion. We're getting censored. I got kicked off Facebook last night for having an opinion about this shit.
What?
Yeah.
See, and that's crazy right there. Everybody should have that freedom of speech. I don't know if you know anything about what's going on in the UK or not, and not trying to change the subject or anything. But listen, I got a lot of people over there in the UK. I don't know if you know Miss Emma. I don't know if you know No More Lies, No More Lies. I don't know if you know Independent Press Free, network and all that or whatever. I know all that. Well, I don't know them personally, but I know them for the past. Look, ask them anything about Brad, and I guarantee you ask them about this channel right here, they will slam you and tell you and say, hey, you better go watch that man. I follow that man. That man knows exactly what he's talking about, and we support him 100%. I didn't mean to come off on you as I did, and I want you to know that right up front once again, that, I totally respect you as a human being, and that's what I wish that I could continue to do. Like I asked you if you can come to my channel because I respected you, and I actually just connected to you and everything. So that's why I said, I was listening from afar. I have, other people telling me they don't their own opinions about certain people, this and that and everything else. But I see it as how I fit. I don't judge. I don't base. I don't do this. But you want to know something? I respect you because you have an opinion and you're making that voice speak out loud. And that matters. And that matters. And as long as your voice, and as long as your voice thinks that you're being heard in any way that you need to spread positivity at least, and not judge or anything of that to any base on any religion or anything of like that, then you know what? Like you even say, you will go far.
Right, but the problem that I see with that is we have gotten so far out of bounds with things just being freely held opinions between individuals. We are now being forced into groupthink agendas.
Yes, and that's not right.
No, so that's why I'm leaving the polite shit behind.
Yes,
because I think we're beyond the point of trying to reasonably and intellectually.
So you're gonna leave the politeness behind because you're not going to be polite to them, but you're going to come on a platform and everything and try to say what you think is right and what you need to say. Hold on, so you're going to do that, and then you're going to go and jump like you just did at me, and I did it back at you. I'm not going to deny that or anything, but we had that confrontation. You're going to do that and make a statement that way in other people's eyes and everything by looking at you a different way, or in another way that what you're trying to project on people, your word or however you want to say it, that just put a shame on it right there. So by doing that, you gotta stay polite, you gotta stay positive, because you hate one group or you dislike one group or you dislike something about something in the world or something like that. Don't go to the next group and hate them too, and try to push that same thing on them. Speak a whole different politeness, speak in a positive way, and try to get that that negativity somewhere else, because you are trying to put that positive word out about that negativity, which is the word of any word it is.
Well, when I used to talk on these live streams and it was nothing but positivity and politeness, you know what I got? I got trolls. I got character assassinations. I got all kind of accusations about shit that was completely made up. People saying that they know about my family. People don't know about my goddamn family. I don't know half my family. Okay?
Then why'd you let it get
to you? At a certain point, because when I'm trying to be polite and making good points in an intellectual way, and I'm getting childish, troll, non-genuine bullshit back in return, and rudeness,
block
then
them.
you should expect the same thing in return. I could block. I could just remove myself.
Block.
I could never do a live stream.
Not you.
I really
not
don't
you,
care to.
Not you. Not you.
Yeah.
The people that are coming into your room like that. Them trolls.
I do, and you know what they do? They make more accounts, and they do nothing
it'll run
but
out. And eventually
they
it'll run out,
thumb
or they get
down.
tired.
Listen to me. They thumb down, and they make shitty, non-positive comments on my videos where I'm just doing nothing more than creating music or showing the nature around me. They don't miss a chance to be rude to me. Why am I supposed to be obligated to be Mr. Soft talking nice guy? And especially when I got people calling me pussies all the time.
Okay, but hold on.
Well, which is it? Am I a fucking asshole who is rude or a pussy? Right?
I'm listening, but listen to this. Do you know anything about musicians and everything like that? Do you ever go on their comments, on their videos, on their things and all that? Just listen before you say please. Do you see how many thumbs up those are? Do you, just like you said, do you see how many thumbs downs there are? Do you see how many rude, ignorant, and weird, strange, beyond comments that any human being should ever imagine be posted in them comments? Okay, do you see where they are? Do you see what they're doing? Think about it that way too.
Yeah, I'm seeing it as they are operating on auto response programming. They are not being genuine people.
Yes, by giving everybody their opinion.
Well, I don't have a problem with opinion, because we can talk about. Why is that?
Because the way you're saying that you're shutting people out for saying what they're saying and doing what they're doing by giving you a thumbs down and also giving you a comment that you personally, yes, it's your channel, it's your house. Hold on, it's your channel, it's your house, it's whatever, it's this, it's that. But that's what you were kind of looking for, because that you can change into bettering yourself for the next one.
Dude, I've been doing that for 20 years. I've been arguing with people on the internet about ideologies.
And do you know there's people out there that's been doing it since they're dead?
Okay. Well, at a certain point, don't you look at yourself and go, why the fuck am I repeating myself year after year after year?
When is enough? Go watch my video that's called When is Enough. Enough is a fucking enough. Enough is enough, dude, in any way, aspect of any shape or form. Any way, shape, or form.
I want to explain to you, when I got to my point of saying enough of this shit, in order for me to keep talking about it, I had to find a different way to convey the message. Because being soft talking and reasonable and intellectual about it, that changed nobody.
You caught my attention.
Nothing.
I tell you that. So obviously it does.
Well, I can tell you.
I'll tell you that right now.
I've been on YouTube since 2008. I don't have a big slew of support and supporters. It has brought me nothing but negativity in my life. I can't get a job. I lost friends. Okay.
How can you?
I denied myself.
How can you be you? Why be why? As my channel says, why be why? You be you. How can you be you? Change that. And better you, not the world, not you, the world. What you just said. Repeat what you said before I stopped you.
I'm gonna say this. Regardless of perception of the outside world, I'm gonna just tell you from my perspective, I've been bettering myself continually.
And that's
now, whether you want to believe that or not, fine. But when I come into these live chats, I'm not dealing with people who have done the amount of self-work on themselves that I have. They don't seem to operate.
How you know? Like you say, you ask
questions. Because of their responses.
Do you ask questions of that?
Yes.
Do you directly say, and okay, that's good, but you need to do that more often. Then if you're not getting what you see and what you want, keep doing it. You be you. But if you're happy, you're this, you're that for yourself, okay, but now go do it for positive and other people. But here's the thing, do it as the way you think you would want to grow yourself.
I can tell you, the one thing that woke me up out of my stupor when I first got online and I first joined AOL chat room, or not AOL, AIM Instant Messenger, I was chatting with a guy who claimed to be a hacker at the time, right? He was way more advanced in the internet than I was.
Yeah.
And you know, I kept responding back to his comments with LOLs, okay? Just like everybody fucking does. But this was back in 1999. I kept saying LOL as an auto response. He fucking got mad at me and he said, basically, closed the chat on me and made me feel stupid and silly for saying LOL over and over. And you know what I did? I internalized that. And I said, you know what? That is kind of retarded for me to do. And I don't do that kind of shit anymore. But here we are in 2021. What do we see all over the goddamn internet? Every fucking reply's got LOL in it. Nobody is being genuine. Everybody is operating off of auto response. Because if we were being completely real from our heart, not trying to give answers that we've heard other people tell us, if we do a soul search for these answers, we are going to get progress.
Yes.
But as long as people are going to shut down when they hear a curse word or anytime a voice gets raised, just like me and you, man, we're both men here.
Yes.
We can have a little verbal heated moment and still come out. We could be best friends at the end of the shit.
And I hope
that says a lot, right?
Yes.
Could we learn that there's something more to the core here? But when people are operating on auto response answers to what's going on around us,
bullshit.
There is no core to get to, except for those people who are operating under that false programming.
Yes.
Whether it be a book, religion, government, political parties, it's in everything.
Yes. And that's the best way that I think I've heard any message that you just put out there since we've been having this whole conversation. And you know what? I just wanted to see what Bright 77 says, because it's his channel, it's his live. I want to see what he wants to chime in on. Mr. Bright 77, you still here, sir?
And I just want to say also for myself, I know I'm not the best speaker in terms of coming up with the right words sometimes, but I do have the right ideas, and that's what I do try to get across. And I think a lot of people will sometimes take one little thing that I say, and instead of, I appreciate if somebody stops me and wants to challenge me on a point in the moment, but don't take a word I say, then pretend to be friendly with me, and then months later you're going to come back with some shit and say some shit from 9 months ago. Well, this is what's happening with people, and this is what we do. We hear somebody.
Live. Listen, I got a live here in 15 minutes at or something like that at 4:10. I want you in the groove. Please to be on my channel. Look it up right now. Look me up. Look at this. Look at that. Follow that if you may. I want you to come on my channel, and I want you to let me show you the proof that I will be there and not do that. And then one of the motherfucking realest motherfuckers like you on this platform right here, because you know what, Indy, Emma, and all them, like I said, they can tell you. That's no joke, sir.
Yep. I believe that. From hearing you talk, I can tell you're most likely a genuine person.
I'm the same as you. I bleed the same as you. I breathe the same as you. And you want to know something? We fight the same way, same thing, same just in our own way. And we all gotta see it like that. Not saying that's the way I want it, to have to be, but it kind of should be, because that's teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work.
But Brad, check this out. What do we see in our politics is a prime example, right? It's supposed to be being run by adults, solving adult problems. But look at how not only the politicians talk to us, how we talk to other people that we don't agree with. That's all been programmed. Yes. And that's why all our debate ends up the same way, because we have all learned that's the only way people listen.
Yes.
because we are all ego-driven.
Meaning it was just in a different way, different this, different that, and you want to know something, and that's what we all got to try to figure out, because that's what the government wants us to do. They want us to eat our own selves. They want us to beat our own selves up. Just like somebody told me the other day, they feel a civil war coming. Something's about to happen. Now, I believe that, and I'm not saying I hope it, whatever. I'm just saying I hope we all stay safe if something does happen, and want to know something. I say you might want to prepare yourself, and I think that's what we're all trying to do, is put that word out there. Yep. Prepare ourselves.
I feel like my role is, after all this shit breaks, I have a role, right? I'm gardening and farming, and I'm trying to do it on a large scale, because I know we're going to have to feed people at some point because our freaking systems are broken.
Yes.
So that is my role that I'm prepared for. I'm hoping we can turn this shit around before it all breaks. I don't want to see people suffer. There's a lot of people in worse situations than me and you. I don't wish any fucking harm on them either.
No.
Unless they're the ones who are willingly cheering the shit on. Right?
Right. And you want to know something? Like I said, too, I am literally in the woods, sir. You can go look at my videos. You can ask anybody. I am homeless. I am fighting the homeless pandemic, and also the drug epidemic. Because the thing about that is they all go combined. Everything goes all in one. The shit that's happening, this and that, it all is different ways, but it all is the same thing. Chaos. Dumb shit. We're being all programmed. We're all doing this. We're all getting this. They want us, just like I was thinking the other day, another way to think of this. Everybody has these, you hear about since your whole entire life. You got to work a 9-to-5 job, a programmed job, a programmed life. You got to go to work, got to wake up, got to eat, got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do this, you got to do that. Everything's programmed. What if everybody kind of took 10 minutes or so out of the day and broke that program chain and see how a way of life went? You know how different shit would change, like all upside down and everything?
Yeah, I do, because I noticed when I quit my job in 2008, how much my life has changed.
Yes. And that's
for
what
the better.
Small things. It could change for the better. It could change for the worse. It could change for the this. It just depends on how that individual person takes it. But if you ever think about that, take that step one time instead of keep going straight or whatever. Do kind of take that step and take that one step off for 10 minutes or so and see what direction it may take, because it might take you a better direction than where you're going now. Anybody in general in life.
Right.
And that's what that word of positivity needs is. Change is needed.
Change is a decision. Yes.
It needs to change is a decision. But it's a decision. It's a freedom of right and will.
Right. We have to want it. It ain't gonna be something that somebody else is gonna say, okay, here you go.
Nope.
Here's your life purpose. Right?
Yes, but like I said, I'm going to jump off of here, get ready for my live and everything. I know I got a little bit of time left and everything, but I'm going to try to get, different things done and all that for the next 45 minutes before my live comes on. But if anybody wants to come to my live that's in this chat, in this panel, in this anything world of the Bright 77 or anybody else, they can come. Even you again, Bright, I welcome you all the time, sir, because you're somebody that I can watch and listen to and everything else, this whole channel, period. And hopefully, Mr. Groove, you come too. Mr. Ori, anybody, just please come over and possibly, chime in on the topic that's on my channel. But I'm going to get off of here. I hope everybody has a great day. And Mr. Groove, I definitely want to apologize to you as a man to man. I'm sorry for coming at you the way I did, but I hope we can continue to, be fams on here forever.
Likewise, bro. I appreciate that, and I extend the same to you. And I think we understand each other.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But like I said, if y'all want to, and I hope I do see you, honestly, truly do in the group, because that'd be cool.
Put your link in the private chat so I can find it.
Yeah.
To your channel. Or somebody put it in the somebody put a link to it in the Here we go. Let's see if it's over here. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Suzanne. Sometimes we do have to get a little out of line. I think that's part of our problem is we don't get out of line enough. And not just with each other. We definitely do that. We don't get out of line with the people who deserve to be forced out of line. These politicians, these experts, all these. That's what I'm concerned with, right? I could give a shit about religion. I don't need anybody to believe anything I believe. All I wanted to do was to have the free will and capacity to live my life the way that I see fit, the way that I feel like my purpose for being here was supposed to be. It was not to follow idiocy and ignorance or other people's ideas or some 2,000-year-old stuff that has nothing to do with me. It really doesn't. I didn't need a book to make me spiritual. I didn't need it to feel that there is a creator and a reason for everything. And I'm damn sure not going to refer to a book now just because some other man says, oh, this is the only way. Bullshit. If that's the only way, then what you just told me is you really don't understand spirituality or God, right? So I don't know what we have to talk about at that point. You hope you can explain your points to people in a way to maybe change their perspective enough. And I'm not trying to, like I said earlier, I'm not really interested in destroying people's ideology at all, because then I have to replace it with something. So when I'm asking questions to Ori, like I did earlier, I just wanted him to explain his own logic so I could understand what's it like in his country. And if you notice, I asked about this whole vaccine and virus thing. I didn't get any comments at all about that. That kind of puzzles me. Are they not going through what we're going through with all this shit? Because to me, that says a lot. But again, I'm only guessing because we only get the information that they give us. I see the link, bro. I'm gonna, if I click on it, it's probably gonna kick me out, but I'm gonna take my chances. Let's see.
Yeah, but thanks, Brad. Glad you dealt with that.
Yeah, man. You know, and if I could just humor myself a little more, I'm used to people reacting to me very aggressively right off the bat. And I think it's because people do sit back and they do get triggered by my bluntness and the fact that maybe I'm not so polite in their eyes. And I'm just trying to explain to everybody, I've already been through all that shit. I'm beyond, like, I'm not on these live streams just to put my opinion out there. I'm on these live streams because, like I said, my plans and I'm supposed to be running a business right now. And I'm being prevented from doing that. And when I look at the reasons why, the reasons that I see is because it seems like everybody else is hung up on some dumb shit. So I feel like I need to put it out there that I'm not with the dumb shit. You're affecting me with your dumb shit. And if you're going to accuse me of being a murderer and all this other shit because I don't want to get a vaccine, then yes. If you're going to call me a murderer for that, then you better damn well be prepared for me to call you something rude in return. Because I can't think of anything much ruder than that. Because nobody is hearing us out.
We all made.
And if somebody comes and knocks on my fucking door right now to ask me, I'm not going to be polite. If somebody comes and knocks on my fucking door about this shit, they're going to get the rude. Straight up. And I just have to make sure that I'm prepared and well practiced in that, which I feel like I am. I've been doing it 20 years. I don't need to keep doing it. But if I have to, when people want to fucking take stabs at me, they know what they're going to get. What do they think I'm going to say? So they're going to do it. I'm going to say what I got to say. And if it fucking contradicts what they're saying, then the third party and everybody else who's listening, they can decide for themselves. if they think my tone of voice destroys all of my message, then obviously you're on a different mental level or maturity level that you will never get my message anyway. And maybe in 10 years, you will finally understand. I'll leave it at that. But it seems to be the problem, the people who have a problem with me seem to be the ones that have the most problem with me having my own opinion. And it doesn't have to be anything major. That's what's fucked up about it. I don't know, dude. Are we solving anything? Are we getting anywhere? I don't think so. You know? I wish I had more faith in these discussions.
Yeah, because you dealt with you both dealt with the argument yourself.
Yeah, and you know, we win battles here and there. You know, it's not a total loss, but we're just running out of fucking time, dude. People are fucking jabbing their fucking kids with bullshit and just walking around like it's the greatest thing ever. That's a threat, dude. That's a threat to me and future generations that I have yet to populate on this earth. Right? And my nieces and my nephews and their fucking kids. Aside from that, you know, everybody can go they can go inject whatever they want, gasoline in their arm. I'm not trying to control people. But when you're fucking
It's natural. It's natural to if somebody's causing you harm, you're retaliating back. It's natural. Please be natural. Don't be a robot. Isn't it in the groove? Be natural. You still there in the groove?
You stop to talk?
Yo,
Yeah.
You hear me? Oh, that was weird.
Ollie.
I don't know. It's kind of raining here.
Say his avatar name again.
Say what? Say what? I'm sorry.
Hey, this guy's avatar name again. Say his
Ori.
avatar name again.
Ori.
Ori.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You can talk, man. I'm kind of done. I'm just.
That's what I'm very annoyed with the religions.
Well,
they of course
and I want to say to Ori,
hypnosis
like,
of the world.
Again, I just all I want from this conversation between me and you is I would just hope that you would just take any one piece of this. Don't feel attacked, but feel like you want to know what the truth really is. And if you go and look for it, I think you will see bits and pieces of what we're talking about. It's not anti-Semitism. It's trying to be honest.
To say
because
to say that our country is not our country, this anti-Semitic.
Well, you know what? America is not really America either. None of these countries that exist on the world today are their country. Unless you're talking about the remote islands of the Congo and all that kind of shit. All the civilized nations, even Australia, right? Because we see how they treat their natives. It's every country. Now, you don't want to recognize that Palestine has any right to your piece of land, but in all actuality,
I didn't say that don't have right to say to be here. they don't want they don't want exist here. They don't want our exist here. Besides, they have many countries in the world.
Well, they were forced out of their homes for the Jewish people to migrate there because of the transfer agreement that the German Jews made with the Nazis. Okay, and I'd explained this earlier. That was an arrangement that they did in order to transfer wealth, Jewish wealth.
What it's happened in the Holocaust, it's proof that to be this sign, this proof of anti-Semitic.
See, but that's a very simplistic answer.
At least they have
you think it's strictly based on a racist point of view? And what I'm trying to say to you is, if that was the case, why did they make a deal? Why did the German Jews make a deal with the Nazis to be able to transfer out, including transferring their wealth and assets? If it was truly racist, the Nazis would have said, no, we're going to kill you and take your assets. So what I propose to you is, what happened to all the assets of the people who did get gassed? Where's all this opulent wealth in the world? Where did all that come from? It didn't come from fucking 300 years of making fucking great products and capitalism. They stole that wealth. They stole that wealth from your people. If you claim to be a Jew.
In my country, it's what it said that my country is not learn lesson from the Holocaust. The Holocaust happened because what they wrote, the people in my country exactly word, but they say other word. The Holocaust happened because the Jewish was annoying Hitler because they loved only bad people. They loved only murderers, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad. They was mamzerim. They want to make love with murderers, Arabs, and blacks only when they bad, but sex with white boys with small penis.
Okay. Have you ever? Are you aware of what German porn?
The word racist, and you think they looking?
It's not. That's what everybody has told you. That is not true.
In a gay club, never was someone was come to me. Who come to me was only if was Russian people, Russian people.
Russians,
who always
yes.
Not was only or Russian or someone who not Jewish, but never someone who not Jewish. So no one was I don't know to say it in English. Come to me. They always use the word racist. Racist always love to use racist, and she never was attracted. They always use the word racist, and they never her girl. Not my mother was with black, not her mother of her mother, and not grandmother of her grandmother. And no one was attracted, and no one was, I don't know to say it in English.
Well, it sounds to me like the culture in your country.
Or other meeting gay, and they הם not looking for a black. Never that. They always use the word racist.
Yeah.
But they not want to, at least, you understand me. I don't know how to say it in English exactly that you understand.
Yeah, you're
The
saying
people,
Jews are racist.
in the end, and what the, I don't know if this word, the translation not give me the exactly what word. In the end, it's wab, it's bullshit, wash, what do you want? Rubbish, bullshit. In the end, if they not love models, Arab, and blacks only when they bad, they not attract to small penis of white boy at all, and they not help us to attract to this at all. And some kids in my country want that our whole country will have more as Arabs and blacks only when they bad. Because they want that our whole country will help them to attract to small penis of white boys. They care that our whole country
Hey, why do you have to constantly can I ask you a question, please?
They're the only ones that help them to attract to
Why do you have to keep saying small penis white people? You sound very racist to me, sir. Based on every response that you've given me to these questions, you have given me a racist explanation. And then you have done nothing but call me and others anti-Semite. So if you can understand anti-Semitism.
I didn't hear you until now because something with my earphone. So I talk and didn't hear you. Only now.
Why do you think it is that every time that you tell me that story, you always keep saying small penis white guy? Why do you keep repeating that? Have you seen white guys' penises? Are you basing that on what you've seen? There's a reason I'm asking you that. Because it seems to me that you are just repeating a belief.
I'm telling you the reason why the
and it's racist. That is a racist belief that you have.
Racist.
It is racist. Hey, as a white guy, I'm telling you, that is the exact same racism as what you claim anti-Semitic. It's actually worse than what you claim anti-Semitism to be. Yes, it is, because you are personally putting superficial designations on white people. Small penis white people. Every time you say it all together. That statement is racist. It is not based in fact. It is racist. You are being racist when you repeat that. So if you don't want to be a racist, don't say small penis white people. Just say white people.
I'm telling you the reason.
And then when you take the small penis out,
why the one?
What do you see?
That you'll understand.
Racism.
Why want that our whole country we love models, Arabs, and blacks only when they bid? Why they want this?
Well, who told you that? Who told you that they only want blacks? You're telling me what your people are telling you. And I'm telling you what they're telling you is motherfucking racist.
It's not racist. I'm like that.
It is racist, bro. Trust me. I know what racism is. It is not racist.
If you have any reason, it's not racist. If you said I don't love Indian, this racist. You don't have any reason not to love them. Why you don't love them? Because they black. This is racist. But if you say I don't love Arabs, which I didn't say this racist. If you don't have any reason, which I have reason, and I did.
No, You can have a reason to be racist, especially when it's based on something superficial or how we were born into this world, which is our skin color and I guess penis size, whatever, our fucking noses, how long our fucking noses is. You don't think that's racist?
I told you.
Of course it is. That's what the fucking Jews were persecuted for. What's the difference between a nose and a penis?
I told you that I don't love Arab. I told you this.
In the group, Paul's asking me.
I told you that I don't love Arab.
Or two.
You know where the, I don't know to say it in English, in the politic, we have one woman in the name Tamar Zinberger. She wants that our whole country will love murderers, Arabs, and blacks only when they dead. Why? You know why? Because she wants that our whole country will help her to attract a small penis of white boy. She always talk about gays and always she
one person. You're telling me what one person in your country said, and now all of y'all must be repeating it. You're repeating it. And just like I said, you are telling me what someone else told you. You're not telling me what's from your heart, bro. Because I don't think you know what's in your heart.
I'm telling you what they love very much to use the word racist, always to use the word racist. They love to use it very much a lot, always this, and they never was they never was married to black. No,
okay.
Not she, not her.
You can have a sexual preference for certain races without being a racist. Funny enough.
What?
I can like, I will date out of my race. That's not something that prevents me from doing things, but it will prevent other people from doing it. But even if I didn't date black people per se, which I already have, but if I didn't, and I said, I'm not going to date black people or whatever race, and it was based on whether it's small penis or any other fucking reasoning dealing with a physical appearance or otherwise, that is racist.
If I knew very much.
But I can be friends. I can be best friends with black people, not sleep with them. That doesn't make me racist just because I won't sleep with them. That is a preference.
You didn't understand what I said. I tell you what the reason.
I don't. Yes, you told me, but I don't understand why you think that is the be-all, end-all truth of everybody's perspective. Because I'm trying to explain to you a different one, and all you keep telling me is that it's anti-Semitic, and that is not racism.
Yes, it's anti-Semitic.
It is.
It's anti-Semitic to say that our country, it's not our country, it's anti-Semitic.
Well, again, respectfully, just like Murf pointed out, you are not a Semite. You're not a Semite, dude.
So
forget about anti-Semitism and think that maybe it's just anti-dumb ideas, anti-contradictory belief systems, where we can observe a country that calls themselves God's chosen people, and they are spreading war and suffering on lesser developed countries around them. Yeah, it's that fucking simple, dude. The fact that you can't criticize your own government for doing that is not honest.
Paul,
war
please come
and
up.
causing suffering.
You spoke before, so come up and speak.
I'll tell you one thing. As a white man with education and work history, I have been denied employment for 10 years now. Why? Because in my country, you know what the fucking narrative is? The white man is the cause of all problems. It has nothing to do with what I've done in my life on my own terms, the way that I've treated other people as equals. All that shit got thrown out the window. And just like you keep repeating this small penis white guy shit, it's the same fucking level as saying that all white people are the cause of all slavery and all suffering in the world. It's all racist. All of it. Because you're not. All right, explain it to me, but try to do it without telling me what you've already told me.
Okay,
because you're not getting your point across.
I told you the reason why they want that our whole country we love more the Arabs and blacks.
Because they like fat dick. Okay? Hey, what? I don't have a big fat dick either, dude. It kind of sucks. But you know what? It ain't that fucking small. Okay? So I can move on with my life and not fucking have to every 5 minutes talk about somebody's fucking penis size as the reason that I feel annoyed, which is what you're saying. You're annoyed with your people. They haven't learned a lesson because they want to like fat dicks. You know what, man? Whores like fat dicks. Let a hoe be a hoe. Be a man. Quit acting like a victim. Take responsibility for your country that you want to fucking stand behind. And make sure your country is representing your values. That's what I'm trying to do in my country. I don't fucking stand behind my country anymore because they don't represent my values. I'm not a fucking country. I'm a living man on the earth. Just like you. We could all live in the same neighborhood and I would be cool with that. But as far as this shit about one country over another, one religion over another, God's chosen people over no explanation for what everybody else is doing here. Right? So where does that leave us? Nowhere. We're all racist. You're all victims and you're God's people. Okay. Well, stop fucking starting wars.
Come on, Paul, because that you can
stop genetically engineering nature. Stop trying to do satanic things. And you will get the respect that you feel you deserve. Simple as that. There would be no fucking anti-Semitism if there wasn't a reason for people to criticize Israel.
People that say that our country it's not our country, this anti-Semitic.
Okay, well, you're not going to move past that point. You are going to stay stuck. You are going to be like a robot, and you're going to auto-respond to yourself, not to anybody else. We hear it. But that's as far as you can intellectually go within yourself to explain everything else in the world that isn't Israel. Unless they fucking agree with you that you are God's chosen people and that the Bible ordained it to Israel belongs to you and not to people who lived there before you got there.
It's nothing tested me now. What do you say? It's not really.
All right, let me address unconsenting here, who's somehow bringing up Shield Destroyer out of the blue. He says, and I'm gonna read it and address it. Shield Destroyer is professional actor. Listen to the sound and lack of it in the background. Add 10 years to his character. Add 10 years to his character. I'm not sure what that means. Ask who his 6'8" friend is. all his personal friends are in the acting game. Okay, you want to know how I'm going to respond to that, unconsenting? I don't give a fuck if Shield Destroyer is an actor. You want to know why? Because when I listen to Shield Destroyer, I get something out of it. He doesn't make me do anything that I'm not going to do on my own anyway. And I think these people who feel like they have to constantly attack others have this idea in their head that everybody who listens to someone talk on a live stream is just immediately indoctrinated with everything they're fucking saying. Well, first of all, you're being disrespectful to me saying that I can't be smart enough to discern for myself what's fact or fiction or what I should consider or throw out ideologically. And then when I look at you and see, why do you view everybody else that way? Well, maybe it's because you must be that way. Do you get indoctrinated by everybody you listen to? Because unconsenting, we don't know who you are. So if you want to add facts about Shield Destroyer, add it. Add it.
That you said that
otherwise,
otherwise,
yes, stop. Nobody cares. Go confront Shield Destroyer on his live stream, and we'll see what he says. Why are you doing it here? His real name is D.
Come up, John.
Yeah, come up and talk to us. I'm consenting. Come up and wax poetic. Let's hear it in your real voice, so we know that you're a real person. Right? Why should we trust you? Who are you? Do you have any videos on your channel?
What?
I'm talking to unconsenting in the chat.
You talking to me?
He's talking to unconsenting.
Huh?
He's talking to
somebody's in here trying to character assassinate somebody else.
He's talking. Someone. And he's brought me into. That's why I need to talk to him, because he's brought me into it, and it's not true what he's saying.
No, it's not.
I didn't need his video. I just needed to watch your video. That's wrong. What was the word we put? We thought what I was trying to get out earlier on. In
telepathy.
What I was saying. No, not telepathy. The other one. That he's dissing that Australian guy who goes in Jones stream. What was that word? That's what he's doing. He's totally taking after them.
He's just trying to muddy the water.
If it is real,
it's all fallacy logic. Litigation. Oh, whatever, dude. Be careful. Who needs to be careful? For what? For what? Unconsenting. Be careful about what? See, this is all nothing. His real name is D. That's not a name, bro. That's a letter. If you got truth, put it out there. If you got truth, speak it.
That's what I keep asking him. Yeah, but
I just can't believe people listen to these fucking live streams and they still think this weak ass shit. I'm sorry, Bright. I don't mean to talk over you. I'm a little fucking aggravated. Why do y'all think this weak ass shit works? Have y'all fucking not listened to us in conversation enough? No, not you. I'm talking to this asshole and everybody like him. Who the fuck conversates like that?
Who talk to me?
Ooh. No, not you. No, not you. Not my apologies.
No.
This asshole in the chat who's just trying to derail. That nobody knows.
Only you.
He's from the same place in England.
Only it's in the chat. It's in the chat, Ori.
Anything. to you.
I know it's rude. I'm sorry.
He doesn't, but if he's going to diss somebody, your point.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody that takes shot at Shield Destroyer
and you've
does it on the slick behind the back.
Yeah, unsensing.
Because
for no reason.
Oh yeah, we don't ask questions, bro.
You mean get out of here, dude. You mean on the chat of
because you're assuming things about Shield Destroyer with me, and it's wrong. What you're assuming, very wrong.
Yeah. You have to if you look on the bottom of the StreamYard, there's a button that says chat. Click on that and then go to public or comments, and you'll see it.
Cool.
You see the little buttons on the bottom?
You mean on the chat of YouTube?
Yeah, that's where it's at. You can go to there too.
How we get back to the chat of YouTube?
Oh, come up and speak with us because you've got a question to ask.
Now,
this Israeli.
Or you can do it through StreamYard. You just click on the bottom.
Click on the bottom.
Yeah. Chat on the bottom.
You mean we now on live on YouTube?
Yeah, we've been live. There's a chat too going at the same time.
If I want to see this, how can I get to live YouTube to see this?
Either pull up this stream, bright stream on YouTube, or
sound.
Remember that. In StreamYard, you just click the little link at the bottom or the button on the bottom that says chat. Right? Are you looking at me right now? Do you see me waving?
Mm-hmm.
There's a button down. There's a button down on the bottom that says chat. It's right next to the mic, cam, and the leave button. You click the chat button.
Yeah.
Click.
It brings up.
Oh no, that was funny.
Yeah.
Leave for. Chat button. Wow. This is the chat, but this is not.
It's bigger than you can imagine.
You've assumed things about me, uncensored, very wrong. You assume without questions.
How can anybody come in here and say that it's bigger than you could imagine? How in the hell is anything that we've ever talked about gonna allow room for anything to be bigger than our imagination? You are not aware of the things that we have talked about on these streams, obviously. Because we have went way beyond the fucking imagination. What are you going to say? Is he part of fucking 77th Brigade, MI6? What? None of that is surprising. Like I said, I don't give a shit. I know I've talked to those motherfuckers. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. I'm speaking truth. They're fucking imposters and speaking shit. And they will reap what they sow for that shit. That's straight up. If you speak the truth as you know it, and you can be wrong and speak the truth. True. But once you learn the truth, then it's up to you to stop repeating something that you know is not the truth anymore, right? Just like when you sin, and then you have to repent. Repent is not just saying, "Oh, please forgive me, I sinned."
Yeah.
No, you recognize that you sinned, and then you change your behavior.
Say sorry.
Yeah. So you got to fucking, people want to tell me all the time, and maybe rightfully so, I need to better myself and do better. And I do. Every day I wake up, I try to do a little bit better. Just in my own space. When I get online, this ain't my fucking home. This ain't my life. This is some shit that's affecting my life right now. And it's affecting it in a negative way on all levels. And I'm going to interact with it. I'm going to interact with it in the way that interacts with me, which is not fucking polite. I have no fucking obligation to come on these platforms and to follow anybody's program.
I get out in a mistake. I try to see if we are on YouTube on live.
No, we are.
How can I see this?
Well, are you looking at me and Bray right now?
Know from you all, what should I? Will you ask Paul's question for him?
Okay, let me see.
Ori, will you ask Ori that Paul's question in the comment section? So you'll have to look through it.
I'll read it to him if I can find it.
Yeah. How did this individual find me?
Yeah. How did you find this live stream, Ori?
How did they find this live stream?
Yeah. Bright's channel.
I saw that you sent a link of this.
Who?
In your channel.
Who?
Are you subbed to me then? That might be what Paul's getting at. Are you subbed to me or something?
Oh, okay. There you go. You're subbed to Bright. Where did you run across Bright at?
I don't know what I'm asking him. Is he subbed? How did
chat room?
appear to him?
I understand him, but not very well.
I want Paul to come and explain that.
Bright wants to know how you found his channel when you subscribed to him.
I found I looking. I was
no. When he subscribed me, I don't know if he has.
I was searched for. I was.
Or has he?
I was searched for something on live to listen. A long time. I didn't find something because from Israel I can see only QVC and the charge, not or news. And in the end I find this.
Yeah. And why do you not have any? Do you have anything to say about the COVID thing?
Yes, my aunt now have COVID, and maybe her cousin, her daughter, I don't remember. What I know that her daughter had corona. And now they have corona again.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You do know that what we call coronavirus has been around for decades, and it's called the common cold.
Because the crown.
Well, yeah, that too. But I'm talking about coronavirus itself as a medical scientific term. It's been around for decades. It's what they call the common cold, right? Are you aware of that?
Common cold? What?
Yes. You know when you get the sniffles or when you feel just like sick and you want to lay in bed all day? That's coronavirus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Now, what supposedly makes COVID different is that it is a mutated version of the coronavirus, right? Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be this extra infectious, extra deadly version of the coronavirus. Now, considering everything that we talked about earlier about science, well, you know, the rumor is that this COVID virus was created in a lab by scientists who sit around thinking of ways to genetically modify viruses. One of them was trying to make it, more. Okay, so now I ask you, that was science changing something that was in nature to make it extra deadly.
I know someone I know someone showing video. She very religion, and she saw she
Leon, yeah.
she
Leon.
let's see someone professor, I don't know, someone who
Okay. Well, apparently the Israeli media is not telling y'all the same things that we're being told.
Someone asked him and they say, first he win, איך קוראים לזה? קיבל past novel. I don't know to say it in English. What to say? Only that that someone asked him about the coronavirus. Someone asked him if could be that people do it in the lab, and he said that yes, it could be.
Wait. What was that last part? He said what? People can.
Someone asked him. He very scientist, I don't know, win something in Nobel, and someone asked him if it could be that people do it in the coronavirus in the lab, and
okay.
he said that yes, it could be.
Okay, well there you see, science created a deadly pandemic virus. Is that from God? Or does that sound like some satanic shit?
You know that for a fact.
I don't know.
That's okay.
Point.
I don't know what to think. Maybe people do it. Maybe even if people do it,
it's confusing, right?
Even if people do it, this could be from God. I don't know.
Just like people could be writing a man-made book, could be writing it based on God, right?
The point, uncensored. Indigo, read yes. Suzanne's comment to you.
About him putting us on. I get that.
Indigo,
that's why
that comment.
Right, and that's why. What am I doing? I'm still asking him fucking questions anyway that he ain't answering. Yeah. So whether he's real or fake, he's not looking too good either way. So, you know, in a sense, if he is an actor, he's fucking hurting his own cause, whoever put him up to this shit. Because I don't think he's convincing anybody of whatever in here. He's certainly not distracting me from anything because it's fucking raining outside. I'm just chilling. And if I can entertain a troll long enough to not bother somebody else, cool. I'll do that too. I might be keeping him off of Brad's channel right now, right? That's the way I see it.
Get off.
I do need to go add his page before I forget. I don't want to be rude.
Come on, Whitley. And speak Whitley.
I do like the guy. Cool.
Sorry for, you know, out over you.
Yeah. Is Ori? I think Ori might have a problem. He's saying
The other
can't hear me.
guy's just gone.
Yeah. I'm trying to find this old link.
Oh,
I mean,
I need.
I'm gonna say this.
And Leon, because Leon's here. And John. To be fair,
talking is good, but we need to come up with a fucking goddamn plan about this shit. I'm fucking tired of sitting around fucking talking about it, to be honest. You know what? And if there's people in the world who, yeah, and it's like if people in the world are not grasping reality or the gravity of the situation that we're dealing with, if they're still wrapped up in shit like racism and, you know, petty bullshit, you know, you just got to fucking stand aside at this point, or you're gonna get trampled. Because I'm really fucking sick of just waiting on everybody else to wake up at this point, because nobody's fucking doing it. So at this point, if somebody's got a fucking plan, and I'm not talking about like a fucking kidnapping plot or anything, I'm talking about our system is broken. So one of us or a group of us that can work together, we need to fucking put something in its place. Just like if we destroy somebody's ideology and worldview, we've got to replace it with something better. Now we're all looking at the system crumbling. If we don't come up with something better for ourselves, they've already got something to give us. As long as we sit around debating bullshit or waiting, all we're doing is just waiting on what they're going to give us. I'm fucking sick of that shit. You know, I'm not a one-man army.
I blame it on religions. I really do.
Well, you know, that's why we got to fucking talk about it.
What's your link? Is that Brad's channel, Suzanne? Gone quiet. Research. Being there on Sensen way before you. You can't research yourself, because I literally tell you, Uncensored, you've assumed things about me that is not true. That's how wrong you are. That's why what I'd like to speak to you, and that's why I put your avatar name on it on the to look to invite you here to talk to you about what you don't know. And I'm trying to think of that word, what a preset in Indie Groove, that's what you're doing to the if the so-called TRs out, you're literally taking the piss out of them. Remember the word now, Indie Groove. But it did say also, John, that these AI words, AI 84 words, word change, give them a new word and they run with it. Re-indoctrinating us again.
Oh yeah, it's indoctrination, all right.
Yeah. You can't see unsensing. Wow. He's here.
Yeah, so what does that mean if somebody's going to come in here and profess that they fucking have all this information and truth? You know, when I have that moment, when I think I found something that everybody needs to know,
and don't,
you know what I do?
Don't prove anything.
I find the first live stream that I'm familiar with, that I'm comfortable in, I go right up and I talk about it. I put it out there and say, hey, this is what I just saw. Y'all might want to check it out. I definitely don't go in a fucking chat under a name nobody's seen and start throwing out vague QAnon type posts about how somebody else that we all know way better than this guy is an actor. Right? That's some fucking... I don't think anybody who's intellectual, if this unconsenting guy, if he is genuine, I don't think, and he is an intellectual, he should be able to see why that's a problem. You should be like, you're right, bro. You know, if somebody came on my chat and was saying all this shit, I'd understand why y'all don't believe me. So I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna let you hear it out of my mouth. And okay, we'll come up and do it. Otherwise, don't expect anybody to fucking believe that shit.
Prove the point.
Yeah. Because he's saying that Ori is an actor also.
I'm trying to think of that word.
Are you an actor, Ori? I have to ask.
Exactly, without like.
What time?
Yeah, are you an actor?
Actor?
Are you?
Yes.
No, I'm not an actor, but sometime I think not. This a good idea to be like an actor, not actor in life, to be really actor. I'm not
right.
actor.
So you're not coming on the live streams with or you're a genuine person coming here strictly because you want to learn or listen to the conversation.
Chat.
And engage in it.
You can't understand me.
What are you getting out of these chats? If it's not something COVID related.
Listen, interesting to listen. And,
to listen.
Talk a little bit.
Okay.
If I have something to say.
Do you feel alienated where you're at? You feel like you're...
I feel what?
Do you feel like you're alone in your kind of belief system where you live? You don't feel like you have a lot of people to connect to where you live? Is that it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I understand that. Fair enough. Well, you know, I'd like to think that some of the stuff we discussed, I believe somewhere in that heart of yours, you kind of feel that some of the things that you might have been told or believed in, I would like to think that you maybe have some feeling that there might be more to the story than what I've been told. Would that be a fair assessment?
Exactly.
Or have you learned something today that you feel like has been helpful?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for that. Well, what did you
What do you please come up and chat with us?
Yeah, what did you come up on the chat? What did you really want to talk about? Well, what was really on your heart when you clicked that StreamYard link? You said this is when I'm going to jump in. What was on your heart? What did you want to say?
I don't know. I thought before I thought maybe to talk about my neighbor. In English, you say Gigi. Too. We say Gingy. We say Gingy. But I'm saying this just because I don't have anything else to say. Someone who has red hair, we say Gingy.
Ginger, right? Hey, do you know in my country?
Yes.
That is a racist statement.
Racist?
You are categorizing people based on a physical trait.
How you call red hair in your country? Ginger?
Red hairs. Red-haired
hair.
people. People with red hair.
Ginger.
Yes.
Red hair.
Or oftentimes they will classify themselves as being of Irish heritage, which is fine if they classify themselves that way.
You don't say Gingy too?
We say it, but it is considered an offensive label to call somebody. Yes, racism.
What is racism?
You're prejudice. You are judging people.
Judging?
You're judging?
Yes.
You look solely at their hair color, and you have given them a name based on their hair color. No different, and no offense when I say this, but you as a black man, it would be the same as if someone called you a nigger. Right? You don't like how that makes you feel. That's the same feeling that a ginger has in my country when you call them gingers.
We say ginger and you say ginger in your country.
Yes. And it is considered offensive. People with red hair do not like being called gingers.
To say ginger to the red hair is
they don't know.
It's racist. Racist?
Yes.
What is racist with it?
Because red hair is a racial trait. It is an inherited trait. It is based on a race of people who shared that trait. No different than black people, white people, Asians.
But what racist to tell
if I call an Asian person a chink or a slant eye because they have slanted eyes, would you not agree that that is a derogatory, offensive, racist term to call them?
We say to,
yes, sir.
They said to talk about what?
Hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
Can we all follow? Can we all follow Paul to where he's going to
Brad's channel? All right, yeah, I got Brad's channel up too. So I'm gonna go. Ori, it was nice talking to you, dude. I'd like to talk to you again if you'd like.
Yeah.
I appreciate you sticking with the conversation.
Adam, shall I say?
Yeah, whether you're real or not,
I hope
you endured. You took it like a man. I respect that. So.
I understand him, but not very, very, very much because his accent.
Exactly, you found my.
I think we're about to leave the chat, I think. Later, all.
Yeah, well,
why? And you didn't told him why.
Whoever you are, I don't know you.
Hmm?
We're gonna head over to Brad's channel where we speak to before.
Say it again.
Okay.
Say it again.
We're going to go over to Brad's channel, who we were talking to before.
You going to?
You know, Brad, who was in the side chat before.
Yo, I don't understand.
Somebody called Brad.
Brad? What's Brad?
Do you want me to post a link? Do you want me to post a link to you?
Post to link? Where?
No, I want to go because he wants us to go there. He did say that earlier on. So yeah, I'll come follow you because yeah, it's been on long enough. Leon, come over to Brad's. I'm asking in the side chat to come over to Brad's. Let me get it up and I'll post it in to you. If you want to come over.
Say it again. I don't understand.
I'm finding the stream where we're gonna go next. Do you know the stream how you found me? Well, I'm gonna post a link to find who we were talking to before when there was a big argument.
I'll subscribe to your channel and I'll find you.
No, don't. Well, you can if you want, but that's what Paul was asking. How did you find my channel? And you've just answered the question subtly. You've subscribed to my channel.
You asked me how did I find your channel?
You've answered Paul's question. Yeah, but you did answer before, but you've answered Paul's as well.
You asked me how did I find your channel?
Copy that stream and.
Well, I don't understand.
You sort of like told us earlier on how you found it. No, you want just. Can you see the comment section?
Yes, I see.
Well, you know. Yeah, well, I'll post.
Private?
Click this link. Because link? Brad was looking out for you before, so come over to him. Brad,
this link, HTTPS
I'm not.
No?
I've put the link there, and Paul's commented underneath it.
In YouTube?
Can you see it?
In
the comment section.
Comment. Wait. Comment.
Come on, because I don't want to be. You can't on me, so I don't want to be talking a load of crap to you.
And what
I've put the link in the side chat. Yeah.
Put the link. Never seen it, but going to go to sleep soon. Met. Nice.
Can you see the? Ori. Ori, can you see the comment section?
I see the comments. Yes. I need to look.
Exactly. Well, I've posted the link.
In the top.
Click on it.
In the top. Live is live comment show up on.
It starts with HTTP www. and click on that link.
WW. Comment.
You know, yeah, you don't understand me.
W. Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna post it one more time to see if you see it.
Okay.
And go back to this. See it now? No, it's not gone in. Can you see it now?
No.
It's the I've placed it right. I'll put it in. I'll put it in this one.
Oh,
StreamYard.
One private chair. Oh,
Can
I
you see the screen?
Yes, yes. I.
Can you see the? Can
yes,
you see it now?
Yes. I'm off the other
Yeah,
now.
So, wife, I'm gonna say goodbye to you, Rory, and see you over there if you're coming over.
Say it
There
again.
you go. Right, I'll see you over there. I'm gonna end this. Paul, Suzanne, and Indigo and Leon. See you over there. See you in a minute. Right, bye for now then. All right. Or how do you say your
now
avatar
I'm
name?
seeing the YouTube live share of love for all channels. Come and connect, share, show the love. This in the go.
Ben's asking me to repost the link here. So, sorry for interrupting you there. Ben's asking me to repost the link.
Yes,
here.
I mean, I see this, but I can.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it, Ben, because he's listening to it now.
He get out from live because he listened to this now. He was
say that again.
Out. He was get out from the live because he listened to this now.
Yeah, he said he wanted to do his stream, didn't he? And he said, "Come over there."
He was.
That's what he said to us all earlier on.
He was get out from our live, from this live, because he listened to this now. Yes?
No. I'm supposed to go slower on it with my words. Brendan asked us all earlier on, come over to his stream.
Huh?
And that's why he left.
Why he left?
You not understand what I say there?
Why left? You said why
he left to do his own stream.
He left to
do his own stream.
He left to do his own
stream, yeah. Like how your farm man, he's doing his one.
So now we go to his stream.
Yeah, so I want to close this down. You see, and I don't want to close it down. You're sitting. Come over. You go. You leave this stream and go to his, and then I'll say go.
To leave this stream, and we to leave this stream.
Yourself.
To leave this
yourself.
Stream,
leave this stream, and then I'll say goodbye to Leon, Ben, and Suzanne.
To leave this stream to the other channel.
Leave this stream. I don't want to. In other words, I don't want to boot you.
To go by.
You leave the stream, and then I'll say goodbye to the side chat. I'll see you in Brad's stream.
To leave this stream.
I don't want to boot him, Ben. And Susanna, I need him to hear what I'm saying.
Huh? I don't understand.
All right, please leave the stream and go to Brad.
To leave the stream and go to...
Please leave the stream and go to Brad. That's where we're all going to head over to now. All of us are going there.
To leave the stream and go to
that
bed.
Stream that I've just posted. Yeah. Go to Brad's stream, the one I've just posted to you, and you just clicked on.
Do it again. Wait. I opened many pages. I opened many pages. I'll do it again. I'm wait. I didn't hear anything.
Ben's right.
You
all
hear
right.
This now?
Ben's writing to you there.
We go.
I did hear it. Yeah.
We go to their.
Yeah, live. Go there now, and I'll say goodbye to these.
Okay, but we only to listen to this, so we go to their live. Only to listen to this, or to go live.
Brad's live.
Okay. From there, I understand. I understand now. I understand now. To go there, and from there to go there. I understand. Okay, bye.
If you go there, then I'll say goodbye to these.
So to close this page.
Right, go on then.
Oh, I opened many pages.
Just click leave stream. Just click on leave stream.
Wait.
Stream, guys.
Leave studio.
Wait.
Me get more.
Many pages. I need to close pages. There's many pages here.
And I'm trying to be a troll.
It's a mess. Many pages. It's a mess. It's a mess. I close.
Hope you guys love my channel. Guys, gonna give me some good love.
Okay.
All right, please leave the stream. That's the one at last. Woo! Thingy, are you still here, Ben and Leon and Suzanne, or are you over there? If you are over there, I'll close this down and say goodbye to you. Thanks.